Ugh. Hello? Hello? Hey, it's working. Let's go. We didn't break anything. I feel like it's always a check. It is utterly inevitable. Ugh. Where are you guys at? Where am I at? What is going on? I don't even know. Ugh. I really need to get wireless headphones. Ugh. I mean, I guess I could just run it up through the front. Maybe that would just be smarter. I don't like the cord hanging in front of me. You know? You know? Small world problems. But you know what? We deal with them. We deal with them. Ugh. I think we're good. My chats are active. There's an ad break in process. That's fine. We won't do anything. I did play some Who's and What's It's, and then got some more. We got 1,300 tomes. So I did some stuff the other day. Did I do it before or after reset this morning? Oh, good. I did it before reset. I hopped on this morning and did some my main scenario in my high level dungeon, but luckily that was before reset. Because I know I did a bit of leveling roulettes afterwards, and I played a little bit of Black Mage and I played a little bit of Reaper. I queued them up while doing some crafting stuff. Speaking of crafting stuff, let's see how our crafts are doing. Is there an easier way to check that? No. I feel like I just have to go out there all the way and just look at the retainer. Wait, no, there's a retainer here, isn't there? Hold up. Hold your butts. I knew there was an easier way. Because there should be a retainer. There should be a retainer. Somebody go. There it is. Right here. Selling 2 items. Oh, shit. How much gil does this guy have? 100,000 gil. Nice. I mean, it's not like I'm selling expensive stuff on this dude. I'm just selling extremely cheap cotton. 146. I don't think so. 140. Take that, sucker. 140. Shit. Wait, I got all kinds of junk in my inventory. I don't want this junk. It's for my roulettes. What does a dungeon seedling do? That's a better question. What the heck is a dungeon seedling? Where's my cotton? There it is. Here, have some more cotton. 140. 420. There you go. And you take some cotton. 140. 20. There we go. We got to keep our cotton supply going. We really should set up somebody that can harvest this for us. Because like if I can just use a retainer to harvest this stuff is like maintaining my coin. Look, like last time we did what? We used all of our hundreds of thousands of gil to buy the level 70, or was it level 80? I think it was the level 80. Was it level 70 or 80? What set did we buy? That's right, we bought the level 80 healer set because we were soloing stuff for our weapon on Astro. So we wanted it to go a little bit quicker. So we bought the level 80 set. And that used like 500,000 coin, which was crazy. And I'm already back up to 400,000. Plus I got 100,000 on this guy. And then we'll see how much coin the other guy has. What's the price of the thread going for? Thread's just as easy to get. 1,000? Yeah, we'll start it at 900. We'll make it easy. And I like doing stacks of like 20 or 30 because it's less. What the heck? Where'd my thread go? It's less likely to what did I just put that on for? 900. It costs less if people don't want to spend their money. Because let's say somebody only needs 10 to like make their crafting item. They're not gonna want to buy a stack of 1,000, right? And that's my thought process. I like putting like smaller stacks up and then selling those. There we go. All right, so what does my other retainer have? Gil. He's sitting on 150k too. Nice. All right, what are you selling? Oh. That's not bad. I put a bunch of dye up on the market board, and people bought it up. Look at this guy. Excuse me. We'll put some more dye up. I went in and harvested a bunch of the whatchamacallits to make the white and black dyes. Because I figured those would be the most common that people would want to buy. And let's be honest, they're super easy to come by. There might even be an easier way to get them for all I know. But I just relaxed, watched some YouTube videos. Did some harvesting this morning. And here we are. All right, what's the price of the white one going for? 350. Got it. We'll have to go create some more. Because these are starting to sell. These are starting to sell faster than the cotton. But the cotton's selling, I mean, they're selling for about the same price. Because I had to take the cotton all the way down to 150 to 100 to sell it. But I get 2 cotton bolls for every harvest. But I only get 1 of the dye materials every harvest. So the fact that I'm selling it for twice the price, but I get it half as fast. Unless I can expedite my harvesting method through a retainer or something. So like every stack I get 7,000 to 8,000, which is pretty good. And like, it didn't take me that long to get like 200 dyes. And then by selling it for a cheaper price at a lower quantity, it's selling a lot faster because there's plenty of people that aren't going to want to buy a stack of 99. Or they might not have to guild. Like maybe they're on free trial and they're a new player. And like new players are going to like the white and black dyes, right? Especially some of the colors you get stuff in. So we've been doing that. I think I need to lower these prices. These prices are way too high, but it's what other people are selling them at. So we'll just keep an eye on that. But like I can also use the rainbow cotton and thread to make like the hats and stuff. And that sells pretty well. But I think people, like when I first started putting these up for sale, tons of people were buying them. Now like hardly anybody's buying them. So, you know, I think we've kind of run dry on this, but it's fine. We'll wait till they sell. I mean, as long as I sell them for something, it's a benefit. 10k is also way too high, but I wanted to start it high just in case. Let's take it all the way down to 9,000. That seems more legitimate. I don't want to go too low at first, but at the same time, certain prices just feel too high in the market board. We're already the lowest one on this. We'll keep this. How's the robe looking? The healer and caster set for this rainbow robe sells super well. I mean, I say super well. Given what it takes to craft, a couple thousand is way more than we would sell the thread or the cotton for itself. The only difference is the thread and the cotton sells way faster than this. So, it's kind of a balancing act. Do people really buy this ink blue? You can literally buy it yourself. For 216p. Yeah, people are selling it for 1,000. Do people actually buy that? I mean, I guess if the person buying it doesn't know where you can get it, like you can literally buy it for 216p. I bought this old goat brown dye off of the market board. For 1p. it was like 1 or 5, and somebody was just trying to get rid of it, and I'm like, heck yeah. Take that, sucker. So I bought it. I actually want to go back to the market board because there's a couple different dyes that I like. Whoa. Look at this group of people. Cool. I like it. Here. Have a star. You're welcome. I'm out of here. Have fun. Oh, jeez. Where's the Ethernet? Because there's a few different dyes that I'm going to start looking for on the market board. Just because they're either harder to get. I mean, I assume they're harder to get. I don't know how to get this one. But if people are just like... Well, I don't know if I'm going to use it yet. But, whoops, that's not dyes. Where's dyes? There is the Courant Purple. And Courant Purple is the Amalja tribe. And it looks really cool. Courant Purple is basically the black version of purple, right? So if we go to purple, Courant Purple is basically your black with a purple tint. Right now we're using the ink blue, which is your black with a slate blue tint. So because I haven't done the Emulsion tribe yet, which is where you have to get this one, I'm kind of keeping an eye on it. It doesn't look super good on cloth, but if you get like a metal, it's a lot darker than the cloth. And it looks really cool. I don't know how I'm going to use it yet. And then I'm keeping an eye on, I think it was the Old Goat Brown. That's a bad example. I'm pretty sure the Old Goat Brown looks almost like kind of an antique gold if you get it on a metal. So I really like the Old Goat Brown on metals, just because it gives it more of like a antique gold look. I don't know how to get that one though. I haven't even looked into that one. What is the other ones? Did I write it down? I know I wrote it down somewhere. The Shadow Blue. Where's Shadow Blue? Do I like Shadow Blue? I don't even know. Shadow Blue is the Sahagin quest, which is kind of nice, you know? It's kind of more like a muted dark blue, which is kind of nice. Old Goat was the Sylphs. Oh, okay, that's right. I never wrote down what the Sylph one was. Old Goat Brown. I knew there was a reason I never got any of it. You haven't done any of those either? Imagine if I just farmed out these Realm Reborn tribes and just collected a bunch of the dyes and sold it on the market board. Because you know how many people aren't going to want to do all the quests just for those dyes? And those are really good dyes, too. Especially if you like the darker colors. They're really good. What's the Kobold one? I don't know what the Kobold, the Vanu, the Vath, or the Moogle dyes are. Assuming that the Heavensward ones have dyes. The Kobold has to, because all the rest of the Realm Reborn ones have them. I also kind of like... Is it yellow? All brown. All brown's kind of nice as well. I was looking at that the other day. I like all brown as like imagine if I went all brown instead of bronze. Because all brown still gives you kind of the like goldish look, which actually kind of matches the set gold that's on this set that you can't change. But then it doesn't make it metallic if you have it like with a cloth. So like a set like this, it makes the metals look really good, but it also makes the cloth look really good. So I'm tempted to change to the all brown instead of going with the bronze that we were going with. Was it bronze? Brass. It was brass. So like this one's super shiny, but then you make a shiny cloth, which is kind of nice. But like I could get the same effect out of the all brown, which would make it just like a little bit better, you know? Because then you get like the normal cloth look, but you also get the shiny metal with that's the gold. So I really like all brown as well. I don't know how you get all brown though. Can you craft all brown? I haven't even looked into it. I was just tinkering, looking through all the different dyes. No, you can't craft. You can't craft the all brown because all brown was yellow, right? Yeah. How do you get all brown? All brown is the kobolds? See, all of the good dyes are literally tribals. I'm gonna write that one down too. And like nobody has it on the market board on this server. I mean, I guess I could look at the market board website and see what's going for on other servers. But like that dye is really good. I could literally become a dye seller, you know? Like, look how good this looks. And then you compare it to the brass. It's kind of more muted and nice, where like this one's shiny. But like if you don't want that shiny look, you can just go with like the all brown and you still get the same effect. It's kind of nice. I kind of want to swap to it. But I'm kind of conflicted because I like the shininess of the brass. Yet at the same time, I feel like the less shiny metal look on the cloth looks better. But like the all brown just matches the golds that are part of this set. I think a bit better. Because the golds that are part of this set are more of like the more subdued brownish, whereas like the brass is more like a yellow. So in a way, the brass kind of conflicts with certain parts, right? Especially my weapon. So I'm tempted to change. It's not like I can't go back, right? I mean, I literally can't change. Because nobody has the Kobold one up for sale on this server. And even if they did, it would probably be expensive because they'd be the only one selling it. So I'm like a little conflicted because I can't do anything. I can't even try it out for a while and then try back. Because like I literally could just make like a second glamour plate. That way I don't waste this dye if I decide to go back. I could just make a second glamour plate with the other color. That way this plate stays this color. And I don't waste the dye since the metallic brass is hard to come by. See? I'm thinking this out. What were we doing? I already forgot. What are we doing today? We are at... That's right. We need to finish our Heaven's Ward relic. We got the Atlas Awoken. But we need to finish getting the pieces that we need. Oh, brass dice sold on the Island Sanctuary? Cool. An Island Sanctuary was a Stormblood thing, right? So it's not too far away. Oh, it's Endwalker? I thought it was Stormblood for some reason. To be fair, I know nothing about the Island Sanctuary. It just, I guess I just assumed it sounded like a Stormblood thing. I mean, that's fine, because it is a big fancy looking die. I mean, the ones I have, I got from, is basically Farmville. Ah, that's kind of cool, though. That sounds like a fun little thing to do. I feel like I'm going to like that once I get there. I also feel like we should queue up for our things. Because we got 1,300. So we have the unidentifiable shell and the titanium alloy mirror. We got the unidentifiable bone and the adamantite Francesca. We got the unidentifiable ore and the dispelling arrow. And then we got the king cake. All we need is 1,500 tomes so that we can buy the unidentifiable seeds. And once we do that, we can turn in our quest with our Atlas Awoken. And in theory, get the next stage of our relic. And continue moving on from there. I mean, literally all we have to do is just the main scenario quest today. Oh, there it goes. That was fast. Well. Also, I'm sitting here talking and my coffee's cold now. It's alright. I like hot coffee better, though. So I'm always conflicted. Alright, what do we got? We got 2 bards and a warrior. Good. Good. Alright, how do I do the thing? I gotta do this, and then... Oh, gee, I'm pushing all the wrong buttons. Send help. I've already forgotten. I have... Oh, shit. Oh, jeez. I'm pushing the wrong buttons. Send help! What the hell? I love how I don't play for a week and I completely forget all of my everything. I really need to, like, go to a test dummy and warm up for, like, a few seconds before I jump into a mission. That way I don't risk the life of my fellow party members. One day, it's going to be the end of me. Or the end of them, technically. Nice. Do 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 do. Way ahead of you. Bard? You deserve that. Okay, fine, I'll heal you. Why does this guy literally stand right in front of the beam? Hello? Send help? Nice, let's go. Oh, I keep forgetting to use light speed. I knew I was forgetting an ability. We got this. Trust. Let's go, tank. Let's go. Nice. I also played Scholar earlier this morning, doing some random leveling roulettes and other roulettes. And honestly, not as fun. Not as fun. The more I go back and try the other healers, the more that I realize how much I love Astro. I also forgot how strong the fairy was. Scholar pre-70 sucks? Well, maybe that's why. I will make sure that I try it post-70 before I give my final opinion. I forgot how strong the fairy was leveling, though. Like, I went through a leveling dungeon earlier today or yesterday, whenever it was. And it was crazy. I wasn't healing the party at all. Now, given these were all level synced people, so they all knew what they were doing, so I'm sure they weren't putting themselves in, like, super danger. But, like, I literally didn't throw a single heal the entire thing. I mean, I threw the occasional shield on the boss, but, like, I probably didn't even need to. That fairy was, like, doing work. I completely forgot that, like, the fairy was that strong. Here I am thinking, like, the fairy is just, like, helpful. And I'm like, nope. Oh yeah. The fairy, like, I basically felt like the green DPS. I'm kind of excited to see how Sage feels in comparison. But to be fair, Sage starts out at what? Who knows? Wait, what level is Sage? I was about to say what I thought Sage was, but then I was like 70. I almost said I keep thinking Sage starts at 60, and it's not. Also, I'm not using my damage abilities. That might help. Nice. They get an AoE dot? Ooh. Okay, that makes them cooler as is. Because the only other one that has an AoE dot is Gunbreaker, right? Because I was kind of surprised when I found out that Gunbreaker had one. You're salty about that? Yeah, but like, Scholar has the crit bonus ability, right? Where Sage doesn't? Or am I wrong about that? Doesn't Scholar increase the party's crit rate with one of its abilities? Or it increases something or something. It's been forever since I've done research on Scholar. Because back when I first started as an Arcanist, I looked into Scholar and Summoner. But after that, I found out I liked the other jobs more. I just kind of stopped. Scholar has one, but it's locked between... Oh, it's their 2-minute? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that's not as cool then. I mean, I get why, because that's kind of like a strong thing to have if it's locked behind. If it's not locked behind like a 1-minute or a 2-minute. It would probably be cooler if it was a 1-minute at least, you know? Whoops, I need to move that ability. I keep telling myself I'm going to move that button, and I keep not. One of these days I will. Sage can cast it whenever? Nice. I really need to try Sage. I feel like I'm gonna like Sage more than Scholar. Because it would be nice to have a different kind of healer if I want to mix it up every once in a while. But like, what if I try Sage and I like it better than Astro? That would be crazy. I don't want that to happen. I like Astro. I do want to try it though. Because the more I hear about Sage, the cooler it sounds. That's why I can have them all max level? True. But it's like the woes of finding out that your favorite job isn't your favorite job anymore, you know what I mean? Where it's like, it's not really the end of the world. You just found something like cooler. But you liked the thing you liked for so long that it's like, man, this is now a distant memory. Remember when that was my favorite? The cards are still confusing to you after the Weird Wreck? Is it just remembering what they are that's confusing to you, or... Because I don't have that issue with the cards. But I'm sure that's just me. Before they were just melee range buffs. So it's just getting used to what they are now that messes with you. You just need to remember which one does what. Yeah. I mean, that's fair. I feel like most of them I throw on the tank anyways, at least at my level. So, you didn't play OG Astro? Which was more like this, our current one? Oh. I need to look up what all the I'm sure somebody has a video that goes through all of the stages of Astro. I need to look up a video like that. Because I never played Astro until this rework. So, like, I have no knowledge on the previous ones. I mean, other than the fact that I know that before this expansion, the cards were only damage and, well, just damage, really. But I need to look up how it transitioned over the years and what they did with it. I think that'd be cool. A cool video to watch. So one day I actually need to do that. But, like, I mean, it was kind of easy for me to pick up. And the fact that I have them attached to my movement keys is also probably useful. But, I mean, it's either shield and regen on one button, mitigation on the middle button is what I have, and then it's just the damage on the left. So, like, it's not... For me, it wasn't too bad to pick up, but... I mean, the alternative to the mitigation is just increasing the heals that the player receives when you throw the card on them. But, like, I find myself never really understanding when to use that. I mean, I know the mitigation and in the heal increase usually go on the tank, right? Because it's kind of like your tank buff abilities, and then the shield and the regen kind of go together. And then, like, knowing that the shield and the regen go together, and then, like, thinking, like, water as regen, it kind of made sense to me, so that it wasn't too hard for me to pick up. And then the green card is the mitigation. And for me, I think tree, you know... Just imagine throwing bark on somebody. Give them a shield of bark. I feel like that's not helpful. No, they changed a bit. They changed a bit more. You just didn't play the late end walk. Yeah, they changed so much. I have weird ways of remembering what the cards do. Well, like, once I got the initial feel of it, I never really needed to know what the cards do, so, like, it's... The green is a tree. Turn them into a tree. That's all you gotta do. Just turn them into a tree. And, you know, trees could bear the brunt of storms. And that's all you need to know. The alternative to that, this arrow card, though. I mean, I just randomly throw it on the tank, but, like, I don't know when's a good time to throw it. I usually try to throw it on them right before I give them their regen, because it would increase the potency and give them a regen, but, like, I'm sure it'll be super useful in later dungeons where they're taking a ton of damage, so getting the extra healing would be useful on, like, the regens and the basic heals and everything. But right now, I just find myself, like, it's not really impactful to use for any reason, which kind of feels weird. The one thing I need to get better at is using my lucid dreaming. I always forget to use it. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. Ooh. We got a second celestial intersection. Let's go. Not that I've ever used it. The buddy you play with is also a healer main, so a lot of the time she goes Astro for regen, and you were Scholar for shield. Yeah. That's why I definitely want to pick up a shield healer. Wait. The tank just said, GG, always remember, cutting a hole in a net makes less holes in the net. And now I'm disturbed. You know what? They're right. What the hell? Quit disturbing me with your facts. Where do we gotta go? Idleshire to buy those things? Oh, jeez. Oh no! I didn't notice you in time. We're in Idleshire now. I tried to move. It didn't work. I tried to move. I didn't cancel it in time. I'm sorry. I was too distracted by holes. Oh, jeez. She's up break now. A lot of peeps. I've been playing shield healers. Oh yeah, white mage is definitely boring in comparison. Hey, look at that. Dies. Let's go. Thank you. I appreciate you. I've been wanting to use these dyes for so long. Also, I have an extra robe that I never put up for sale. The hell? That's good to remember. Nice, nice, nice. Can't go wrong with dyes. Also, I need to delete something. What is this Garlean steel joint? Who knows? It's gone now. You hoard dyes? Nice. I really need to as well. Ooh, I like the robes. Dress? Robes? I haven't seen that one yet. That's actually a really nice one. I'm surprised I haven't seen this one more. That's really cool. It's the spring dress? Ah, cool. Also junk. And more junk. Faded copy of Dark Vows, I feel like I have 800 of, but we'll save it anyways. I mean, at least they stack. Once I learn to craft them, I'm sure I can sell it for something. Rather than just trashing it now. Yeah. But yeah, I honestly might go ahead and make a second glam plate for, with the all brown dye. Get a feel. Because I do like my subdued colors. So, like, something about the shawl being shiny instead of matte kind of just bothers me. Even though I like it. I like it, but I don't. You know what I mean? It's this person, right? Yeah, special arms. Okay, what do we need? We need the seeds. Well, I guess it shows us what's not in our inventory. All right, so we need 10 of the seeds. Right? Yeah, just making sure. Perfect. Look at that. Now we got everything. Okay, so what do I do? Where did we have to go with these materials? Who do we give these materials to? Was it the people at Aziz Law we trade these materials to, or where did we trade these materials to? Because we have to trade these materials to get something, right? Or is it just, or do I just give it to, or do I just need all of these? Do I just give it to Geralt, or do we not trade these? I think I might be mistaking it. Maybe we don't trade these. Maybe we just buy these. I was thinking we had to turn these into something else, but I think I'm just confused. So let's head up to Aziz Law. Ugh. And the next time we're in a city, we'll jump into a place where we can get glam plates adjusted. Oops. Alright. I need to unequip the weapon. Can I unequip the weapon? Just gotta drag it off. Do I have to equip a different one? Sure. Why is it red? Why is it red? Do I have to do something else? Enchanted rubber, fast drying, carbon code, fast acting catalyst, and divine water. Wait, is it this person? No. What do I do with these again? I've already forgotten. What am I trying to do? Why was I collecting these? These do become something else, don't they? I don't remember. I feel like I'm gonna have to look this up. Okay. Is it somebody back in Az's Law? Journal. Dun, 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 dun. This one. Geralt suggests seeking out a merchant named Christiana in the House of Splendors in Mordona. Oh, that's right. It's the girl in the alleyway in like the little like cove inside the building. I remember now. Yeah. I forgot she existed. She's just kind of off to the side. To be fair, we kind of spent forever collecting these 8 different materials. So I completely forgot why we were collecting them. Yeah, we gotta go up here. To this little girl in the cove. Right here. Because she said she doesn't have a stand opened up. And by selling stuff with her, she's hoping to do that. Yeah, there we go. So we get the enchanted rubber. Let's go. The fast drying carbon coat. The divine water. And the fast acting Allegan catalyst. Nice. Now we go to Az's Law. Is there an inn in this city? No? Is there one in the Rising Sands? Or is there an armory chest? What does that icon even look like? I think these are all traders and shops. There's a summoning bell. That's not what we need. I don't see an inn. Hey, we sold rainbow cotton. I told you guys I sell cotton. I sell all kinds of cotton. I don't know what they're using it for, but everybody loves buying my cotton. Is there an inn here or an armory chest or something? Let's check inside here. I'm going to assume the answer is no, but before we teleport away. I mean, I guess we could just teleport back home real quick and then teleport to where we need to go. But it would be good to know. Who's this Boulder dude? What's up, Mr. Boulder? Because I could just take a free teleport. No. Okay, let's teleport away. Can I duplicate glamour plates? I guess that should be the next question. Because if not, I would have to manually create it, right? Which would kind of suck. Oh, parkour. So many people hanging out here. It's kind of cool. All right. Edit glamour plates. I can't duplicate these, can I? Where's my, whatchamacallit? There it is. 18. That kind of sucks. I mean, it should be pretty easy to recreate, right? Because like this one, whoops, that's not what I wanted. This one's empty. This one needs to be not Reaper. We need to go to Astrologian. I wish this list was bigger. There's too many things on this list to not make it bigger. They need to extend that list. We need this. We need the Capernicles. I don't remember what kind of pants we're wearing. Oh, that's right. We're wearing this one. What kind of boots are we wearing? Is it this one? Yeah, it's that one. But this one is dyed shadow blue. No, ink blue. Ink blue. Yes, yes. This one's also ink blue. And then we can make this the all brown. And then we can dye this one. Probably the all brown as well. Hey, my cap of aiming sold. That's cool. Although the funny thing is, I think that just sold for the same price as my stack of cotton. Worth it? Probably not. Probably not. All brown. Reflect. The part that sucks is it actually has gold cuffs, but it kind of gets cut off. It'd be cool if we had the gold cuffs. Is this as cool as the all brown? What if we make it the blue? Would this be cooler as the blue? Oh, the problem with the blue is it makes it... it makes the feathers super dark. Which is kind of conflicting with the other feathers. Because I do like this as the blue instead of the... of the yellows. What if we just make it purple? See, the problem is the dark colors make it too dark. Yeah. I feel like we're kind of stuck. Yeah, I feel like it would be cooler as a darker color, though. What about this? Yeah, all of the dark colors darken the feathers, unfortunately. There's really no way around that. So it's either like, you either go with dark feathers, or you go with a dark cuff. Which kind of sucks. Because I honestly feel like it would be cooler if it was the same color as the robe. But then the feathers go whack. If they had that separated, it'd be nice. We just sold our dye. We just got another 7,000 gil. That dye is gonna be the easiest way. Man, forget the cotton. We're gonna start farming out dyes. We're gonna have all the monies. Let's go. Where are we going now? I guess we gotta activate the glamour plate, huh? Because that was what, 19... Is this linked? Where's Astro? Yeah, let's... change glamour plate link. Let's change it to 19. Let's link the gear set. Let's equip it. There we go. I mean, it's a bit nicer. It's a bit more subdued. It's not as, like, bam, in your face shiny, you know? It's kind of just like a different look. Also, what were we doing? We gotta go to Azislaw now, so we can continue our quest. Oh shit, look who it is. It's Harchfont. He's back in the flesh. It's like seeing a ghost. Too soon. Too soon. We just watched this man die. And now he's back. Oh, shit. Also, that's really good. It's really good. I like that. He's a traveler from the other world. The world of death. Where are we going? As it's law. Alright, let's go. Geralt! I got a little confused, but I'm back. I got the things. Oh, that's right. We gotta unequip this again. There we go. Now it's green. Which button's the right button? Whoops, that's my sprint. That's not what I meant to do. Yes, sir. We do got everything. Here's our Atlas Awoken. And here's our Enchanted Rubber. And our Fast Drying Carbon Coat. And our Divine Water. And our Fast Acting Alligan Catalyst. Good on me, lad. Now then, let's make us a weapon, eh? Let's do it. So I get a Deneb now? Ooh, look at that. That's kind of nice. It kind of like leans more into like the stars in the planets and everything. I kind of like it. Kind of like it. So what stage is next? How many more stages do I have to go? Is it 3 more or 1 more? I can't remember. Ugh. Ting, ting, ting. I believe you, Geralt. You can do it. So I wonder what this spirit, Atma spirit thing is gonna be. Why do you look so exhausted? Can't say I ever forged something quite so extraordinary. A weapon fit for your growing anima. Nay, something more than that. You think so? Ooh, so sparkly and shiny. A beauty worthy of ballads, Deneb. The gods themselves would be jealous of an astrolabe so fine. Good. Now it's ours. Let's go. She's glowing. Nice. It's so shiny. Woo. We did it. We did it. Let's go. Uh-oh. Hey, there's the spirit. What are you exactly? Oh, do they not see it? They can't see it. Thank you. For what? Oh. The little spirit just lives on our weapon now? Oh, that's cool. I'm a little curious. Because, like, they can't see it, but I can. But is that because it's a manifestation of my energy, or... Wait till Rowena takes a gander at this. We keep this up, and she'll be giving me notes of promise. You think so? To be honest, I once questioned what use I had for a drunkard with a hammer. But you have proven yourself to be quite the competent blacksmith when you're sober. Sir, I am at a loss as to how to express my thanks. You looked danger in the eye, unflinching, risking life and limb to help me. I hope someday I can repay your kindness. Huh. Sure, he carried it around a bit, but I made the damned thing. Don't I deserve a little more than left-handed compliments? You just smacked a hammer. I'm literally manifesting energy. Like, what are you talking about? What? The anima manifested itself again? Yep. Went right in front of your face and you didn't even see it. But I didn't see anything. Are you certain? Yep. Saw with my own 2 eyes. That or we're losing our minds. Always a possibility. Why is it that only you are able to see the anima when it chooses to blah blah blah? Maybe it's got no interest in the likes of you. Bro, you didn't see it either. What are you talking about? I suppose the anima is not yet strong enough. Perhaps one day, after it has fully matured, we too will be able to behold its wonders. Yeah, maybe. Maybe not. Who knows? This calls to mind Thavnarian literature on the Zodiac Braves, legendary heroes who wielded arms of unparalleled strength. Yes? But soon they will tell tales of a new legend, of you and your anima weapon. Let's go. Now, don't be getting ahead of yourself. There's no denying it's a beauty, but there's still room for improvement. You just said yourself, the anima ain't fully matured yet. Yes, we gotta help it mature now? I do not need you to remind me of such things. I have kept a rather comprehensive account of everything we have done thus far. With all the data I have collected, it is only a matter of time before the next step in fostering the anima is clear. I gotta run around with the weapon again, I'm assuming. Is this the part where we have to, like, farm out dungeons? Which reminds me, sir, if you would care to read over my notes on our work, you are more than welcome to pore over them at your leisure. They are on the table just over there. Aye, that's the way, lad. Every step that brings us closer to finishing this bleeding weapon brings me a step closer to a life free from debt, and that gill-swindling wench Rowena. I like how this is a tale about him trying to get out of debt. You're like, what? Come on now. What the heck? Anima Crossing. Let's go. Complete the quest coming into its own. We can now be a Noumenon. Sure. If you say so. Alright, what do we gotta do now? Whoops. Let's equip the weapon. Oh, that's right. It's probably in our inventory because we changed the who's it's. Sure. And we equip that. We're now item level 210. Still not as strong as our original. That's fine. It's also less shiny, which kind of sucks. We need to make it shiny again. Finding your voice. Please note that upon completing the quest Finding Your Voice, you will receive an anima weapon for an astrologian. Yeah, that's the point. Hyperconductive Deneb. So what does that do? Oh, that makes it shiny. Look at that. Oh, I like that one. I like the blue sparkles and the shininess of it. That's nice. Yeah. Oh, I like that one. So we got 3 more steps then. We got this one, and then we got the 2 steps that make it the big orb, right? We're looking forward to the orb. I need to make an orb. We have made remarkable progress, sir, but our work is far from over. If we are to create a truly free-thinking weapon, we must empower the anima to do more than utter a few unintelligible words to its wielder. Moreover, it must be encouraged to recognize you not only as the rightful owner of the weapon, but also as a companion to whom it can turn for guidance. A companion who senses its presence wherever no other can. Yeah. Quite why that should be is a question which confounded me for some time. It was only after spending countless days poring over my notes that the answer came to me. In my efforts to predict the anima's rate of growth, I realized that I had overlooked an important variable. You, my friend. Which is why I took the liberty of investigating you and your dealings in Eorzea. What? You are possessed of a rare power known to some as the Echo. Are you not? Presumably. I have read that it conveys a preternatural, what, English? Sensitivity to the psyches of others. And what is the anima but a nascent psyche? Sure. You're saying you've got to have special powers just to see the bloody thing? That would make sense. Special powers what only a handful of folks will have? Well, that's just great, that is. Even if Sir and his Echo Sportin' mates buy 10 weapons each, they ain't like to spend the sums Roema's got in mind. Meaning me debts are set to go unpaid. Unless, of course, you've thought of a solution. He has. Ooh, what's the solution? As a matter of fact, I have. Unlike the quasi-souls of golems and other constructs, the anima's quite unique in that it was created using the pure etherical energies of astral and umbral nodules. As such, it bears no residual imprint of another psyche, and therefore possesses the potential for cognizance and growth. Having no reason to desire to grow, golems can typically subsist almost indefinitely on the energy of their initial ethereal infusion. Right? The anima, however, is quite different. Being in a state of constant development, it requires a constant supply of aether, and while it is capable of sustaining itself by drawing upon the natural occurring aether of its immediate surroundings, I have theorized that the cause of its marked growth to this point is, in fact, its close proximity with you, sir. Your weapon serves as a conduit between you and the anima, feeding its energy at a steady, albeit slow pace. If we could somehow improve the weapon's conductivity, I am certain it would promote faster growth, enhancing the anima's ability to communicate. But that is not all. Should we improve the conductivity sufficiently, the resultant strengthening of the connection between anima and wielder could, in theory, facilitate communication even in the absence of the echo, felling 2 birds with but a single stone. Oh. Which is where you come in, Geralt. Do you think you can improve the ethereal conductivity of our anima's lodgings? You better start thinking. This is gonna get you out of debt. I can't bloody well say no now, can I? I reckon I should be able to get the aether flowing a bit freer between Sir and the anima, but it'll come at a cost. Don't tell me I have to farm tomes again. By improving the weapon's conductivity, it'll become extra sensitive to anyone touching it, and that includes me when I'm pounding on it with me hammer. My energies pouring into the anima could muddle up whatever relations Sir's already got with it. I mean, if the bloody thing was to take after me instead of old Sir here... Yeah, we don't want that now, do we? Don't touch my weapon. Yes, I will not deny that taking after a man of your character could certainly prove problematic, but how would we go about preventing such contamination? Contamination? Cheeky little shite. Any anima'd be lucky to take after me, not just this one on account of how it serves. Don't go worrying your pretty little head. Anyway, cause unlike you, I think my plan's through. It's a matter of making me tools impassable to aether. In case you're wondering, luckily I've done something similar before, while I was working with another annoying scholarly type. We developed a little trick called soul glazing. It's used to insulate weapons, but me tools shouldn't be no different. Of course, I didn't actually make the soul glaze myself, but I've got a fair idea what might stand in for it. According to a glowing ball I was talking to, the Alligans use something called aether oil in their metalworking, and it did pretty much the same job. Curious? It's sure to be rare, expensive, or a bit of both. But you've got experience with this sort of thing, don't you, lad? So run along and find us 5 pots of aether oil for me hammer and anvil. We are none of us getting any younger. So where do I go to get do I just have to buy that again? I am, of course, grateful to you for identifying a solution. It is but a pity you did not think to ask this glowing ball of yours where to acquire it. Mayhap next time you could think your plan through a little more, yes? There you go. I apologize for this gross imposition, but I fear we must have the aether oil if we are to proceed. In the meantime, Geralt and I will continue researching how best to foster the anima's development. Sure. So I'm assuming I just buy this. I'm assuming I just have to buy this. Alright, where do I go to get this? Look at this person. Fancy. Their name is Cheese Right. I like their robes. Nice, nice. With Deneb in your inventory, deliver the pots of aether oil. Okay, I'm just gonna go to Idleshire, because I'm assuming we're just gonna have to buy these. We should really just take a picture of the screen. That way we know before we have to teleport back here. Hey, you're still here. How's it going? Where are we going? This way. Alright, we need 5 aether oils. I'm assuming they're gonna be here. Because why wouldn't they be? They are. And these cost $3.50 a piece? And I need 5 of them, that'd be $17.50? Right? 5, 3, 15, 5, 5 is 25. Yes, I need 1750 tomes. Shit. Well, that sucks. I basically can buy 1 now. Well. I guess we might as well finish our roulettes for the day then, right? Oh, that's right. We haven't done... Oh, I completely forgot. We should have picked up the Wondrous Tales before we did anything. Chloe? Where you at, Chloe? Hey, Chloe. Nice to see you. How you doing? Thank you for the journal. I will bring it back to you. Don't worry. Sweet. Because this is going to give us 500. Which would make us 800, which would... We need 900 more, right? Yeah. So we need 900 more. So doing the high level dungeon will give us 100. So that would make it... We need 800 more. This will give us 200. Yeah, we're not going to be able to get it all today. I mean, I guess we could farm out some dungeons. Whichever one gives us the most. Salmal Hard will give us 100. So I guess if we do Salmal Hard a couple times, right? Because we get 100 every time we complete this, yeah? That means we have to do it like 7 times in a row. Although the Etherochemical Research Facility gives us 150. So we could go for that. That wouldn't be a bad idea. That wouldn't be too hard to farm out. Let's finish our Wondrous Tales first, because we would have to sync that. And before we do our Wondrous Tales, let's queue up for our last roulettes that we need. At least the high level dungeon one. Because this is going to mark a thing off of our Wondrous Tales. Now we could do the Alliance raid and the normal raid if we have to, but that would be kind of slow as well. Which would kind of suck. We should have queued this up earlier. I didn't even think about it. I also didn't know I'd need another 1,800 tomes. Excuse me. So we need each of these. We got Alexander. We got Weeping City. I don't know what that is. Naval Thorn March. Amphitheater. Minstrel's Ballad. At least we got different trials this time. Every week's been the same, but at least they're different this time. That's kind of nice. Final coil turn 1. First coil turn 2. That's not too bad. I mean, we can wait for this queue up, I guess. Ugh. We should have just queued it up earlier. The problem is this is going to give us 100, so we kind of need to do this. But maybe it would be faster if we didn't. I'm so conflicted. Also, where does this go? Oh, nice. Alright, what else do we have to do while we wait? My worry is that, like, so many... We're number 5 in the waiting list. Damn. That kind of sucks. I guess we could queue up... Maybe that's because healer was the adventurer in need. Maybe if we swapped to our tank, it would go faster. We could try... I mean, we could try tanking it. Let's see if we swap to a tank, what it queues up as. Immediately. Back to Dark Knight we go. Jeez. That's funny. That's why it's always good to have multiple roles, you know? Where's our... How do we turn our thing on? There it is. I forgot where I put it. Let's go. What do we got? We got a monk and a bard and a white mage. Sweet. Also, this is a level 50 dungeon, so it shouldn't be too crazy. Also, I'm just gonna run. Come on. Taking y'all on a little trip. What even is this dungeon? I don't remember. Nice. I'm going to provoke you. How's it going, bud? How you doing? I'm gonna provoke you. Shadow wall. Reprisal. Arm's length. Also, I was doing a dungeon yesterday, and I was playing Reaper, and it was like a low-level dungeon. And like the feeling of activating Bloodbath, because like the tank had died because they pulled too far ahead and the healer had just lagged behind. And the feeling of activating Bloodbath and then using your AoE ability and just getting all of the heals from it feels so good. Like that's what I wish Dark Knight felt like. Activating an ability like Bloodbath and then getting all of the heals off of the AoE like that just by attacking felt so nice. I'm gonna have to start playing melee more. Especially in lower level stuff where like things might get messed up. But like that's what I want. If I could find a way to get that feeling, that'd be so cool. I don't know why I never realized that like Bloodbath would work like that on a group of enemies. On AoE. Get wrecked. Where are you going? Come on, come back here. Nope, come back. You can't void call, get out of here. Nice. Mind melt? What does that do? Was that just an AoE? Canker. I wonder if I can stun those. Maybe. Ow. Nice. Let's go. Which one's lagging behind? It's just the DPS. Okay. Just making sure it wasn't the healer lagging behind. We're good. We're good. Boom. I need you. And I need you. And I need you. I need you too. Nice, nice, nice. Nice. You wrecked? Maybe make sure I'm using my mitigations better too. I always lose my mouse on the screen. I gotta fix that. I really just need to get keybinds set up on my mitigations, huh? I keep saying I'm gonna do that, and then I never do. And then things go bad. Provoke you. Alright, we don't have Shadow Wall, but we do have Living Dead. So I feel like things would be fine. So we're just gonna keep pulling. Also, where's the healer? Oh, the healer. Okay, we're good. I'm gonna pull you. I'm gonna pull all of you. I'm gonna Rampart. I'm gonna Arm's Length. I'm gonna Reprisal. Nice. Let's go. Alright, Demon Wall. Bring it. Pass. Pass. We all here? We're all here. Let's go. Get wrecked, Demon Wall. Also, I need to make sure I don't get pushed off. We got pushed off last time we did this. Because I wasn't paying attention. Don't get pushed off. No. It also feels bad not having Delirium. I miss my Delirium. We need our Delirium back. But we need to be a higher level to get that. Yeah, we got pushed off with Repel last time. Let's run all the way up here. Goodbye, you fool. Is this the one with the Jester at the end? I think it is. Have I ever... I think I did do this one as a group, didn't I? I feel like I vaguely remember that. I like this one, though. I like the tattered, worn down style dungeons. It's more my style. Succubus, how's it going? And we move. We ain't got time to stand around. Ow. Nobody's taking a ton of damage, so I think we're good. Hey, you, come here. And you, friends. I'm gonna attract all of you guys. Nice, nice. And we run. We're just gonna keep going. We're not gonna stop. Wish us luck. And we're still going. There's no end. There's no end to the going. I refuse. And we're still going? Oh shit. My living dead didn't go off. I didn't click it in time. I really need to keybind my living dead. This would have totally been fine had I actually had my living dead on a keybind. Okay, we're not gonna make that mistake again. I refuse. And we move. I feel like a slight pause would probably be smarter. Because if we just slight pause to start getting a bit of damage, and then we can mitigate through it, it'd probably be smarter than me just running through. Nice, kind of like that. And then they can just, like, chip them the rest of the way down as we run. Then there's only minor pauses. It'd probably be better than just, like, running the entire farm all the way to the end. Yeah, like, look at that. Much better, much better. Nice, nice. Come here, friend. Let's go. And you? Get over here. Nice, nice. Let's go. At least they weren't too upset when we died. It honestly would have been fine had I actually clicked Living Dead. I went to click it, but I clicked like next to it. I'm like, what? Come on now. I feel like the answer is to just keybind that instead of like telling myself I'm going to keybind that. That way, when anything goes wrong, I can just like click it. And just like spam the keybind button instead of trying to like get my mouse over it and click it. The fact that I don't have my mitigations on keybinds yet is kind of crazy. Like, how do I play tank and not have keybinds on mitigations? That's like having like heals off of mitigation, oh, like off of keybinds. It's utter nonsense, and yet I do it. The problem is I just want all of my damage abilities on my keybinds that I like actively use. I need to find a good keybind. You just click and hope for the best. I really should. I mean, I guess clicking it wouldn't have been as bad had I actually... Oh, shit. Oh, I'm stuck. That's fine. Everything's under control. It wouldn't have been as bad, but I tried to wait too long as well to activate it, which made it even worse. So, like, on top of having to click it manually, I tried to wait till the last second to activate it, which I feel like made it worse. You know what I mean? It's like I not only walked to the cliff, I jumped off the cliff and then expected it to work. you know? It's a problem. Yet I do it anyways. And I'm like, man, why did I fall off the cliff when I literally just walked off of it? Also, what are these cracked Nova clusters and Prisma clusters that I get now? Those only show up for my Dark Knight. Is that like a level 90 thing? You turn those in for materia? Oh, I've never noticed those before. I only notice those when I'm playing with my Dark Knight. So that must be a level 90 thing, yeah? Because those don't show up for my Astro. My Astro's level 80. You believe so? That's kind of cool. Hey, I still got 2 player combinations out of that. Even though I completely wrecked that dungeon. I mean, we're already Dark Knight. We might as well finish this. Oh, jeez. Okay. Let's just unsync a few of these to get a quick 500. We need to do a level 1 to 49. Which one do we want to do? Copperbell Mines, Halatali, Hawk Manor, Brayflux, Cutter's Cry, Karn, Stone Vigil. I mean, I do like Stone Vigil. The problem with Stone Vigil is we do it all the time. I mean, I guess we could. Let's do Arm Veil, actually. I kind of want to do Arm Veil. Just because Arm Veil's the hard one. So, like, let's just make Arm Veil look like a joke. Because hilarity. Let's go. Oh, shit. We ran out of omelets. We're gonna have to make more food. How's it going, everybody? Just passing through. Don't mind me. Don't even look at me. Oh, shit. He pulled me in. Just passing. Don't even bother. I'm just passing through. How's it going? How's everybody today? Yeah? You guys doing good? And he's dead. Okay. And we run. He blinked and fell over. The poor lad. The poor lad. Are the frogs still chasing me? Do the frogs chase me? The frogs, in fact, are not chasing me. Good. What do I gotta do? Do I gotta fight this guy? Yeah, okay, cool. I'm gonna take these seedlings all the way to the end. Also, what is an Eft stool? I'm being chased by an Eft stool. I don't know what that is. What is an Eft stool? Which one of y'all are an F stool? That's the mushroom. Okay. I'm like, what? Goodbye. Oh, I just walked past and slapped him in the face and kept running. Take that, sucker. Oh, jeez, this is hilarious. I love overpowering these things. It's honestly too much. It honestly literally feels like I just walk by, just like slap these fools, and they just keep running, and they just like ouch, and then they just run away. Do I have to defeat these fruits? I feel like the answer is yes. So I'm gonna defeat these fruits real quick. Oh shit, there's more of them. Oh no, I don't. I don't have to defeat the fruits. Is it just the marbles you have to defeat to move on? I thought it was the fruits. Oh, that's good to know. So the fruits just summon more ads, you don't have to worry about them? Sweet. Final marble time? I like how I'm dodging everything. It's like a slap in the face. Wow, okay. Alright, goodbye, friends. Goodbye. Get me out of here. I can't leave. Okay, fine. All of you get a hug. Alright, bye, friends. Look at that. I just gave them all hugs. See? Nothing bad happened at all. Don't even question it. Alright, what do we gotta do now? We gotta do a level 51 to 60 and then a level 60. We only got so many 51 to 60s. Is there really only 5? Or are we just missing some? We could do the Vault. We could do Great Google. We could do the Airy. We can't do the Airy. We could do Salmol. Which one's Salmol? We could do the Dusk Vigil. I don't remember what Salmol is. I do like the library, though. Yeah, we gotta do 51 to 59, and then we gotta do, let's do the library. I like the library. The library is cool. I wish I had a library, you know? The only problem is I have to actually fight people in this one, right? Which makes it technically slower. I think the fastest one would probably be Salmol, wouldn't it? Because I feel like that one you can just run a bit easier in. But at least this one's not too bad. Because there's only a couple doors in this one, right? The only question is like figuring out which enemies actually activate the door. But when you AoE attack, it's not too bad anyways. I feel like at level 90 it probably doesn't even matter which ones I do. Oh, excuse me. It probably doesn't matter which ones I do anyways. Right? You wrecked. And the door is open. I think I got a pot of ink following me. Goodbye, friend. I'm just gonna let this ink follow me. Where's my ink friend? There he is. And this is the one where I have to actually fight the books to open the door, so I gotta be careful that I don't run too fast. Yeah, we gotta stop and fight these books. There we go. Should be one more book here. Yeah. Is it just the books that open? No, it's everybody. I couldn't remember if it was just the books or not. Turns out it's not. There we go. We lost our pot of ink, friend. Wait, is this the right way? Yeah, it is. Nice. All right, let's try to one-shot this dude. We'll summon our spirit, and we'll do this. Hit him with the Shadowbringer. Shit, he teleported away. Can you not one-shot this guy? Does he have like phases that you can't just one-shot through? Surely I can skip this phase though, right? Nope. Nope. I feel like if I hit him hard enough, I probably could have skipped a phase. But I didn't quite hit him hard enough to begin with. Nice. I mean, if I had both of my Shadowbringers up, maybe... Because that would probably be the most damage that I could hit if I just double Shadowbringered. You got this creepy fool. What's up, bud? I like just running past, like, edge of shadowing them, and they just fall over. It's like, what even are you doing with your life? Nice. Wish I could jump off here. Make it go so much faster. But no, I have to run all the way around. Nice. Wrecked. Alright, Bookman, bring it. I'm only here for your tomes. Capiche? Wrecked. A little over 5 minutes. That's not too bad. Alright, we need a level 60 dungeon. Oh, what's the quickest level 60? We could do the Ethereal... I don't remember what Never Reap is. We just got Never Reap. We just got Salmal Heart as well. I don't want to do Google Library again. Hallbreaker Isle was kind of fun. Pharaoh Sirius. Don't remember that one. I kind of want to do Never Reap. Just because I don't remember it. I need to do some of these more so I remember what they are. So we'll trash through this one. Oh, that's right, this is the one that jumps you around on the altar. Right. Maybe not the fastest one. I like how these streams have divulged into just, like, dungeon spam. It's insane. Although I guess that's what happens when you farm out a weapon. Imagine when we go back to start farming out our Black Mage weapon again. Imagine how long that's going to take. Because we haven't finished farming out the Black Mage weapon. Because you guys said the... Get out of here, bug. You guys said the Realm Reborn weapons took longer to farm out, right? And so far, this has felt pretty farmy. Although the Fate grind was extremely quick on this one. What the heck? How dare you turn around? Get out of here. Don't touch me. Be gone, foul beast. Toku. Bam. Nice. Oh, it's coming for me! Quick! Turned away. Let's go. Get this fool. Bring it. Wrecked. I'm not even sure what that guy was doing. Get out of here, suckers! But, like, once we get the Black Mage one, we can turn it in for the Heaven's Ward one, right? Or at least to skip the first phase of it, yeah? So that'll make getting the Black Mage Heaven's Ward one a bit faster. And then we won't be able to get Reaper relics until we get to an expansion that released Reaper, right? Like they didn't pre-make relics, or like post-make relics, right? Nice. Get out of here, tree. Quit following me. The tree's a stalker. Send help. Yeah, they don't add new classes to old relics. I mean, that makes sense. It'd be kind of weird if they did. That would be a lot of extra work, too. Especially given that it's just like an easy grind after, you know. Doesn't really make sense that they would. Because, like, they sometimes do that with some of the primals, right? Like, they made a couple old primal weapons for some of them, or no? Well, yeah, they did, because Astro got the Ifrit primal weapon. But they just don't do that with relics. Nice. Nice. Alright, final boss. Let's go. That's right, it's this guy. The Sky Serpent. Direct. Less than 5 minutes. Let's go. Imagine how fast this is going to become at level 100. That would be crazy. What is that shiny? What's that thing? It's even a shiny mount. Alright, what do we got to do now? We got both of these. We got Gil. Cool. We don't have the worst. We don't have the worst setup. This will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, we're set up for a 3 if it lines up right. Although I guess you're always set up for a 3 this early. We can do the 4 primals real quick. We got to do Titan, Mughal, Shiva, Ultima. Whoops. Because the trial should be pretty quick. Clear selection. Titan. Because at least these are just a single boss fight, even if they have an immunity phase. Let's get our Shadow up first. Come on, Mr. Shadow. I need maximum damage. We'll do this. And we'll do this and this. Shit, he ran away. Can you not one-shot that face? Not that I did it well, but... Shit, he ran away again. Quit running away. You got away again. I let my thing run out. I was gonna try to shadow bring her in. Like this. Shit. Come on now. I just want to destroy you. Here, take that. Oh, he's immune. Shit. There we go. And I don't even want what you have to offer. Get out of here. We need Shiva. Let's go. Alright, Shiva. Can I one-shot Shiva? Alright, come on, Shadow. If we're gonna stand any chance. Shit, she became immune. 10% left. Come on now. How dare you? We were so close. Prepare to get stepped on. Foot incoming! That's hilarious. We did that in less than a minute. 57 seconds. Not bad. I'll take it. Wonder what the fastest you can do this is. I want to... Once we hit the level 100, I want to speedrun dungeons solo and see how far I can get. What else did we have to do? Thorn March. I want to try to maximize speedrunning dungeons and see how fast I can actually complete them. That's going to be my end game. Where's the boss? Where's Mr. Bossman? There we go. Show me your leader. This black mage dude is struggling so hard. There he is. Did we get him? 55 seconds. Let's go. I one cycled that dude. I don't think we've ever single cycled that dude. I think that's the first time. Nice. Shit. Oh, it's the extremes. I was doing the hards. I knew something wasn't right. Shit. How did I not notice that sooner? I should have checked. How did I not even notice that? I mean, they go just as fast. We're just gonna pretend that never happened. It's fine. This is why you always double check what you're doing, you know? Like, it literally goes exactly the same doing the extreme versus the hard versions. I didn't even notice until I did the Thorn March, and I'm like, something doesn't feel right with this Thorn March. Like, Thorn March never goes like this. I should have done Thorn March first. Had I done Thorn March first, I would have noticed. Because I feel like Thorn March is the one that's noticeable. I've only done the Shiva Extreme once. I've never had to do it for this. But, like, Titans goes exactly the same. He dies just as fast. Like, it's not even noticeable between the Extreme and the hard version. Like, tell me that didn't go exactly the same as the hard version. If anything, it went faster. Oh, jeez. This is why you always check. Okay, you did the right one. So we need Thorn March Extreme, Shiva Extreme. Got it. Let's make sure we scroll all the way down and are actually clicking the correct ones. All right. So we need Shiva Extreme. Extreme. Okay, we're doing the right one this time. I mean, we only wasted, what, like 3 minutes? Because they die so fast, it's not even noticeable. All right, Mr. Shadow, are you ready? Oh, he's ready. Oh, she's immune. Shit. Okay, so this one didn't quite go as well. But it's still fun. I think she stays immune until I pass this phase, right? Yeah, she's still immune. That sucks. Hello, sir. How did you not get one shot? Alright. You guys get to see me get stepped on again. Bleh. Kind of sad that my coffee went cold. I might go make more. We'll wait a bit. Alright, Shiva, you ready? She ready. There we go. Better. And I'm out of here. Nice, nice, nice. Now we gotta do Thorn March. Where's Thorn March? There we go. Yeah, I feel like the only one that's noticeably different to me, because Shiva went exactly the same. They just phase her through. The fact that we didn't start with King Mughal Mog is what I noticed was weird when we did Thorn March Hard versus the Extreme. I really should have started with this one, and I would have noticed immediately I was doing the wrong one. No, don't run away. Shit. Quit splitting up. Get back here. Damn it. All right. Now can I destroy you, please? There we go. Minute and 2 seconds. I love how it still goes just as fast. Like, how does the extreme go just as fast as the hard? Is that going to change later? Is it just these early game fights that just feel weird? Yeah, this is a mess. This is really a mess. Yeah, I feel like we definitely re-roll. Shuffle. I mean, that sets us up for 2, but it doesn't set us up for 3. Last time we set ourselves up for 2, it didn't work in our favor, though. Or 3. Because there's this stupid pretzel just hanging out down here. Let's shuffle again. This is also just as awful. Shuffle again. This is also pretty bad. Shuffle again. Last shuffle. This one is also bad. I mean, we should at least get 1 or 2 lines off of this, though. I'm not going to worry about it. Let's do... Ultima. There he is. Bam. Have we done the Ultima fight at level 90? I know it was a little sketchy with Reaper at level 70, but I feel like at level 90 with Dark Knight, it's just going to be laughable. All right, Mr. Shadow, are you ready? Oh, he's ready. "19 seconds, let's go!" Erect. And you call yourself good? I think not. What a joke. 19 seconds. I wonder once we reach level 100 how fast we're going to be able to do that. I bet if we were a DPS, it would go even faster, too. Because we got to consider, we're a tank. And we're doing these things in 19 seconds. Imagine if we were a level 100 DPS, how fast that would go. I'm going to get so excited to get Reaper to level 100 and then just demolish all of these old dungeons. Because then I literally would be reaping everybody's souls. Man, I need to get back to that. Alright, so we're set up for 3 different 1 lines. This is probably the best we're going to get. There's no way we can get 2 lines now, but... I mean, 1 line's still better than nothing, I suppose. I mean, I guess we could do the retry point, right? Alright, what else do we got to do? What's the fastest one to do? We got Final Coil turn 1. I figured that... that's probably going to be the fastest, right? Because first Coil 2 or Final Coil 1. Maybe this one? Or we could also do Final... Or is it second total? What was it? I already forgot. It's Final 1 or Coil 2. Final 1. I don't remember that one. Final 1 or Coil 2. I feel like Coil 2. Or is Final 1 the Twintania? Final one might be the Twintania, in which case that would probably be faster. Because this is the one where you have to run through the different little maze thing. Although I can probably one-shot all these guys, huh? No? Nonsense. Although an MP in a range seems to be pretty decent. Because like this one's just like, hey, run to the center. Did I go the wrong way? I totally went out the wrong door. Whoops. Alright, so we fought one extra guy. This is fine. We can cope with this. I think we went out the wrong door again. Okay, this one went longer than expected, but that's just because I don't remember this fight at all. We still did it in a little over a minute, though. That's fine. Let's just get out of here. That's 500 tomes. We're now at 1040, which means we need 710 more tomes. Yeah, always back in coils. Just once. Only for Chloe. Only for Chloe. We didn't even get a single line. What nonsense. I guess we might as well do this, right? Shit. Oh, can you not do that when all seals are applied? That's fine. Yeah, we need to get 717. I think we calculated at 1750. We need to get the Aether Oil, and those cost 350 a piece, and we need 5 of them. And if my math serves me right, that means I need 1750. I wasn't trying to shuffle. We already shuffled. I was just trying to use my last point on one of the random... Or does the random one only work up till 7 as well? Oh no, we don't want to do it here. I mean, we've never used the single point. But I guess you can't use the single point when you have all the seals applied. That one actually doesn't change your board. Oh, really? I thought it would change one sticker around. I've never actually used it. I don't even know what it does. I just assumed it would change one of the stickers. Like remove a sticker and add another random one. I think we still Astra this. We also need to update our gear set. Macros. Oh, I do have it set up still to 18. We don't need that anymore. Let's get rid of that. Here we go. Fixed. It takes one task you finished and marks it as unfinished, and marks an unfinished one as finished. Basically letting you do the same task twice. Oh. I thought each sticker was attached to a certain task for some reason. So I assumed if the task that I finished, it would remove that sticker. I guess that makes more sense. Well, that's still kind of cool, being able to do another task again. I kind of like that. Especially if certain things are going to be faster. Because like if it would remove one of the trials, right? Then I could do a trial again and that would be faster than doing a dungeon. I kind of like that then. That's actually kind of nice. That would make sense, but Chloe's a child. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, we're level 88, so we'll be level 89 and a half by turning this in. Because we're still below level 90 and we get the 50% experience boost. Handover journal. It's useful when you don't like doing Palace for a sticker or something. Yeah, I figure that's going to come more in handy later on for me. But because I have such limited number of duties that it can actually assign to me right now. We want the 500 tomes. Dun, 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 dun. Let's go. Level 89. And 1/3. Not bad. We're almost level 90 with Astro now, too. That's crazy. What do we get at level 90? Macrocosmos. Nice. We're literally about to have 2 different jobs to level 90. That's insane. That's literally crazy. And then we'll probably do either Reaper or Black Mage next, because I want to level them both. No, we kind of we started doing the Atma weapon with Astro last week, and then we continued it this week. The week before that, I think, was the Alexander raids we did. So we never actually got the Palace of the Dead. Yeah. So here we are, trying to get our Atma weapon. I mean, we'll do Palace of the Dead eventually. It is something I really want to do. I might do it as a Reaper. We need to start post Heaven's Ward story at some point as well. Imagine how much experience you'll get with MSQ quests when you start back up again. Oh, I hadn't even considered that. Is the experience tied to my level? Yeah, I'm level 90. I haven't even beaten Heaven's Ward. Technically, I'm double level 90. Because I got my Dark Knight and my Astro to 90. I mean, you just get so much experience from the earrings and from the Road to 90 buff by doing all the weeklies and all like the dailies, and it's crazy when you have all these compounding experience buffs. And you got to consider I don't even have the food buff on right now. It's experience based on your level, the quest you're running in. Ah, you're turning in. Okay. So I really should do the MSQ with my level 90s then. Because Chloe isn't going to be as useful for my level 90s. Because I'm only getting half of an experience bar instead of a full experience bar. So Chloe's going to be better to do on my sub 90s, right? Because I'm getting a full level. I'm sure the experience total would equate better if I kept doing Chloe with my post 90s. Level of the quest, not your level. It'll be experience based on level of the quest. Oh, so I'm going to get hardly any experience then. My brain didn't read that right. That's fine. We really do need to debate, would half an experience bar, because we would get it, what, 5 million experience post level 90? If we turned in Chloe on a level 90 character versus doing it on, say Reaper, I would get a full experience bar, which would be 4 million. So it would technically still be more experience if I turned it in on a post 90 character versus if I turn it on my job that's sub 90. I'll still get half a bar from her. Yeah. Because with the Road to 90 buff, I'm getting a full bar sub 90. But that's still less total experience than turning in half a bar on my post 90 jobs. I guess it depends on what I'm really aiming for as far as that goes. Did we already do all our roulettes? That gives us... I mean, we could do the raids, but they would probably take forever to queue. It'd probably be faster to skip the 2 raids, because I'm only going to get 200 tomes out of it. But if we do, say, Salmal Hard gives us 100. That might be the smartest thing. But the Ethereal Chemical Research Facility will give us 150, right? Yeah, but that's only if we're synced, yeah? So it might queue faster if we just sync. I gotta turn off the desync. So I get these tomes every time I run the dungeon, right? As long as I'm synced. So I should just queue up. I could do, what, 5 at a time? Or that won't matter, right? I should just queue up this one and wait for it to queue, since it gives me 150. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, yeah. Use one of my... If it's closer to MSQ level. Well, that's why I'm thinking Black Mage would be better during the MSQ, because Black Mage is still closer in the 60s, which would fit for where I'm at in my story right now. Because if I pick up Reaper or something, or like use Reaper or pick up Sage or something, it would still be level 70s. So I feel like just continuing with Black Mage might be smartest. I think Black Mage is post 60, but still close. Yeah, 65. But I mean, that's still close enough. That is better than running it with like a 90. Because like I feel like queuing up more dungeons won't really expedite me getting into them. Just queuing up this and hoping people queue up for one of the roulettes. And just hope people are doing their high-level dungeon roulettes would be the fastest way. Because there's no other way to get tomes right now, right? I have to literally sync dungeons at this point. I mean, I do get 100 apiece for queuing up the Alliance raids. But that would take so long to queue into. I don't know if that would be beneficial, would it? Because if I queue up one of these, it would also give me a chance at people trying to do their Alliance raids. If I queue up a dungeon and a raid. If we're trying to, like, expedite how fast we get tomes. Because if we go to our... I don't think we get anything challenge log, right? No, this is all just experience. Well, if I get 100 for the completion of one of the Alliance raids, and then I get 120 for the daily reward, wouldn't I get 220 from running this roulette? Is that how that works? So maybe it would be beneficial to queue up this roulette? But I'd still only get like 80 or 90 for running this. So I feel like this one wouldn't be worth it comparison to... Although it might queue faster if people are queuing it. I feel like we're just at a halt where like there's not much I can do. As far as tome collection. Because we need 700 more tomes. And I don't think there's anything else we can really do to get tomes. Because we've collected all of the dungeons at this point. Right? So we would, I mean, we could continue the post Heaven's Ward in hopes that we get to a dungeon that's new to get like the first time bonus off of it. We got the Sky Pirate raids. We would get tomes off of doing that. What other dungeons haven't we done? Because there's another series of dungeons we haven't done, right? Something related to Gilly. Where's... Let's look that up real quick. I think it was called, like, Do It for Gilly or something. Do It for Gilly. Final Fantasy 14. Is that something I can just go pick up? Because that would give me a mission, right? That would be able to solo and get some quick tomes off of. Although it wouldn't be a ton of tomes, it would just be the first time bonus tomes. I mean, we could also travel to a different server. If there's a more populated server right now that we could hop on and try to queue up some dungeons. I mean, we could also try queuing as tank. Because, like, we got the Sky Pirate one we haven't done. This is all crafting stuff. I mean, we could go talk to these people and see if they aren't, like, a stack of missions. Just to make sure we're not missing something. Yeah, so that's just a single side quest. That's a stack of side quests. Do you get tomes for playing through the Palace of the Dead or anything? Because, like, we could work on that today, if you get tomes from that. Just side quest over there, and there's a side quest over here. Let's go talk to these people, see if there isn't, like, a stack of quests we're missing. Because this guy's the Sky Pirate raid. So we could just do that. Is that one mission or is that a series of missions? That's just... But we can't solo that, so we would have to queue it up. And, like, it still might be a slow queue. Oh wait, Do It for Gilly's literally right here. Oh, it's literally hidden behind the icon. Because, like, this is a dungeon, right? Or is this just a quest? I think it's a dungeon, yeah. Here's a message from an old friend. Gilly? Ah, sir. I was looking for you, or rather, your friend Wedge was. Left a most puzzling message he did, with instructions to convey it to you verbatim. He requests your presence at the Ethereochemical Research Facility in Oz's Law for a project of the utmost secrecy. Sounds like nonsense to my ears, but he assured me you would grasp his intent. Well, that is message, and now I've delivered it. Speaking of which, the Ethereochemical Research Facility just queued up. I swear, if we're gonna have to do this mission for this mission, it's gonna be funny. Alright, let's go! We gotta fix our portrait. Oh, that's right. We're level 62. We're doing level 60 dungeons. Oh, that's so much better. So then we get access to all our extra regens and everything. Yeah. We get to play with a ninja. Nice. Nice. Let's go. I mean, I guess we could also create like a party finder, right? And just say, hey, farming Atma weapon. Need to do same dungeon 5 times.
In the name of the Emperor!
In the name of the Emperor!
There is nowhere to run! Enough!
Nice.
Enough! Can you withstand this? Well, well.
I feel like that guy's just so underwhelming. Like, he talks a big game, but like, that's about it. Bam. Because if we're short, what, like 700, we got to do this mission 5 times at for 150 apiece. That's not too bad. What is ARF? Oh. Right, never mind. It's literally the name. I was wondering because even the tank was like, it's ARFing time, and I was like, what is he talking about? I got it. Oh shit, this is the one with the void guy at the end, isn't it? Oh man, people are gonna hate me if I do this 5 times in a row. This has the Ashian Prime at the end, doesn't it? That's why it's worth 150. The Ashian, yeah. People are about to hate me because I'm about to do this 5 times in a row. Just don't tell them it's me. Guys, I'm just queuing I'm just queuing to help as a healer in my roulette. What are you talking about? It's not me queuing. Surely it's one of you guys. What are the chances? Man, I've gotten this 5 times in a row on our roulette. Odd. Maybe we should just stay silent. I actually like this fight. I like the Ashian Prime. It's chaotic if people don't do it right, and it's just cool, you know? So like, I'm fine with doing it 8 times in a row. Unless, would it? Well, no, because like most of the runtime, it's way cooler than the old version. What was the old version? Because we could also do Psalm All Hard for 100 tomes apiece, but then we would have to do a couple extra dungeons. So I feel like the runtime is what's going to waste a lot of our time. So the more tomes that I get per dungeon, the better off we would end up being. So I feel like this one that gives me 50 extra tomes would be way better than doing the other one more times, assuming I get competent parties and I don't waste a bunch of time on the Ashian. But the fact that I'm playing the healer means the Ashian should go way better than if I wasn't, and it was like a healer that couldn't heal through all of the issues that the party might have. Old Ashian was just dodging AoEs. Oh, that sounds awful. With the one bit that you hide in a little void rift thing to dodge a big cast. Ah. I need to look up like a video of all the old fights. Oh shit, they're petrified. Oh, I can't heal that petrification? Oh, that petrification can be healed. Shit. I thought I could for some reason. Damn! Shibble died. There's a video of old Prey, and it's about 2 hours long. What? Damn. I really need to look up all like, I just need to spend a day going through all the old videos and the changes of everything. Just to see how, like, things progressed. Just go, like, through, like, a big old nostalgia trip. Entire experience. Sounds like it. Ugh. Ugh. I went to grab my coffee and I forgot it was cold. We need to go make more coffee. Nice. Even when you started, it was a big commitment to run MSQ roulette. Even with 8 people death balling through the entire thing. Really? I mean, I guess I'm just so used to, like, the current way of, like, how things work. Pushing the wrong buttons. Send hope. I need to remember I need to make sure to use my OGCD regens, because I keep defaulting to my Benefic and using my GCD regen when I still have one of my OGCDs off cooldown. I gotta remember that that's not the fastest way to be running things, and to just use my OGCDs more. Huh. Goodbye! It was nice knowing you guys. Ow. I mean, I can't die to full damage, so it's just all hilarity, right? No need to panic. It's not that huge of a problem on Astro because their damage isn't great anyways. Yeah, but that's why I need to maximize on as much damage as I can. Or like, I'll hold on and not reset my cards just so I can hold on to a certain card. I really need to make sure I'm just resetting my cards on cooldown as well, just to keep the damage buff up. Instead of holding on to a card just to use it later. Because like, I'll use Benefic instead of using my card. Whereas like, if I just use the card and then I can keep using my damage. Because the more damage I keep up, the better. Especially through my card rotation. And then my card would keep me from using anything else. Geronimo! Ow. All is fine. Don't panic. Because, like, I'm also running spell speed, so, like, spamming out as much damage as I can would be better as well. And then making sure I use my stupid divination before I use my AoEs. Or my, dots. What's the word? Would also be better.
Darkness shall consume light.
Darkness shall consume the light. Lies.
Mortal scum!
Know your place.
All of the regions. I probably didn't need to use all my regions. One probably would have been fine. Let's be honest. Oh, jeez. Which one's it better to stand on? I think it's better to stand over here, yeah? Because this puts me outside of the range of those. Yeah. Okay. We're just gonna heal everybody up real quick. No need to panic.
Chaos shall reign forevermore.
This way. Took me a second.
Your light shall burn no more.
Let's go. Sometimes you just gotta trust your tools. Yeah. That's what I don't do. It's like the issue where if I was playing like an actual like RPG game, I would hold on to like my Phoenix Downs, or I would hold on to all of my heals, or I would hold on to like your ult, and then you just like never use it because you're like, oh, there's gonna be a perfect time to use this, and then because you're trying to find that perfect time, you just never actually use it, and it just sits in your inventory forever. And it's like no, like just use the thing. Like, what are you doing? Center then outer. And then run. Nice. Shit. Ascend. Does light speed not work on... Does light speed not work on ascend? Or am I just a fool? Because I thought I light speeded that ascend, but it still cast it. It does, but read what light speed actually does. Oh, doesn't it just like reduce the cast time by a bit? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh yeah, chains. I forgot about the chains. I always forget the chains. It doesn't make your spells instant. It reduces the cast by 2.5. Yeah. I always forget the chains. Stupid chains. So Ascend will take 5.5 versus, yeah. So it's still better to insta-cast it with your Swift cast. I was tied to the tank there, so we both took a ton of damage. Yeah, like I'm not using Swift cast for much. I just instinctively popped light speed because for some reason I thought it would do what I needed it to do. They'll be fine though. They should be fine to finish this, yeah. Surely. As long as I got potions, they'll be fine. I always forget the chain part every single time. You think the paladin can finish this on his own? Probably not, huh? Yeah, because Ascend is what? Ascend is 7.85 cast. And then my light speed reduces it by 2.5. So yeah, it would be like a 5-second cast. Paladin has Clemency, they can solo it if they want to. Oh yeah, that's right. Because this is a level 60 dungeon. I've only played Paladin up through level 50. And we never got Clemency. Although, wait, is it a level 50? We never finished our level 50 job quest, so I don't even know what Paladin gets sub 50 versus post 50. Because there's that weird gap where we never finished the job quests. I was pretty sure it was post 50. Yeah, there you go. They're using Clemency. Come on, you can do it, Paladin. Woo! Oh shit. I cheered and then they died. So close, so close. Yeah, good fight, good fight. God, we have to remember the chains. As long as you remember the chains, we'll be good. We just gotta remember the chains. They might not have their MP restoring button at this level. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. We got this. We got this. It's always the chains that gets everybody. Like the chains are the worst of it. Everything else you can kind of like survive through, right? But you can't survive through the chains. Okay, we'll double regen. Perfect. Whoops. I don't want to AoE them. Perfect. Perfect. Dual stars up. We ignore it. We need to get our AoE going again. Alright. We stand in the center, and then we go outwards. And we run, and then we're safe. Everybody else gets hit, but it's fine. I'm gonna hold on to my mitigation. I don't want to waste my mitigation if I don't have to. We'll regen that. Nice. Jeez, why we gotta do this? Like, quit destroying everybody. Just like AoE regens for everybody. Oh shit, the chains. Who am I tied to? This person. Okay, we're good. We're safe. We're safe. I almost forgot the chains again. I almost forgot the chains. It was only because I heard the sound of the chain, or else I would have completely forgotten it again. That's kind of funny. I just... Chains don't exist for me. Like, what is a chain? Oh, they were out of range of that? Shit. Here, take a different region. We'll use a GCD to keep you alive. I don't get any cards up. I think y'all are close enough. Take this. How big is that regen? No, they were out of range. Okay. Nice. We'll get the heals going. Perfect. Testing my ability to do things today. Whoops. Alright, there's Dual Star. I was gonna say, he hasn't used Dual Star in a while. Outside first, then inside. And then inside. Safe. Let's go. Whoa, that one was rough. I wonder if it wouldn't be faster to do Salmal hard multiple times instead of this one. I don't remember how fast Salmal hard is. Let's give a commendation. Let's give it to the tank. Alright, so we got 1190 now. Dare we do it again? Dare we do it again? I kinda want to just do it again. I mean, we could also get, what, like 200 tomes off of doing this? Because we'll get 100 for the completion, then 120 for the daily. So we could try to queue up the Alliance raid. But I feel like doing an Alliance raid would be way longer than just getting getting this dungeon queued up again for 150. I'm just going to queue it again. It'll be fine. Because we can also work on the Gilly quest while we're doing that. And I'm pretty sure that takes us to a dungeon, right? Which would give us a daily, or like a first-time completion. Where's that at? This is an Az's Law, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this takes us to a dungeon, doesn't it? Gilly! Oops, wrong button. Gilly, where you at? Or no, we're looking for Wedge, but it's related to Gilly. Yeah? Well, didn't Gilly deactivate up here? Pretty sure Gilly deactivated, didn't she? Oh, that didn't sound good. Wedge, I'm on my way. Here we go. I swear, if we have to do more dungeon farming after this, as long as we don't have to do any more farming of tomes, I think we'll be good. If we do, we might need to skip this today. Like, I didn't realize how much tomes it would take. You guys were right when you said it was a tome dump. I just didn't think it would be this crazy to get this many tomes. That smile looks evil. Oh, there you are, sir. I've been waiting for you, and so has an old friend of ours. You remember Gilly, right? Yeah, Gilly deactivated. I was feeling awfully lonely without her, so I snuck in the back door when the chief wasn't looking. But look at her now, systems down, no power to utter even a single blip. Doesn't it just break your heart, sir? Left alone in this wasteland for thousands of years just waiting for someone to help, and as soon as she's done her duty, clunk. Tossed to the side like a rusty old suit of armor. Well, I won't stand for it. We won't stand for it. I'm going to bring Gilly back to life, and you're going to help me. At first, I had a mind to fix her up myself, but I fear she's proven beyond my abilities to repair. That's when I hit upon it. If we found a new body for Gilly, we could transfer her personality and memories right into it. It'd be like she'd never left. I know what you're thinking, and just where are we going to find this new body, Wedge? I've got 3 words for you. The fractal continuum. What is that? It's an old warship that was converted into a museum of elegant technology. If there's any place we can find a new body for Gilly, it'd be there. And it's just a short trip away by Master Conduit 6-7. Sure. You'll go, won't you, for Gilly's sake? Sure. Guess we gotta go this way. Where are we going? What are we doing? Why are we doing? What is this dungeon? Have we ever done this dungeon? Is this where we're gonna go? Is this the dungeon that this leads to? I'm going to assume it is. Fractal Continuum time? Yeah, what's Fractal Continuum? Is it cool? I feel like it has to be, right? So we're going here. You don't get it often, so you don't remember it well. Well, it's Ashian Prime time again. So as long as I get new people every time, nobody will know that I'm spamming this. We got a Gunbreaker, a Reaper, and a Viper. Cool. Surely this will be fun. Oh, the Viper's not. Viper? There we go. Everybody's probably like, oh shit, not this one. Oh, I hate this one. I mean, surely with a Viper and a Reaper, this will go pretty quick, right? Surely. What's the worst that could happen, you know? Here, take all of the regions. All of them. You got 3 regions. I really should give them regions after healing increase, right? There's a guy that's been trying to solo the entire game. Really? I want to do that. That sounds cool. Shit, almost died. I just made that Gunbreaker panic. That Gunbreaker went to like 1 HP. I wonder if they popped their immunity. They probably did. Let's be honest. I would have. That's for sure. Be like, what is this guy doing? Where's my life? You don't remember him getting walled on this dungeon hard? Oh, you remember him getting walled. By soloing it? Oh, that's right, because you gotta solo the final thing. Right. I bet that was difficult, huh? Jeez. What job is he trying to solo it on? I'm assuming probably warrior, huh? Oh, you heard them use Bolide. Well, it's probably because I wasn't healing them. I would have Bolided too. I literally just wasn't healing them. They went so low. He's been switching to whatever he needs to clear. That's fair enough. I'm gonna try to hold my heals. I don't think I need to waste time healing myself until we get the regens up. I probably don't even need to do that this fight. We're probably just safe. Let's be honest. There we go. I'm trying to learn fights into like time, like do I really need to heal or do I not need to heal? Because it would kind of be a waste to heal, right? If I'm just doing it randomly.
In the name of the Emperor!
Because I feel like it would be easier to solo stuff, right? If you just didn't focus on healing at all, or like tanking, and just focused on damage as far as you could get. Sometimes it's warrior, sometimes it's gunbreaker. In some fights, he needs to kill a boss before they use a move that one-shots you without allies to help. So he'll go Reaper for that damage. Yeah, I do remember hitting a few roadblocks. I mean, most of my roadblocks I haven't been able to get past. So I wonder how he is. Because like when you do like the airy that like puts the one blip of damage on you. Come on, dude. This dude disconnected. I'm gonna try to keep him alive. Shit. Don't worry, bud. I'll keep you alive. Trust. Oh, shit. What the hell was that?
Well, well. Can you withstand this?
This. I didn't know those things exploded if you didn't kill them. I've always focused on killing them. I've never had to experience that.
In the name of the Emperor!
Well, damn. Let's give this man a regen. Yeah, Sable Price, that one. Can you kill him before he uses Sable Price? The Nidhogg fight? Ugh. I mean, maybe at level 100? Maybe? Because, like, that's why I had to not do that one solo, because I wasn't able to out-damage it. But I think I was trying to do it as Dark Knight. I think it was my level 80 Dark Knight I had at the time. He had to switch to Reaper, and you don't remember exactly what he did. But he did kill him just barely in time. Dang. I'm gonna have to watch through that. That sounds crazy. His body disappeared. Is it good when they disappear? Does that mean he was able to relog? The guy's name is Wrath Games, if you want to look him up. Yeah, I'll have to look it up later. That sounds cool. The level question means he fully DC'd. Oh, okay. I mean, I DC'd earlier this morning myself. A bunch of people were DCing earlier today. Or earlier yesterday morning, I guess it is at this point. Because, like, both of my DPS in one of the dungeons DC'd, and then, like, a boss later I DC'd, and then by the time I got back, the tank was like, yeah, that's been happening a lot to people. So I don't know what was going on today. Something was going on earlier yesterday and today. That's, like, DCing people. Oh, he's back. Oh, they super... Why are you using your thing? He was at full health and he's super bull-lighted. Like, I feel like that's not necessary. I was literally keeping him alive until he did that. Like, now I gotta waste all of this mana just to, like, regen him. Why are you, like, super bull-eyed when you get below half health? He's super bull-lighted at full health. What is he doing? What is it? He only gets it for 10 seconds. Like, what? it literally wasn't necessary. It's like 15 seconds of full invulnerability. Is it 15? I thought it was 10. Still. Like, why use it at full health, though? If your healer can easily keep you alive. I have to stop attacking to heal you back up before it ends anyways. You know what I mean? Like, maybe he just likes using it? I don't know. But, like, he's literally got plenty of heals. It's literally fine. Maybe he's used to playing with bad healers? I don't know. You know what? Maybe I'm just, like... Maybe it's the healers he plays with. Yeah, Essential Dignity will make it most of the way fine, but still. Get rid of that paralysis. I mean, a 10-second invulnerability, just throwing a regen on him would probably be fine. Because then he can regen for 10 seconds, but, like, still. It bothers me. Honestly, a lot of healers like tanks that literally use their invulnerabilities. I mean, I guess from the end that, like, I can just focus on damage if they invulnerability instead of me constantly healing them. But, like... I feel like it's just not necessary. I have tons of OGCD regens. Oh. Oh, it snapshotted. I turned around too late. It snapshotted before I turned around. At least I got my Celestial Opposition up. Before it happened. So I was able to keep everybody alive. You're one of those healers? I'm not against him using his invulnerability. I'm just against him using it when he did. You know, you know what I mean? It's more so when he used it. Like, why use it in the beginning of a fight? At this level, no mitigation is necessary. You can just benefit forever. Yeah. Maybe it's just fun to use. I don't know. I'm more on the side of, like, people using stuff when it's necessary, rather than just wasting abilities. But, like, maybe that's my problem. Maybe that's why I don't use all of my cards when I should and everything. It's the strongest mitigation in the game. Fair enough. Fair enough. Like, he did have, like, 80 people around him, so, like, I'm not against him using it. It's just... If I can triple regen him and the mitigation isn't necessary, might as well use it. And the outgoing damage is highest. True, true. That's a great way of looking at it, too. Because, like, that's 10 seconds that I don't need to waste time healing somebody, which I could be putting damage and whatnot into the field. So I guess it makes sense. But, like, I get a double regen every second. Or every minute. Every second. What? Plus, I got 2 GCD regens. Plus, I got my card regen. Like, I got, like, 6 different regens I could put on people. So, like, I guess I'm looking at the way my kit works to the point that they don't need to use certain parts of their kit. But maybe that's kind of, like, weird thinking as well. Because, like, why wouldn't they use their kit? Because then I don't have to worry about using mine. Ideally, you never have to press Benefic or Helios. Yeah, I've actually been doing really well. I hardly ever press it now, which has been fun. Because if I just cycle my cards with my OG CD regens, then to your point, I never find myself in a position where I have to hit it anymore. Especially given that I run spell speed, just keeping my dots and spamming Malefic super fast has been pretty cool. Dun, 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 dun. Goodbye, friends. It was nice knowing you. And that's part of the reason that I'm going spell speed. A, it's cool to, like, be a fast spellcaster boy, but the more spell speed I have, the more I can spam out damage, especially with how strong my OGCD regens and heals are. Then it just becomes super cool. Being able to spam stuff out in the right way. I just wish that that the healers, it really wouldn't change the effect of the heal or like the damage and everything, but I think it would be cool if the healers had effects that were like Picto's like 1, 2, 3 combo that was all on one button, because at least it would look cooler and be a lot more fun. Geronimo! Ashen time. Let's go. Wish us luck. Remember the chains. Remember the chains. Must chain. Do not forget the chain. Always, always chain. Chains are your friend. No, they're not, actually. I retract that statement. Standing on the outside. Boom.
Darkness shall consume light.
No. Consume this.
Mortal scum!
Know your place.
Oh shit. Safe. I really shouldn't be standing this far away from everybody else. Let's be honest. Oh, jeez.
Chaos shall reign forevermore.
Chaos this. Sucker.
Your light
close.
shall burn no more.
So close. So close. He's almost down. Get him. Nice. People will say, oh, you're ranged, you can be as far as you want. Yeah, you really don't want to be as far as you want for the mechanics, right? Plus, there's the fact that, like, some of your AoEs and stuff have a range. So if you're too far away from the wrong person, then you're all just kind of screwed. Heals. I need to learn the range of all of my abilities is what I really need to do. Because that would benefit me more than anything. Legitimate annoyance as a healer. Yeah, right? Get over here, dancer. I need to heal everyone. Is it usually the dancer? That's funny. I don't want to waste an extra cooldown. Yeah, because then you'd be kind of forced to use your GCD heal at that point. Oh shit. Poor guy. Don't worry, I got heals. He dead. Don't worry, I got you. Heals for everybody. Oh shit. Nice. Heals for everybody. That comes with a regular heal too, right? Yeah, I need to make sure I don't waste. Nice. I got the heals. Don't panic. Chains. Who am I chained to? No, Viper, run away. Safe. Safe. Oh, look at that. We both got the chains. We got the chains. I mean, yeah, but a small one's better than not using it, right? I was thinking of Celestial Opposition, though. Because I Celestial Oppositioned early. And then I was like, wait a minute, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Because I just wanted to get the regen on them as we all spread apart. Doesn't have a raw heal. Oh shit! Oh, he used his thing. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, they're definitely Super Bowl lighting just for fun. I mean, I'm fine with it. It's not like it affects me any. It's just kind of like a panic of like, oh shit, they're at 1 HP. How did I not notice they were at 1 HP? Because like I thought I just messed up, you know what I mean? But it's actually just them Super Bowl lighting, and I actually didn't mess up. Because I, like, let's be honest, I do mess up a lot. So like whenever it happens, I think I just messed up and start panicking like I'm doing bad. It is chaotic and fun, yes. I don't hate the chaos of it. Also, I probably should have used that mitigation early. All right, dual star. We gotta go far away than the center. Y'all need to run away. Y'all need to run away. I'm gonna mitigate the Reaper. Hopefully I can save this man. Oh, he did. Shit! Oh shit, I hit myself. Heals? There we go. Alright, we're back. The panic is over. Time to mitigate. Eat this, Shadow Flare. Sucker! Jeez. That was crazy. I love it. It's fun and chaotic. That was a super chaotic run. Like, what the hell? Got crippling ADHD, so every now and then you suddenly notice your tank almost dead. Oh, jeez. I need to learn what Super Bowl Light sounds like. Actually, I could probably just find... Does it make a specific noise? Where's my Super Bowl Light? That's kind of unique. Yeah. I haven't done the Alliance raid ones. Like I haven't done the Heaven's Ward raid because it only gives 80. And I haven't done the Alliance raid, which would give me what? 100 for the completion and 120 for the Relic daily. It's like I could get 200 out of that. I just feel like the 80 that I would get off of the normal raid one wouldn't be worth it versus getting 150 off of this every time. Yeah, time-wise. Yeah, to mix it up, yeah, that's true. Because we are getting to a point where we only need a little bit more. So, like, this would be what? This is 120 plus the completion, right? And the completion of it would give me 100 plus the 120 for the daily, right? Normal raid is shorter than an entire dungeon. Really? Yeah, I guess you're right. I'm picturing the Alexander raids being longer than they are, aren't I? So, like, this would give me 80 plus the 10 for the completion of it, right? Or is that added in? There's no way that's added in. A raid is done in, like, 5 to 10 minutes. Dungeons usually 10 to 15. Well, we could queue it up. Yeah, that wouldn't be bad. I think we're about to enter a dungeon because of this, though, aren't we? Transport is available from this location to the Fractal Continuum. the greatest storehouse of technological marvels in all of Alag. Blip blip. The fractal continuum is temporarily closed to tourists. Access is limited to those with level 3 security clearance or higher. Unauthorized visitors will be removed via the continuum's anti-intruder defense system. Oh, we can beat through that. Thank you. We hope you enjoy your visit. Nice. 80 plus, whatever the duty would normally get you. Yeah. I didn't even realize that at first either. So I was just like, oh, there's no reason in doing this. But it's like, no, I'm not getting 100 from it. I'm getting 200 from it. Because there's 100 for the completion as well. So like, I gotta make sure I'm doing that. Let's run this as Dark Knight and just like destroy it real quick. What was it called? Fractal Continuum? This one gives me 20 for completion. It's not something you ever pay attention to, but you're fairly sure you get both. Yeah, I've never really paid attention to my tomes before, but now that I'm farming out a relic that requires it... Ooh, that's cool. I feel like I need to start paying attention to that kind of thing. I feel like the fact that we already got 1,300 is pretty good. And we need to get to 7... Yeah, because 350 times 5 is 1,750, right? I did the math right, yeah? Ugh. No. Did I do that math right? That sounds right in your head, too. It sounds right, but it sounds wrong at the same time. I don't... I don't know. I'm sure it's fine. What do I gotta do? Take this teleporter? New dungeon, let's go. I only get 30 tomes for completing this, by the way. I feel like this wasn't worth it. 55, 250, 300, 5, 15, 1750. Yeah, right? I feel like it's definitely right. I feel like I'm just talking myself out of the fact that it's right. Alright, what do we gotta do with this? Just fight some fools? Oh, the door opened itself. Let's go. Chase me, you fools! Is this door open? No? I gotta do these guys? There you go. Erect! Thank you, thank you. How's it going, bud? People literally crawling out of the walls? Oh, dang. People are literally crawling out of the walls. That's kind of cool. They just got like clones on standby to crawl out of the walls or something? Like what? Is that what you call defense? Should I be talking to these guide panels? Maybe. It's the Alligans, they love their clones. Fair enough. Exhibit level 3. Whoa! Who's this man? Phantom Ray. Sure. Goodbye, Mr. Phantom Ray. It was nice knowing you. I feel like I'm not going to get anything useful out of this, but we'll pick up the chest just in case. You never know. You never know. I feel like so many of these share equipment that it's not worth picking them up. Because I'm sure the only thing cool I would get would be a cool looking hat or mask or something. Most of those I can't wear anyways. Oh, look at that axe. That's kind of cool. Oh, dang. They're coming alive! They're waking up. Jeez, how far can I run in this one? I'm going all the way! Alright, quite the party behind me. They're lagging a little bit, but they'll catch up soon enough. There's a random treasure coffer here. Weird. Nice. Get wrecked. Get Shaman's Temple Chain. What did I just get? What did I just get? Oh, I got Soot Black Dye. That's nothing special. I've already had Soot Black Dye. I thought I got something cool there for a second. I was like, nope. Oh, look at this man. This man's kind of cool. Yeah, the early dungeons really let you pool, don't they? I'm looking forward to that changing at some point. As much as I love pooling just like everybody without really thinking about it, it'd be cool if there was actually some kind of like detriment to it. See, look, I get a bandana. Can I wear it? No. I feel like bandanas are like an easy thing to add to Vieira's, right? Because like surely bandanas wouldn't affect the appearance of the ear. The ear could just randomly be sticking out of it without much thought. So the fact that I can't wear bandanas kind of sucks. One less dye to buy later. I mean, it's a Soot Black dye. I craft those. I don't even buy them. Those are literally the ones I'm crafting and selling right now. One less dye to craft later. You know what? You're right. Why didn't I think of that? Ooh. Chaining the place down? Nice. Oh, is this one of the ones that splits the party? Or can you teleport around? No, it looks like you just teleport around in a circle. That's not too bad then. Nice. I'm stuck. Send hope. Send hope. Nice. What am I got to fight in the center of this? So this is like an Allegan museum that I'm literally breaking into to steal a new body for Gilly. Yeah, I mean, I saw the debuff under me, so I knew it wouldn't hold me forever. But it was still funny. I'm stuck again. I'm binded for 8 seconds. Oh, jeez. There we go. Unbinded. Now you're all screwed. Nice. Yeah, it was just a bind. It wasn't a full stun. No. I thought it was a full stun at first, too, but then I was like, you know what? Check your debuffs. Just like you guys are always yelling at me for. The one thing I always forget to do. Oh, look at this man. He's kind of creepy. I like him. How do I get there? Oh, did these change to be inwards? Yeah, they did. Okay. This is it. Final boss. All right, Mr. Shadow Man. I think my shadow could solo him. Probably not, huh? Wrecked. The curator was the curator. Now I'm the curator. He's been destroyed. Let's go. Was that worth 30 tomes? Yeah, I'm sure the shadow could have handled it. I want to see what fights my shadow can just solo. That's what I want to do. It's alright. My inventory's filling up with junk as well. I need to, like, settle that eventually. We already got that. Yeah, we have to clear out all this junk. What does the boat look like? That's kind of cool, I guess. We got a Mog coffer. I guess I should hold on to that, huh? Dun, 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 dun. Cool. They're so goofy? Yeah, but they're cool. Alright, who do I gotta talk to now? I gotta go back to the main place. I guess I might as well queue up... Whoops. Might as well queue up another fight, huh? I mean, I guess we could queue up the Alliance raid. Oh, it's because I'm unrestricted. Hold on. Well, shit. What were you saying about doing the roulette? I literally ignored this because I thought it would take forever to queue up, because I figured the time that we would wait to get queued up, we would just be able to do 2 of the dungeons anyways. And then I queue up and immediately activate. Good call. Good call. Good call. This always takes forever this time of night to queue up. That's why I purposely didn't do it. And we even got my favorite one. We got the World of Darkness. Let's go. Or what? Alliance C? Maybe. Maybe. Let's go. Can't wait for me to see more of the Alliance raids. Yeah, we really need to do the Sky Pirate raids. We really do. And then I guess whatever comes after that. But... okay. Can you... how is he already dying? Calm your butt. You shouldn't be dying already. Ain't no way that man mitigated. Oh, we're running with 2 Astros? Nice. Double Astro time? Man, he should have all the regens. I feel like this man's gonna be fine. Oh, shit! Why is everybody dying? What the hell is happening? Hello? Like, what? You heal the other guy. Like, what just happened? Hello? What did they all do? Just stand in AoEs? You think I'll like the Stormblood one? Yeah. Double Astro used to be annoying. Because you would both throw cards at the same person at the same time, and they would have... oh, they didn't stack? Oh, that sounds awful. I don't like the sound of that. I assumed that the cards would stack if you had, like, a double Astro. All of the heals. You're welcome. Shit. I'm doomed. No, wait, what is this? Ireful Gaze. Damage Gaze. Oh, okay. I thought that was Doom at first, and I panicked. Oh shit, I was doomed. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention to my doom. Oh shit. I wasn't even paying attention to the doom. Oh, bad. I don't have enough mana to raise this man. There we go. I'm raising you. Don't worry about it. He's already alive. Okay. Because it's his gaze that uses the that puts the doom on you, yeah. So as long as you don't look at the gaze, you're good. Yeah, the gaze. I always forget about the gaze part. I feel like I'm always just messing up. I'll get it right one of these days. I think if I just always look away, then I'll be safe. Yeah, is that how that works? Just like always look away. Safe. Where are we going? This way. Jeez. It's been so long since I've done this one. I'm just forgetting all of the mechanics and just zoning out, focusing on random heals and attacks. Drawing a card gives you the chunk of MP. Yeah, my card draw was on cooldown. Because it restores 20% MP whenever I draw a card. Or draw a set of cards. Nice. Mortal Gaze has a bizarrely late snapshot. Ah, well, that sucks. Nice. Nice. Also, Alliance A lost their Sage. Either quit or DC'd. One of the two. But this one has such a cool fight series. I love all of these fiends. They're so good. You get to fight an Ahriman, you get to fight a Hydra. You get to fight frickin' Cerberus. Oh, the White Mage healed the Sage twice and they didn't accept it. So maybe a DC? Well, they didn't DC. I guess maybe they AFK'd. They walked into the first boss, died to Doom, didn't accept a raise, and remained dead. Damn. Well, I mean, at least they got a White Mage. I'll try to help keep Alliance B healed, throwing regens on people. Damn! Oh shit, I'm frozen! I walked into the freeze! Shit. Safe? Safe? Not using any cards? Here, have a card. Have another card. Oh, I'm standing in goo. Whoops. I knew that. Shit. Safe. What is this monk doing? Oh, are they just standing towards the front of them? So close? Safe. Let's go. It's just such a sketchy dungeon. Those are kind of nice. Do I have those? Do I want those? Nah, we'll pass them. It's fine. I got the demon skirt. That'll be enough. I need to start auto-walking more. Because I have some of my abilities set up to, like, shift movement. I really need to make sure I'm walking more. Some of our machinist went to the wrong area. I guess that's fine. Shit. Oh, it teleported off right at... I was like, jumped on it. Nonsense. Damn it. Jump pad for the win. Let's go. That wasn't too bad. Whoops, wrong way. Worse things have happened. Alright. So this is the first time I've been on Alliance B in forever. So we gotta stand in the goo and then jump into his belly, right? Let's go. Perfectly out of range of his tail. Oh, the sage is gone. They got a scholar now, so they're good. Whoops. And I gave myself the card. Alright, so we gotta shrink down with the juice, right? There we go. Now where do I go? I stand in this, right? What the hell is happening? What do I do once I'm tiny? Why am I not going in the thing? What is happening? Oh, there we go. Jeez. What? What was I doing wrong there? You're safe. Don't panic. I got y'all. I'm here just in time. Man, that was close. Although we don't have our tank in here, so I guess that's fine. Got distracted for a bit. Did not see what happened. I turned tiny and I stepped in the purple thing. But when I stepped in the purple thing, it pushed me out instead of sucking me in. Or maybe Cerberus attacked me. I had to stand in the purple thing like 3 different times to get sucked in. It was kind of weird. I don't know if it was something related to like Cerberus hitting me or something weird. But I thought all I had to do was step in the purple, but it wasn't working. Yeah, probably something from Cerberus. Oh, see, that's what I thought. But, like, I didn't get sucked in the way I thought I should. Whoa, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, they raised them already. We're good. Damn. This one's chaotic. Ugh, I forgot how chaotic this one was. Because I thought I was doing something wrong at first. Because I knew I needed to become small, but once I became small, nothing happened. And then the purple appeared, and I stood in the purple like 4 times. and then the 3rd or 4th time, it finally sucked me towards the center, and then put me inside. Maybe I just stepped in it too late, and then somehow got knocked out instead of getting sucked in. Because there was like a group of people that were already in the center, so maybe it sucks on like a certain period of time, and not just immediately once you step into it. Because if it's on like a GCD timer, then maybe they got sucked to the center and then I stood on it. But when I stood on it, I couldn't move, but it didn't suck me to the center because it had already done that. At least nobody died. All in all, nobody died. We figured it out. I think everybody's inside. We can go. We want to go? Yeah, we can go. I got the heal on the scholar. Oh shit, I can't heal you now. I res my friend. I can't heal you. Whoops. All I gotta do is accept it. There we go. Nice. Ow. Rude. Who just beamed me? We're gonna have some words. This is becoming so chaotic. Nice. Ow. Safe. I think everybody got the regen. Good. Boom. Limit break? Where's our limit break? Are we literally the only ones that didn't limit break? Let's go! Oh, is that level 90? Oh, shit. Level 90. Let's go. That was a fun run. I like that. Let's give it to the other healer. Might as well. Loot? Junk? Junk? Wait, what's this? Ooh. Fancy. Junk? Junk? What's this? That's okay, I guess. What's this? Oh, I kind of like that. Oh, what? Oh, I like that. Oh, what's that? That's for Viper? Shit. Alright, I'm out of here. That's all I wanted. Nice. Oh, and then we got the clusters. That's our first clusters. Cool. Got a cool looking headpiece. Not bad. Not bad. Alright, we got 1640. And we're level 90. Oh, shit. So we got Macro Cosmos. So what is that? Deals unexpected damage to all nearby party members. Wait, nearby enemies. Party members. Unexpected damage with a potency of 250 to all enemies and 40% left than remaining. And grants Macrocosmos to self and all nearby party members for 15 seconds. For the effect's duration, 50% of damage is compiled. Oh, this is the thing that compiles damage and then heals back. 200 plus 50% of the compiled damage. And that's either at the end or after I trigger micro. So that's just another delayed heal. Cool. Where do I want to put that? So it's like a damage, but a heal, but it's delayed. Where do I want to shove that on my hotbar? I don't even know. I'm running out of buttons. Maybe I could get rid of Helios? Do I ever find myself using Helios? I feel like I need that as like a backup, you know what I mean? But maybe I don't need it as like one of my main keybinds for that same reason. Because I got my shields on T and Shift T are shields. Maybe I could put Macrocosmos here. And then do something different with Earthly Star. Maybe I could put Earthly Star here. And then maybe change it to a mouse over macro instead of just a normal keybind. That way it just immediately places it. I guess I can also, what, double click to place it? And then we can just move Asuna. It's not like we Asuna very often, right? So we could just get rid of Asuna. I don't know, let's throw that over here or something. because we shouldn't need to use that very often. Cool. I mean, I guess we could also just queue up the normal raid. Would that give us... We need 110. We're not going to get 110 by doing the normal raid. Because the raid's going to give us... I think all of these are 10. Yeah, I mean, none of them give 30, and we need 110. So we'll have to do 2 regardless. Maybe we could queue that one up. But the most we could get from it is either 90 or 80. So we're going to have to do another dungeon regardless. Which kind of just makes me feel like I don't want to do that. So we would have to do one that would give us... Well, no, because if we need 110, we're going to have to do the Ashian one again. Unless we want to do 2. Because nothing else is going to give us 110 plus. Assuming I'm looking at that right. Because it looks like you only get 10 for completion on these. Maybe 20. I mean, if it was a savage, I could get 30, but that sounds like a bad idea. Yeah, let's just queue up that. Alright, and then we'll fly back over here. And then we'll get like a ghillie, right? Ugh. So we're so close. We're so close. We're so close. If we just do one more Ashian Prime, we can get the next stage of our weapon complete. We're like this close. It's right there. It's within our sights. Yet so far away at the same time. The question is, how quickly is this going to queue up? That's the concerning part. I mean, what's the completion bonus on... Yeah, all of these give 100. I mean, the Praetorium gives 150. We could queue up the Praetorium as well. Because that would put us in 2 different roulettes. Which should make it a little bit faster to queue, right? Because then we'll be in the high-level dungeon and the MSQ roulette. In hopes that people queue it up a bit faster. We'll have to notate these. Especially when we're doing stuff like this. So the faster we get into dungeons and the more stuff we get, the better. You're back, sir. Do tell me you've brought me a new nacelle? What? What is a node nacelle? Newly constructed exosphere designed to contain an elegant system node. Ghillie? Ghillie, are you back? Why, that's a functioning nacelle, if I ever saw one. This'll do the trick, I'm sure of it. If you say so. Ghillie? Auto-detecting. Newly installed nacelle. Nacelle detected. Reinitializing system. Initialization complete. Welcome to Azus La, Master Wedge and Master Sir. Ghillie, could it truly be you? Does Ghillie remember? The very same, Master Wedge, and running at optimal efficiency, thanks to my first full-body overhaul in approximately 5 millennia. You really are too kind. Aw, now that's my sweet little girl. Why, after all you did for us, it was the least that we could do. I've got a favor to ask you, sir. This might sound silly, but I want you to take Ghillie with you on your adventures. I want her to see that there is more to our world than this etheric waste she's called home for thousands of years. Yes, I'd say our little girl's done enough guidance. From this day forward, she's an accompaniment node. English? And with you, she's going to go where no node has gone before. Yeah, she will. Let's go. Yay, we got a ghillie companion. Nice. Ghillie? Technically an accompaniment node. But where is she at? Oh, that's right, we got this guy. We never summoned that guy before. Ghillie? I like how it just like rolls around. Sweet. Look, we got our very own ghillie. And that's one more dungeon complete as well. I think the only dungeon we're missing now is the Sky Pirate raids, right? Oh, so I can delete all of this. Cut. Cool. We did our Wondrous Tales. We did our roulettes. First thing I heard was Sky Pirate raids. I think that's the only one we've done that we haven't done now, right? We queued up the Praetorium in the Etherico-Chemical Research Facility because we only need 110 more tomes. So if we're only going to do one dungeon, that would be the way to do it. Because everything else is going to give us 100 or less. And plus, queuing up these two should put me in 2 different roulette queues, right? So hopefully people just doing one of their roulettes will queue up and get us into one of these faster. Puts me in both, yeah? Cool. I mean, hopefully. I mean, alternatively, we could try to do the Sky Pirate raids, but that would be a long, drawn-out way just to get back to... I'm hoping one of these just queues pretty fast, right? And then we can just get back to doing what we came here for. Which would be the next step, 2-hour weapon. You know? I mean, that would be a good time to step away and go make another coffee. But I know as soon as I do, it's going to queue, and I don't have wireless headphones. Maybe if I just turn my computer up extremely loud, I can hear it from downstairs. You think? You think? Maybe. Oh, I guess I could just turn the stream on. I could just turn the stream on my phone and then go make a coffee real quick. Because it'll be a pretty short delay if I just open Twitch. But the problem is I know as soon as I start making it, it's going to queue and I'm going to have to run back up here having it half made, which would kind of defeat the purpose. We're just so close. We're so close. It senses weakness. Maybe I'll just like... Yeah, that's right. I'll make it think I'm going downstairs. And I'll just step out of the room for like 40 seconds. Because then if it does pop, it won't have time to reach 0 in order to run in here real fast. Then we'll just trick the game, you know? Surely it can't hear me right now. Surely. Okay, let's go back to... Because I don't think there's anything else to go look at and tinker with. Stand behind a waist-high wall and pretend to go downstairs. That'll do it. Yeah, surely. Surely. The game won't know what hit it. Ugh. Ugh, big stretch. Okay, where are we going? We gotta go over here. Because I really don't think there's anything else we're missing, right? I mean, we got the Warring Triad thing with that mysterious white dude. But is that going to be the post Heavensward story, or am I missing a story pickup for that? Because all we've done is the extreme versions of the trials. How do you continue the story with him? Is there a way to? Or is that just where it ends and that's a post-Heaven's Ward thing? Because I don't see where I'm missing any more missions to pick up other than the Sky Pirate raids. Because we're working on this one, which is our weapon. And we're working on... Shit. I forgot I couldn't fly. Oh, the yawning is real. Ugh. Come on. It's been 7.5 minutes. It says the average wait time is less than 5. You think I'm fine other than the Sky Pirate raids? Well, there's a Praetorium. I knew the second I went downstairs it would queue. Ugh. Because I definitely wouldn't have made it back up in time for this to queue. Maybe I'll take a quick break and make a coffee. What? English? We'll take a quick break because it's been, what, 4 hours? But I didn't go downstairs? Yeah, but had I gone downstairs when I said I was going to go downstairs, it would have queued before I got back upstairs. Plus, there's the fact that I was about to say, all right, let me open the stream, and I'm going to go downstairs. And right before I could actually say that, it popped. So, if you look at it from those two sides of things, technically it queued right as I was about to. Because we just convinced ourselves that there was nothing else to do but wait. And I was about to say, all right, I'm just going to go downstairs real fast. And then it queued. And I was like, well, I guess I'm not going to say that now. This is the long one, though. It's the part that sucks. This is the one where we fight we have to ride. I definitely need some caffeine. Where we ride the robot, and then we fight the red dude, and then we fight Gaius von Balzar. We got a red mage. And we got a bard. And we got a warrior. Oh, keep forgetting to fix our thing. We gotta fix our thing. One of these days I'll remember to actually fix my portrait. We gotta look cool. Which we currently don't. One day. One day. Nice. Because then if we look cool, then we'll be powerful. Right? That's how that works. Cooler your portrait is, the more intimidated the moms are. Right? I like the way our Reaper one turned out. I haven't set up a good one for healer or whatnot right yet. So far, my Reaper one is my favorite one I've put together. We need to make a good one for our caster and our tank and our... Well, I don't remember what my tank one looks like. My tank one might be alright. We gotta see what our tank one looks like. The downside is the bosses see you as more of a challenge. Oh shit. I mean, that sounds fine, right? Might help if I healed myself. Damn. Give myself the mitigation. Actually, I'm gonna do that because I hate moving. I'm just gonna mitigate myself. Then I don't have to move. Now we're thinking. I'll just mitigate and regen myself. The tank can handle its own. That would make me a great Black Mage. I do like Black Mage, though. I do want to keep leveling Black Mage. Our Black Mage is level 65. We're so close to getting triple cast and seeing how that feels. Yeah, your ley lines there just hit Mana Ward. I literally did that the other day in one of the leveling dungeons, and the healer kept pulling me around the battlefield. The healer would just rescue me and move me around the battlefield. The funny thing was I had timed it out perfectly, so I had plenty of time to finish my cast and then move out of the AoE, but they would just pull me anyways. Like, it was all under control, it's fine, don't panic. Surecast beats rescue. Really? If you surecast, they can't rescue you? Oh, that's weird. I feel like they did that as a safety for people that just pull you around to troll you and whatnot. Because why else would they do that? Because then people can't actually rescue you. They had to have implemented that as a safety. There's no way they missed that. That's funny. I always forget that Surecast exists, though. It prevents forced movement effects and rescues a forced movement effect. Jeez. That's funny, though. I like that. What's that? You want to save me? I don't think so. Shorecast. I'm gonna start using that now. If I ever end up in another dungeon with a heal, like, that's the first time I've ever seen a healer use a rescue as well. That had to have been a more experienced healer that knew what they were doing, because I've never been pulled around before. To be fair, I don't play DPS that often, but I've never seen it happen at all in any of the dungeons that I've played. I didn't ask me to be saved. But yeah, because surely rescue would interrupt your cast, right? Because it would technically count as movement. It would be cool if rescue didn't count as movement. So, like, you could keep casting while being pulled around the battlefield by a healer. I think that would be fun. Could you imagine what you could do as a Black Mage if you could just keep casting while being whipped around the battlefield with rescue? I feel like they need to implement that. Just for the hilarity involved. Also, what is this person wearing? It's a cool looking jacket. I like that. It's a dangerous precedent to set. Imagine the Black Mage yelling at you for not doing the mechanic. Yeah, that's a fair point. It's a Mog Station glamour? It had to have been, given how detailed it looks. I've never seen that jacket before. Dun, 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 dun. Look! Oh yeah, I used divination before my dot. Let's go. We're learning. It's either Mog Station or Crafted. Yeah, it's gotta be one of the two. I've never seen it before. I mean, they do have themselves set up as an RPer, so like, I wonder what level they actually are. They're all level 60. No, it's not even this person. Well, who was it? Was it the tank then? I thought it was that person. Oh, it's the tank. Never mind. Why did I think it was that person? Whatever level the tank is. Might help if I was actually helping with this fight and not just standing around. Oh yeah, no, this person's like level 100. They got level 96 armor. So it very well could be a late game crafted thing. Nice. It's level 50 content as a healer. Yeah, that's the thing that sucks about low level stuff. Is literally all I do is stand around and spam one ability most of the time. Because, like, there's not very many heals that need to come through, especially as a scholar. Because then you don't have to heal at all, because Carbuncle handles it all yourself. Or the fairy. I use Carbuncle. What you can say about the top is, if it is crafted, it's probably really expensive. Yeah. Definitely. Given how detailed it looks. I should have grabbed the name off of it, actually. Probably can. It's not like I need to help with this part. Examine. Alright, what's the top? Street Jacket? It's called Street Jacket. I mean, that sounds like a marketplace thing. Nice. Nice. Scholars especially egregious because their AoE button does better DPS than their single target. Really? That's weird. Because of technicality reasons, so you generally only press one button the entire dungeon. If you run spell speed, that increases the damage and healing of your dots and hots, right? So wouldn't it be better to make sure... Because, like, if I'm running spell speed on my healer, I should definitely make sure that I'm throwing my dots out instead of just spamming Malefic. And like with how many heal over times I have on Astro as well. Between my 2 OGCDs, my card, my GCD, any other effect that I never read that has it. I should be making sure my dots are out anyways. Well, yeah, but I'm just saying, like... I wonder if it changes, like, when I should and shouldn't use dots. Because, like, yeah, the dots should be out anyways. But if there's a large pack of enemies, the time it would take to get all the dots out for how long they live wouldn't be beneficial. I should just spam out my AoE anyways. So I wonder if spell speed affects that on, like, a niche level. Of, like, knowing how long they're gonna live, when you should place it, when you shouldn't, on what number of enemies you should place it. Because, like, surely spell speed would affect that. I mean, to be fair, even then you'd be slinging out your AoEs faster anyways. So, like, I feel like it probably wouldn't. I feel like this is a very complicated rabbit hole that is a very niche in its usability. So probably isn't worth considering. But we've already delved down it. All we can do is fall till we reach the bottom. This is my problem. This is what I get sidetracked by, is all of the random niche considering things. The spell speed buff is really to make the dots actually benefit from your spell speed as opposed to actually make it stronger. Fair enough. I think the dots really benefit from your spell speed. Yeah. It's more of a catch-up thing than a specific buff. Yeah, that's a fair point. Because I feel like spell speed wouldn't affect the power of them as much as running crit, right? I feel like the strength of spell speed just comes from the constant Malefic spam and being able to spam it out even faster than it would the actual crits. Because if you get good crits in the right situation, especially on your regens, where there's a high quantity of you actually hitting a crit due to the number of ticks you're getting on everybody, that it would kind of balance out anyways, so it's kind of negligible. The main reason I went spell speed is because I like the idea of slinging out spells super fast. And one of the guides mentioned how it's really mostly only beneficial on Astro because of your ability to MP regen between your Lucid and your card regen. Yeah, it's just fun, right? So if it's viable on Astro, it's fun. Otherwise, the dots get nothing for it since you're using it every 30 seconds anyways. True. True. Ugh. I just like spell speed. The one job that actually benefits from spell speed is Black Mage. Yeah, I'm definitely going to run a spell speed Black Mage as well. So I'll be a spell speed Astro and a spell speed Black Mage. Like, I know you can maximize if you get the right crits on the right abilities, especially your polyglot, xenoglossy stuff with how strong it would be with like a crit. If you crit just right on certain things, the only way to maximize your damage if you're interested in that is to run crit. But I just like the idea of having like the ability to sling out spells faster. I don't need like niche top damage style, you know. Being able to be a fast caster has more appeal to me as far as the job goes. So as I continue playing and leveling Black Mage, I'll definitely level spell speed. I mean, at some point I'll probably make both sets once I reach endgame to play around with, just because I love diving down those rabbit holes, right? So I'll end up having both sets regardless. But I definitely want to run spell speed first, because the idea of its playstyle sounds cooler to me. They have a list of spells they need to get off during fire phase, and without spell speed you just don't have room to make mistakes or squeeze anything else without losing astral fire. Oh, I hadn't considered that. You would be able to squeeze more into your astral fire because you're literally built around having a timer with long cast times. So spell speed would make that way better. I hadn't considered that. That's actually a good call out. Correct. With more spell speed, you can throw out a Xenoglossy or Thunder for movement and still have time to finish your fire phase. Ah, okay. Because that's kind of the stuff I was debating. Because I was thinking that, like, with crit... And, like, with crit, you're, what am I trying to say? I would feel like your instacasts, like, with the number of instacasts you would have, that spell speed becomes less useful with that kind of stuff. Versus spell speed, you wouldn't capitalize on if you're just using a ton of instacasts anyways. But I guess if it only has like a 25% chance of activating, if that doesn't actually activate that much, and you have more leeway with when and how to do stuff, that it would just pose to be better. Until you're like so good with the fights and the different stuff that it really doesn't matter anymore at that point. Crit is marginally more damage. The spell speed feels way nicer to play. And it's way more forgiving. True, especially if crit is more of a marginal thing. Because like that's what's hard to look at when I look at guides and stuff on different things. Is like, how much does it actually benefit versus helping? Because I was debating stopping that and considering going crit, but like if it's only going to be a marginal increase and just the feel of the job's going to be better, like I imagine it would. But I haven't been able to put it into, like, actual effect yet to see how it feels and looks and everything. I just imagine that I would like spell speed more for different reasons. Ugh. Because, like, even the little bit of spell speed that I have on my sets now feels good. I'll have to see what my spell speed even is in dungeons. Because, like, I'm sure the level of spell speed that I have now is probably going to feel the way a crit set would at endgame, right? Because, like, even the crit sets run, what, 2.4 GCD? If not a little bit higher. And I think that's the lowest I can even get to right now. I don't think I can get much lower than that. So I haven't even gotten to feel what a full spell speed set. Because the full spell speed sets gets you down to 2.2? Right? 2.19? 2.2? If I was looking at the sets on the balance guides, right? For, like, best in slot sets. I was looking at that the other day. So, like, I haven't even felt what true spell speed sets feel like. So, like, if the crit sets run what my current spell speed is, and, like, an actual spell speed set would be, like, another, like, large chunk below that. And yeah, because I'm not even at that. I'm at a 2.47 recast in this dungeon, because that's the lowest I can get to. I know it's lower than that outside of this, just because of the gear sets that I'm wearing. But, like, I haven't done a dungeon that actually gets me as low as a normal crit set at endgame. I just know that I hate the way a 2.5 feels. So even going from a 2.5 to a 2.45, which is the lowest I can really get to in my dungeons right now, because of the way it sinks me down, and how like, that's a noticeable difference to me. I feel like I definitely need to run spell speed. You'll say Astro probably doesn't actually like spell speed much. The dangerous thing with spell speed is that it makes weaving more awkward. Yeah. I just figured that since if I try to keep most of my heals on OGCDs anyways, then running spell speed will just let me sling out my damage spells super fast. But I'm sure if, like, one of my shield abilities or one of my heals or something crit, or, like, if my regens were to crit, then it would be able to sustain the team a bit better. But I don't know. I'll have to tinker with it. It's hard to find guides on Astro. Because I know Astro's the only healer people consider running spell speed on. But I haven't seen a guide where people are actually talking about how it feels to play crit versus spell speed on an Astro. I feel like, unless I'm just missing the videos on it in the Reddit posts or whatever it is, most people just run it because it's the only viable healer that you can actually run it on. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's viable. It just gives you a little bit more damage. Astro loves double weaving at a 100. And that's the thing, though, like, I'm only using a small portion of my kit, even at the level 60 dungeons that I've been doing recently. So there's so much that I haven't done. You end up losing the benefit of the spell speed in the first place. Yeah. If you try to fit 2 weaves between 2 spells, but your spell speed is too fast, it delays your next spell as you finish the animation. Ah. Actually, I hadn't considered that, because I don't do a lot of weaving. I feel like the most I've encountered weaving is with my Dark Knight, with the solo that I've been doing. Trying to get the 2 spells between my basic rotation GCDs. Weaving in all my OGCDs on my Dark Knight. I kind of understand what you mean.
The answer.
And the more spells I get with Astro, the more I'm going to be able to weave. Because right now, I don't think I do any weaving with Astro. I just do the occasional card or the occasional...
Man must own the world.
So I haven't really done any double weaving or anything with Astro.
He had fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conflict.
Plus, doing a crit set would be better for the other healers. Because instead of having 2 sets, if I do start playing Scholar and Sage more, then my crit set would actually be beneficial to both healers. So running crit would probably be smarter if I'm playing multi-jobs versus just playing one. Until I reach a point where I can build a second set. Unless I only play the one healer, which I might. I mean, for all I know, I try out Sage and I don't like it as much. How's it going, Asayumi? This is our last mission and we can actually finish the next stage of our Anima weapon. At max level, your burst window turns into activate light speed. Between Malefics, you're throwing cards and buffs, and Lord of Crowns. Oh, that's right, we haven't even had Lord of Crowns and everything. And Oracle and Divination, and whatever healing you need to do during that time. Oh yeah, I mean, I pretty much have most of my abilities. I just haven't been able to use them in any actual dungeon scenario yet. So if your spell speed's too fast, you lose the damage. So having the crit would be better at that point, regardless. Whoops. Was I supposed to go that way? I don't even know. Crit is always king. Yeah. I don't mind losing a little bit of, like, maximum if I get more fun out of something that's still more viable, though. Especially when it comes to, like, slinging spells. Just the idea of, like, slinging spells super fast. Just, I don't know. I just love the idea of it. Which is why I was just, like, instantly drawn to spell speed, especially when I learned that it was actually viable, even if it's not, you know, top ideal scenario. White Mage doesn't mind spell speed, though. They don't have nearly as much to weave. Yeah, but I thought people recommended not doing spell speed on White Mage just because you don't have as good of MP regen as you would on Astro. Or is that like old school stuff? Because that's the other problem, is I don't know what patches I'm reading some of these Reddit posts and everything in. So for all I know, the information that I have is outdated due to changes and whatnot. You get mostly instance later anyways. Oh, okay. Yeah, I really do wish there was more viable options when it comes to melding and whatnot, too. I like the idea of being able to, like, do different rotations or different sets of gear with different melds, so you can actually have a diversity between the player base and what's viable. It would just be way more fun. I mean, I'm sure it'd be hard to balance that, so I understand, you know, not running that, but... Most healers rarely hardcast over 80. Oh shit, I shouldn't be standing here. Safe. Also, I just ran my mana down to 0? Question mark? Safe. Slight panic. I mean, there's always going to be a right or best way to meld and play certain jobs. I just want you to be able to take a layer off the top of the maximum to do something you find more fun that's still viable. Because like there's always going to be at the max level a correct and proper way to do something. But having other things be viable to the point that it's like you lose a percent or two off the top. Like I don't want you to do a different rotation and basically only be able to play 50% of your job, right? And for it to be that bad. But if you're only losing 1 or 2%, I feel like that would be only negligible for like perfect clears or to like remove the chance of something going wrong because you're overcoming it through that extra couple percent actually makes a difference when you're playing like top tier, super hard end game content. But if it's just like not viable to play something, then it would suck. Builds don't matter outside of endgame anyway. It's only for pure meta. Yeah, which is fine too. Which is also fine. I mean, it would be nice if they would make a bigger difference early on. But like, I don't mind melds only being worthwhile in endgame. Right? Because like, that kind of makes sense. Because like, you look at most dungeons and it's like, I don't even have to heal. And the dungeon will go fine. Like, you know what I mean? So like early game and like leveling game is always going to be that way. That's something that'll never go away, right? I need what, 5 of these? Aether oil, right? Yeah. Sweet. All right, so now I got a removed nib. Swap weapons again. Nice. We gotta go back to Az's Law. Melds don't apply when synced, so doing any roulettes and stuff, they're irrelevant. I've always wondered that. I wasn't sure if they just like synced the meld or if it just like completely removed the meld entirely. I was always curious about how that worked. Because it kind of sucks that it removes it. Look at this person. Well, we shall set to work as soon as you return with the Aether Oil. Actually, I have it right here. It's all yours. Eye level sync ignores materia slots entirely. Well, that sucks. What is up? So another thing I'm kind of curious about. What's up with some of the dungeons not having this yellow thing and the other one having it? Like, why does this one say the item level synced, but the other one doesn't? Because it's going to sync me regardless, right? So does this one do something different than this one? It's the age of the dungeon depending on patch? Okay. Because I was always super confused about why certain things have this and certain things don't. Fundamentally doesn't matter. Alright. Alright, Aether Oil. Born of elegant ingenuity, this ethereal chemical oil can be applied to metal to lower its ethereal conductivity. Cool. You think it does change how your eye level syncs, but ultimately it doesn't matter? Cool. It's only a thing on content. I feel like there's so many like niche things that are just like nitpicked. Like, what does it really do? Well done, friend. While you were abroad acquiring these, we saw to the rather less onerous matter of our own preparations. In the process, we happened upon an archive with a particularly riveting selection of texts on ethereal-chemical research that may well prove useful in the future. Alas, I was only able to steal a few cursory English. Alas, I was only able to steal a few cursory glances at their contents, as Geralt was intent upon sneaking off to drown himself in ardent spirits. Would that he were as keen to immerse himself in his work. Biased little prick. A youngin' like you wouldn't understand. It's me muse, me inspiration. All me best ideas come after downin' summit strong. Is that right? Then what a pity you abstained for as long as you did. Had you only been a little more inebriated. English. Why is that word so hard? Had you been only a little more inebriated, mayhap you would have devised a plan which didn't involve putting Sir to such trouble. I couldn't say that word to save my life, and it slightly disturbs me. Shut your gob and coat me anvil with that aether oil before I crack one of them pots over your head. Damn. It's true. It's true. I want to read your message, but at the same time, it's going to disturb me. There. Applying the oil was much easier than I expected. How did you fare with your hammer? She's oiled up and ready for action. There's no telling how long the coating'll last, though. Time to get pounding. Yeah. Make my weapon shiny. Please do be careful, Geralt. Sir went to great lengths to procure that oil. I would not have him go to all that trouble again through any error on our part. Yes, please don't make me do that again. I think you're forgetting who you're talking to, lad. My only error's making weapons that are too good for their owners. Present company, I can't English anymore, send help. Besides, I downed a bottle of the good stuff not long ago. Never felt better. Well, I am glad to hear. Wait, did you say a bottle? A whole bottle? 7 hells, man. I cannot in good conscience allow you to work in your condition. Shut up. Let him work. Don't be so daft. It weren't bad stuff. At least, I don't think it was. I found it when you were reading. All about that aether comical what's-names. Any road, there's only one way to find out how good it really was. It's hammering time. Geralt's very alcoholic. Yeah. Damn. This man's moving. Get him drunk more often. How is that possible? Such swift, precise movements in his eyes. Never have I seen them so sharp. Is he quite certain it was alcohol he drank and not some manner of invigorating tonic? Maybe it was both. Maybe it was an alcohol filled with energy. This is not the drunkard I imagined when Rowena introduced us. Mayhap we should keep another bottle on hand. In case he should be required to craft something else, I mean. Yeah, no telling. Do I have to go find another bottle? Is that going to be my next mission? Alcohol is this Adderall? So it would seem. There. A taste of me true talents. And next time, maybe you'll believe old Geralt when he tells you about the redeeming power of a stiff drink. And now then, sir, hold her up and see how she feels. Like an extension over your arm, I'll bet. What with your aether flowing so free? Ooh, shiny. I like it. I like it. Not as cool as the orb. We need to get the orb next. A genuine, bona fide, bleeding masterpiece, fashioned from the realm's greatest adventurer by her greatest living blacksmith. Magnificent, simply magnificent. You can almost feel his ethereal energies coursing through it. What effect do you suppose this will have on the anima? One way to find out. Anima, I summon thee. If only I actually could. There she is. Can other people see me yet? Or no? Can you speak? So warm. What's warm? My energy? At last I feel myself. You would share your aether, the very essence of your beings, to support me? Heck yeah, we will. Do you have a name? Then I, in turn, shall do all I can to support you, going wheresoever you go, even unto the farthest reaches of the realm. If, that is, you will take me as your companion. Heck yeah. It'd be cool if we got a minion of him after we were done. That way we can actually take him with us. Sir, I take it that Atma has spoken with you once again. That was a comparatively lengthy exchange, was it not? Far longer, certainly, than the scant whispers you described before. This is progress, my friend, tangible progress. Should our young charge continue to develop at this rate, it may not be long before Geralt and I can converse with it. At last, our goal of free-thinking weapon is within reach. Yeah, we're so close. We only got 2 stages left, right? Impressed, are ye? Well, the anima weapon's just the start. Feast your eyes on this little beauty. What? What did you do? He made an egg? While I was off looking for aether oil, I went for a little wander and this thing found me. I mean, found it? Any road, seeing as there ain't much these elegant contraptions can't do, I gave it a recipe for making spirits, and let me tell you, the thing's got a real knack for it, following instructions. He made it himself. With a bit of work, I reckon we could probably teach it how to make weapons, what look like the anima weapon by the bleeding dozen. Oh, is this how I get the duplicates? Nice. You're an avid minion collector? You fully support any and all minions? Yeah. Now that won't be real anima weapons, of course, on account of there being no spirit inside, but you can be sure they still sell. And seeing as how ye helped me get here, I'll even let you have one half price. Can't say fairer than that, eh? Have you no decency? We did not come here to fashion trinkets. We came here to imbue weapons with life. Hey, you be quiet. I'm a glamour hunter, alright? I'll take anything he'll give me. Respect and life don't come into it. I came here to pay off me debts, remember? And if that means making a few trinkets, I'll bloody well make 'em. Like it or not, where there's muck, there's money, and I mean to take it. Yeah, I'm cool with it. I get both, so you know what? Drinking may have served to steady your arm, but I see your moral compass remains as wayward as ever. Plainly, there are no limits to even alcohol's miraculous powers. But let us set aside Geralt's scheming for the present. Today marks an important milestone in our collective journey. And in your journey especially, sir. The bond you share with the anima is surely stronger than ever. Teach it well, and one day soon the world would look upon the brilliance of our anima weapon and wonder. Yeah. Let's go. New weapon! I'm gonna have to farm more tomes for the next stage, aren't I? The anima weapon is now hyperconductive, fortifying your bond with the spirit within. Yeah, why do I fear... Alright, how bad is this last part? That's what I need to know. How? Oh, I'm gonna have to farm more tomes, aren't I? Look at it. So shiny. Yeah. A dream fulfilled. We get the Sphere of the Last Air. This is the last part, right? Or no? Is this the last part, or is there another one? You don't remember the order of steps? You don't think so? Oh, shit. Because this will be our 3rd rendition. I think there's a few left still. The last is item level 275. Yeah, this is item level 240. This one's item level 240. And our current one's 230. A few more steps for sure. Dang it. This is really going to take a couple streams, isn't it? Darn. Well, shit. I mean, I guess we could sidetrack a little bit and then wait on another days. If we get to another tome farming part, we could always wait and collect more tomes throughout the week and then come back next stream. You know what I mean? If making an anima weapon was easy, everyone would have a gumball. True. Worth. I will have a gumball. Maybe not by the end of today, but I will have my gumball. I'm gonna go make another coffee though. Give me like a couple minutes and I'll be right back. You guys here, listen to whatever it plays. It's random. I have no control over it. I made a sandwich. I got my coffee. I never ate when I woke up. I went downstairs to make coffee. I'm like, you know what? I'm also hungry. So, so we're going to get the 240 next. You said after that is 260, then 270, then 275. Okay, so I basically have 4 steps left. That's a big cup, is it? It's my coffee cup. I mean, it's kind of nice. I mean, it's your classic coffee cup. What are you talking about? It's perfect. It's just, it's not as tall. Like my normal cups would be this tall, but they would be skinny. Like this one's wider and like shorter. So like, it just seems big. Because like most cups, I don't even have another cup. Most cups would sit like this high. So it's just wider. If it's under my cappuccino machine, my espresso machine. You think that's a soup mug? No, it's my coffee mug. I also love soup, so you know what? I could put soup in this, yes. I mean, this is the kind of cups people also use when they're making like espressos and whatnot, because it fits under the machine better. At least most that I have. Whatever works. I will have to use this next time I have soup though, because that sounds like a good idea. I love soup. I'm glad it's getting colder again. I'm gonna start making more soups. I'm a fan of soup. So we got 4 steps left. We have this one and then its upgrade, shininess. And then we have the final version with the orb. So, that's not too bad. But you're saying it's going to take forever to get this one? So, the shiny step of this, you say is going to need like 2k tomes? That kind of sucks. I hate that. What are... This one's a lot of tomes. This one might have to wait till next week then. Maybe we'll just collect tomes across the week. It's still alive. What are you? Why won't you die? I didn't know what that was. It was crawling on me though. Yes, yes. So the evil smile. I know. Ugh. So what are clusters? What do you mean by clusters? What is a cluster? So you say it's going to take clusters as well? Or is the clusters the thing that I buy? Ugh. If a creature has survived a slap, it's earned its right to live. If it survives a slap, it's probably evil and deserves to die. What bug have you slapped that didn't survive and cause you problems? I feel like the ones that should live are the ones that die to a slap. You earn them, not buy them? Cluster is a part of another step. Ah, okay. Ugh. I mean, I will remove a bug until I learn what it is. Because, like, what if it has, like, a bite that causes, like, I don't know, irritation and whatnot? Or, like, you live in Australia, so that won't do it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, fine. Fair enough. I rarely encounter bugs that a single slap won't, like, remove from my sight. You know? So when I do, I kind of freak out a little bit because I'm like, the hell are you? And why are you still alive? Like, I don't want you in here bothering me. Like, if I know a bug won't be a bother, I'm not as bothered by it, right? But, like, if they're going to cause problems to me or my house, then I'm like, be gone, you foul beast. So, like, Australia's the land of demons. Fair enough. Fair enough. But, like, I'm fine with them doing their own thing. if they let me do my own thing. But like once they start like intruding or causing me problems, then I'm like, all right, you can go. But like I got a little spider friend that made a little web above my curtains, and like he's not causing me problems, so I let him live there. I'm not smacking him around. But nah, this fool is like on my wrist. Like, Nick, be gone. Like, why did you crawl up my wrist and decide to stay there? What are you gonna do, bite me or something? Like, no. Go. No. And then I slapped it and it lived. And I'm like, no. No. I don't think so. What do you mean? But like, no. If we can co-live together, I am perfectly fine with whatever bug wants to live in my walls or crawl around my ceiling. Like, sure. Do I have any crafters 60 plus? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. The next step is easier with crafting and gathers. I have all kinds. You appreciate house spiders? Yeah, house spiders are nice. I have like all of my crafters are basically 60 and above. I've been working on these. I'm trying to get them all to 70 next. Unfortunately, the only ones I don't have at 60 are my leather worker and my culinarian. But my highest level one is my weaver, which is level 68. And then my golds. I'm always leveling my goldsmith and my weaver. I should be fine then. Good. You have a tenuous relationship with spiders? Yeah, they live as long as they stay away from you. I mean, that's fair enough too. Because like, if they're all up in my personal space, like, I can only assume they're trying to bite me or something, right? Like, you just do your own thing. Heck, I'll feed you if I need to. Like, just like, do your own thing and I'll do my own thing and then we're good. But like, if you're in my personal space, I could only assume it's for a bad reason, right? Like, what else would you be there for? Comfort? No. I don't think so. Any will do to buy blue scripts. I have no idea what a blue script is. Is that a concern? Does that mean I haven't done a certain quest? I haven't done most of the crafter quests. The only one I've done is the Ixali tribe. So if any of the crafters require special quests, because I haven't done the Heavensward quest that lets me, every once in a while with the timed nodes, I have to have a certain ability or something in order to get them, because they're like highlighted out, they're like invisible. So like I haven't done all the quests that I need to do with my crafters. I can get away with much less tome grinding if I can make collectibles. I don't know anything about collectibles, so that might just be a quest I have to go pick up real quick. Yeah, I haven't done any of the Idleshire quests. Or I think there's some quests in Ishgard. Yeah, I haven't done the collectible quest pickup. Actually, I know exactly where that's at too. That's in the main city. There's a little like stand where they talk about collectibles. I haven't picked up that quest yet. So we can go pick that quest up next. That would be fun. Well, let's wait till we get there. That way we're not running back and forth. Inscrutable taste and foundation. Yeah, there's like the one stand there that has like some kind of crafting quest I haven't picked up yet. So that's probably what it's called. I don't know. Alright, I have enjoyed enough of my coffee. We will sip on it as we continue. Yes? What are you pondering? Save your breath, lad. He's been sitting there brooding ever since ye left. Surely, I said, surely if we just leave him be, swinging the weapon about as he please, the animal'll grow on its own. Of course, there's no satisfying him. I don't know what's stirring in that loath of his, but I wish he'd pay a mind to stirring elsewhere. The boy could use a distraction, hells. I could make use of a nice buxom distraction myself. What's a buxom? For the last time, please do not speak of such things. Not everyone shares your deplorable appetites. Oh. I changed my mind. I don't want to know what it is. Ah, but what you say of the anima weapon is true. In its hyperconductive state, 'tis only a matter of time before the anima shows new signs of growth. Yet what sort of researcher would I be if I did not search for a way to hasten the process? Always so serious. So the little lords found a way to bugger up some more, eh? Vigorously or healthily plump? Yeah, sounds like it needs a distraction, all right. Indeed. Indeed I have. Though I will not, though it will English require help. Though it will require a trip to Idleshire, my quest to find Charlayan researchers there bore no fruit. But I did meet with a young lady whose field of expertise is quite similar to mine own. Her name is Olan. I don't think I know that person. She has a vast knowledge of arcane entities and specializes in the study of carbuncles. Ooh. In fact, her research concerns the enhancement of these entities with crystals. While not quite as free-thinking as Sir's anima, they are of a similar nature. Perhaps enough for her to be of use? Sounds like it. When last we spoke, she sought an apprenticeship from the self-same Charlayan researcher who refused me an audience. No doubt they have left her waiting in Idleshire even now. Come, sir, let us be off before she finds reason to conduct her research elsewhere. Gives us her bunkle for EI Glamour Square? What? What does her bunkle look like? Is she cool? Because didn't, Wait, what did that say? I feel like I should have read that. The quest to dream fulfilled cannot be abandoned via your journal. If you wish to abandon the quest... Okay, that doesn't matter then. I'll see momentarily. Because who had the other one? Who had the other one that I thought was cool? Was that, Wasn't there a black one or something? Yeah, it was Alfie's. It was Alfie's. Yeah. Wait, so I can just buy these now? Does that cost 100 gil? Wait, that's it? Only 100 gil? Wait, these only cost 100 gil? Oh shit. That's kind of cool. Wow. I'll get more replicas as I complete the quest stage. It's not meant to be hard. You already did the work, and it's level 1. Level 1. Fair enough. We have already done the work. I just expected it to be more. I don't know. What are we doing? Idleshire. I remember. What level do we actually get the Lorder Crowns? It doesn't say. Idleshire. They're purely glamour. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I like them all. I'll probably throw them in my glamour dresser just to have them. Especially given that we've already done all the work to collect them, right? Just to keep them around. It's not like we can't just get rid of them and rebuy them pretty easily later, right? Away! Oh, this person. If you spend the Lord, you should be able to see the base skill again. Ah, is that how that works? Okay, so this is level 70. So we're not going to be using that in battle for a while. Oh, it's like a white version. It's adorable. Is this the one you're talking about? They really should make these available. That'd be cool. Or if they did like an event for it, or they did some kind of other... I mean, hell, even if they threw it on the market board, so you'd have to pay to get access to the glams. I feel like so many people would do that anyways. You know what I mean? We only have blue, yellow, and red. Yeah, right? Like, make more of them. It's a fair point. They already have the models and everything. It's not like they need to add anything else. They just need to, like, throw the model on there, right? What have we here? An admirer of the arcane? A connoisseur of carbuncles? I have none for sale, mind you, but I would be more than willing to tell you about... Oh, no. I'm here about much bigger things. Excuse me. Yeah, and the emerald one is just blue. That's what I thought was weird, too. The emerald's just a slightly blue. It's not even like a nice green. When I first threw the emerald glamour on, I thought it didn't do anything. And then when I changed back to regular carbuncle, I was like, oh wait, this is a slightly different blue. That's weird. I got so confused because when I first tried to glamour my carbuncle, I glamored the emerald one, and I was so confused as to why it wasn't working. I was like, what? Coffee. Delicious. Hardisher. Pray forgive me, sir. Had I known you were an acquaintance of his, allow me to start anew. Yes? Is her carbuncle bigger than most carbuncles? This one feels huge. Sir, was it? I am Elan, a researcher of all matters arcane. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. It is? Okay. My luminous companion here is Diamond. She's got a big carbuncle? Right, it'd be so cool if you got a big carbuncle following you around. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Imagine if you could change the size of the carbuncles like you can the actual primals. Imagine that. How cool would that be? And they already got the system implemented. They would just have to add a few different models. My luminous companion here is Diamond. Now, exactly how did you come to know of my dear artist here? He's helping me. It would appear I have come late. My apologies. I see you and Sir have already met. He has been of invaluable assistance in my research on anima. 'Tis no problem. I see. Before you left Idleshire, you spoke of your preliminary proposal for the Charlayans. I would very much like to hear how your work has progressed such far. English. My brain just shut down there for a second. I hate when I'm in the middle of a sentence and my brain's like, yeah, I'm done. Good luck. You're on your own. Yeah, it's been pretty cool. We got this cool little Atma being following us around. Surely it's similar to, like, the whole carbuncle thing, right? The manifestation of Aether. You wish to borrow my techniques for crystal absorption and apply them to your anima. An intriguing idea. Although there still remains one rather large obstacle. Arcane entities like Diamond here are comprised almost entirely of Aether, which is why I believe that the ethereal energy of crystals can be harnessed to further their growth. This is the basis of my research. This can only be accomplished, however, using crystals with a combination of differing elemental aspects. All arcane beings are unique and thus require a balance of crystals tailored to their composition. Even the slightest error can disrupt their ethereal equilibrium, possibly destroying them in the process. Oh shit. You guarantee there's a R34 of her in that bunkle? Oh no! That's not good. It is a rather difficult work. To undertake such a project on their own could take weeks, even months without intimate knowledge of my research. Unless, perhaps, we can help one another. The conversation didn't go there, it just kind of approached randomly out of nowhere. Although, perfect time to come back. Welcome. Being a researcher myself, I have no doubt you understand my work requires a great deal of documentation, supplies, and, more importantly, test subjects. I might be persuaded to select your anima as a test subject, should you and your companion choose to assist me, or if you would rather spend weeks poring over my notes. She is a unique character, isn't she? I see what you mean. No. I think that is more than fair. It's just sitting there staring at her as you talk. You've seen a whole lot of fan art this game over the years. Yeah, that's one thing I haven't delved into is all the random fan art. I've been trying to keep spoiler free, so I've ignored a lot of it, except for like the occasional art I Google to try to like pull together different thumbnails and whatnot. But even then, I try to be a little cautious on what I search for. Then we are agreed. You will supply me with literature to supplement my research, and your assistant here will bring me supplies. Here is a list of what I require. Shit. Now what do I gotta do? Is this more stuff I have to buy now? It seems we have our work cut out for us, friend. I shall return as quickly as I am able. Bye. Was time together with me truly such an unpleasant proposition? Now, where were we? Ah, yes, supplies for my work. I will not burden you with all that I have listed there. Even one of those items would be a boon. In exchange, I will offer you crystal sand, a regent of my own creation that should help facilitate the absorption of crystal energies. The process will no doubt require a great deal of sand, but I will happily give all that you require. What is Pi 14? I've never heard of that. Be warned, however, you cannot haphazardly apply the sand as you please. I believe a demonstration would sooner explain my point. Would you be so kind as to call forth this anima of yours? Can I? Mr. Anima friend, I need your support. It's just a general Japanese art site. Ah, okay. My, what a splendid thing you are. Wait, she can see it? I guess she does train herself in ethereal energies, huh? You seem surprised that I can see it. Come now, sir. I've devoted my life to the study of arcane creatures of all sorts. As Artist Shear explained it, the two of you have gone to great lengths to come this far. That I should be unable to see it would be far more surprising. Fair enough. Now, come closer, little one. I have a gift for you. Oh? Is that the sand? It seems so happy. Sir, this woman means us harm. My body, it fades. We must flee. Oh, you scared it. What did you do? My apologies. I didn't mean to frighten it, though I must say your anima is more perceptive than I supposed. As I said before, every arcane creature is unique and requires a certain balance of elements to absorb crystal sand. This sand, however, is at odds with its composition. Rather than waste time probing your anima to ascertain a proper balance of elements, I propose we treat the crystal sand with umbrite, stripping it of its elemental properties. This is by far the safest and quickest way to prepare the sand for consumption. As luck would have it, I found a merchant right here in Idleshire who sells it. Hismena, I believe is her name. A single stone and pouch of crystal sand is all we need to begin. Cool. Before I forget, you will need to have the anima's vessel close at hand when offering up the crystal sand. You mustn't forget it. I suppose this will also be of use. For your purposes, let us call it an anima glass. It allows me to more closely observe the ethereal balance of my dear diamond. It should allow you to do the same for your anima. The grind begins. That should do for explanations. If you should have any questions, you are more than welcome to ask. When you have all we require, return to me and we shall make the anima grow as never before. Sure. Now, requesting Alon's assistance in developing the anima, you must first speak with her while equipped with the weapon. Then select Foster the anima's growth. She will then take the crystal sand and umbrite to create treated crystal sand. This process can be repeated so long as you have the requisite items in your inventory. Treated crystal sand can be used to raise the 5 attributes associated with your anima as you see fit. The 5 attributes associated with the crystal anima are critical hit rate, direct hit rate, determination, piety, and spell speed. What? Compulsive anima checking class time? Do I need to write this down? Is this important information? What exactly am I getting myself into? I feel like I'm just gonna write this down. Screw it. I don't know what's about to happen. Determination, piety, spell speed. I mean, it's basically just general healer stuff. So I feel like it's not that hard to remember. The short version is give your anima some sand and choose a stat to increase. Oh, okay. That's not too bad then. You can review the items to be exchanged for crystal sand at any time by accessing Alon's note in your inventory. Moreover, you can view the progress of your anima at any time by accessing the anima's glass in your inventory. Shit. So I'm assuming that's a key item. Okay, so I got the anima glass. Let's put that here. And we got Alon's note. Let's put that here. So I got blue crafter script token. I can obtain more crystal sand. So I guess to exchange this at any time with my note. So how do I get blue crafter script tokens? You get sand by giving her some junk. That junk is where your crafter comes in. Oh. So what is the anima glass? Oh shit. What did she just say? Treated crystal. So I need umbrite with crystal sand to make treated crystal sand. And then I use that to increase... Wait, do I have to increase all these stats to 90? Umbrite you buy for tomes. Not all. Growth, 0 out of 180. Oh, okay. I have to fill this up. Wow, this is... I didn't realize there was so much to this. Oh, this is kind of cool, actually. As much of a grind as it is. Oh, I can get crystal sand with all kinds of things. Oh, shit. How many of these do I have? You know how many times I farmed out the extremes of these guys? Do I just have a ton of this sitting around? Oh, shit. I got 6 Inferno Horns. I got 4 Crag Hearts. And I got 5 Diamond Tears. Man, that farming came in handy, didn't it? So I can use 4 of these to get 8 Crystal Sand. Yeah. Let me go get those out of my thing. Wait, do I need to talk to her again? Wait, with the hug to equip, speak with Alon to strengthen the anima. What? Wait, do I need to talk to her, or can I just... Can I do all of that from the note? Can I just trade items from the note? Is it a long journey? Yeah, it is. How you doing, Whizbang? Oh, I got a summoning bell right here. I think this guy had it. You're not sure if you can do everything from the note? Well, we'll do as much as we can. Whoops. No, don't sell items. That's not what I meant. Get out of here. Nope, not Gil. Get out of here. There's my crag hearts. Whoops. So I got 4 crag. Here's my Inferno Horns. And here's my Diamond Dust. Cool. Everything's coming together. At the very least, I need to talk to her to feed the sand. Oh, okay. So I can just get Vortex Feather, Barb of the World. Wait, I only have 1 Vortex Feather, right? Yeah, I mean, I could get 1 more because I have at least 1 of each of these. Actually, that would be 2 more sand. Let me just get those. I can always farm those out later when I go to do stuff with the primal weapons. I have 11 orbs. 11 orb, Vortex Feather. Was it Leviathan's Barb or Barb of the Whirl? It was Barb of the Whirl, right? I'm pretty sure it was Barb of the Whirl. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was pretty sure it was Whirl. Oh, it's Diamond Tier, not Diamond Dust. Whoops. I mean, I'm pretty sure I have both. It's not the Diamond Dust. It's the Diamond Tier. Okay, now we're good. Okay, so I can't actually trade it from the note. All I can do is look at stuff. So I have to go to her to trade. It's only as a reference. That's still fine. Exchange items. Whoops, whoops. Nope. How about just 4? Well, that was an easy 10. What are these? Stavnaren Mist. Oh, it's the Elegant Catalyst. I should have been collecting those. Although, I don't know what the Monkey thing is. Oh, not these things again. Wait. These were the things that cost the tomes, right? Yeah, these were the ones that cost the tomes. They're not the ones that cost the, Moonstones! Oh, shit. Do I still have Moonstones? I can get 2 more for my Moonstones. The only problem with this is, like, I have a ton of the red demi-materia, but I don't have very much of the Fieldcraft. I need to figure out how to farm up the Fieldcraft demi-materia. Because I got like a shit ton of the Battlecraft ones. I'm sitting on like 60 of each. It's like if I just found a way to like farm out some easy 1 and 2 Fieldcraft materia, I could use up all my red ones on this and just get a shit ton of crystal sand. What is that? I don't know what that is. Crafting materials, garland steel, hide. And then I don't know what crafting and gathering scripts are. So what do I do? What do I do with these now? What was the point of doing that? So the crystal sand, I have to form it with an umbrite to make it treated. And I buy that from who? Is that going to be the lady that I give my tomes to, like before? Is it under special arms? I mean, this might be an easy way to get it too, because I can trade a superior enchanted ink and a Thavnarian mist for one, and these only cost 45 to get 2 sand. It only costs 45 tomes, so that's not bad. Oh, the umbrite's only 75. That's not awful. How many total do I need? What does it do? Let's do some calculations real quick. How much sand do I actually need? Is like 1 equal to 1? Do like I need 180 in total? Is that how that works? Is that why this becomes a super hefty grind? 130 to 150? There's some variance? Okay. So we're gonna need 100. That, at least over 100 then. And that's where the tome farming comes in. So yeah, we're gonna want to find other ways than tomes. Because if we need to use our tomes to buy like 100 different umbrites, you want to say that each treatment gives you a few sand, but you don't remember exactly how much? I mean, we could test it real quick. It'd be pretty easy to get 75 tomes, right? I mean, I could also Google a guide, but I kind of like tinkering with it, you know? So either way, we're going to need a ton of tomes. So what's going on with these blue crafter scripts then? You guys said those are related to the crafting quest that's in Ishgard? Unlock collectibles in buy blue scripts. By far the most optimal. Okay, so let's... I think it's this person over here. There's a little stand up here. I think this is the collectible mission, if I'm not mistaken. This one? Yeah, collectible action. Collectibles are special crafts you can do to turn in for scripts. Ah, okay. Okay. Well, in that case, we'll get our Weaver action on. Alright, lady, what do you got? Just curious whether a talented individual like yourself is familiar with the latest fad. Or gatherables, if I prefer. So I can either gather or craft and turn stuff into her? Is that what you're saying? You're a weaver, yes? Aye, I thought so. I pride myself on having an eye for talent, and you, sir, have an abundance. Gathering is gathering, crafting requires materials to craft. Fair. I'm sure there's a more optimal version. And don't suppose you've heard of this new collectibles fad? No? Oh, we've got to do something about that then. Here, take this letter to Lideralona, English, and Revenant's Toll. She'll take care of the rest. Okay. Well, off to Revenant's Toll. Away! Oh, the special gathering nodes I mentioned are collectible gathering spots. Okay. I can unlock custom deliveries, though. What's a custom delivery? Oh, it says a collectible appraiser. Right. Greetings, sir. How may I assist you this eve? There's also a special node called an ephemeral node. Those are slightly different, but that's a problem for later. Sure. Have I encountered that yet? I don't know. Custom deliveries are a weekly for Disciple of Hand and Land. Big experience and scripts. Ooh. Let's do that. How do I do that? That'll definitely help with my leveling. Very well. It would be my pleasure to enlighten you. As you are doubtless aware, there are wealthy individuals who covet certain items. But who would rather pay others to procure them? Rowena's House of Splendors is glad to receive the custom of such individuals. To supply these collectibles, we turn to men and women such as you, who possess the talents to craft and procure them. Compensation will be commensurate to the collectability of items provided and paid in scripts, which can be exchanged for all manner of fine wares. You may sell these items to the house at any of our branch offices, including those in Limsa, Gridania, and Ul'dah. Please be advised that these terms are not negotiable, sir. I've joined a fate. We appreciate your understanding. So I get a collectible action? What? Also, what is this fate I just joined? Finish unlocking this, then head to Idleshire once done. Okay. I can now craft and gather collectibles. Collectibles can be traded for crafter and gatherer skips by speaking with appraisers employed by Rowena. These scripts can be exchanged for items. Sure. You've obtained a collectible. The higher an item's collectability, the more attractive to certain NPCs who are seeking to purchase or trade them. Sure. Collectibles cannot be stacked or sold to regular merchants, nor can they be consumed or used as material for synthesis. Sure. Furthermore, there exist certain wares that can only be crafted as collectibles. This can be confirmed both in description and in the crafting log. Sure. How do I craft? Collectibles. Ah. Interesting. These don't seem too difficult to craft. At least at this level. This is all regular stuff that's easy to come by. I mean, shit, most of this stuff I'm already farming out as it is. Most of this stuff is stuff I'm already selling on the market board. So this is why people keep buying my rainbow thread and rainbow stuff. Because I was like, there ain't no way people are crafting the items. I was like, why is everybody buying my cheap, like my cheap cotton? I guess it makes sense now. Collectibles don't tend to be super hard to craft. Yeah. I entirely understand why people are buying my stuff now. Interesting. Wait, so I can buy... Oh, you can buy more raster recipes with this stuff. Ah, that's kind of cool. Oh, you can buy materials too? Shit. That's kind of cool. You can buy gear. Nice. Oh, high cordials. That seems useful. The gear they sell tends to be worse. Yeah, I can imagine so. More unlocks over time. But if you can't manage high quality, it can be worth it. I mean, I feel like most of the stuff I craft anyways, given that it's either my goldsmith or my weaver that's usually a higher level than the rest, and those I tend to be able to craft. Check this. No longer a collectible, dealing with the House of Splendors, Go West, Craftsman, and Beloved of the Builder. Soul of the Crafter, Specialist action? What is that? The rumors I've heard are true. I want to do this one, the Go West. What is this? Ethereal reduction. What? I need to be a disciple of land to pick that up. What is ethereal reduction? Break down an item to its ethereal components. What is that? It's related to the ephemeral nodes you mentioned? Ah. I feel like I should pick that up. Oh, then that's just information. Okay. The special node? Well, shit. Who knew leveling my crafters would be so useful? Mayhap you have heard that Rowena's House of Splendors is expanding its operations. I am proud to say that these rumors are true. We have established a presence in Idleshire, far to the west in the Dravanian hinterlands. Should you find yourself passing through, it may be prudent to introduce yourself to our representatives. Present this letter to them, and they will know you for one of our suppliers. Cool. It's an endgame thing mostly, but I want it unlocked. Yeah, I'll go ahead and pick it up while I'm here. It disappeared? Why can't I do it anymore? It disappeared. It's not there anymore. I guess I can just swap to a... Okay, there it is. I just had to swap to a gatherer. We're good. Get out of here, bug. Ugh. Be gone. Heaven's Word tier stuff obviously is obsolete now. Yeah. Basically, you gather the ephemeral node, and from that, you get a bunch of shards, crystals, and clusters. And you get special materials for endgame crafts. Ooh. I will pick it up. If I may, sir, you are an accomplished miner, are you not? Perchance you are familiar with ethereal reduction. Nope. Simply put, it allows one to break down an item into its base ethereal components, or something to that effect. The process is admittedly difficult for a layman to explain. Kakasuma, Kokosamu, English? Not English? A disciple of Master Mutamix. Hey, I know that guy. He would surely be glad to tell you more. Heck yeah. What is specialist? We'll skip that for now. That seems like another side arc of crafting. Where am I going? Kokosamu. Where's Kokosamu? Oh, up by... I'm literally going to Master Mutamix. Let's go. I haven't gone to Mutamix in a while. You can have 3 specialist crafts? I don't know what that means. Does that make certain crafters stronger? Let's go pick up this node real quick while we're out here. It's literally in the direction we're heading anyways. I mean, to be fair, I really do only craft mostly with goldsmith and leatherworker. Alright, what is this? Unexpected crystals. Native gold. Native gold? How is there still items I've never collected? Raw diamond. Raw emerald. Native gold. How have I never collected this stuff? Search recipes. Master Goldsmith 1. That's how I... Okay. What do I do with diamonds? Oh. Nice. What about emeralds? Oh, it's just like lets me make fancy stuff. Sure. What about the gold? Fancy. I can do all kinds of things with gold. Shiny. I can make a gold frying pan. Check out this bad boy. I don't like how it looks huge on your back, and then you draw it, and it's like this tiny little thing. Whose idea was that? Cool. Old obsolete stuff. Yeah. But still. But still. We'll craft. We'll just collect it anyways. Why not? Yeah, I mean, I know it's a rare spawn, but I thought I had collected a lot of the stuff in a lot of these because I've been to so many of them that it was weird for me to find something in a Realm Reborn area that I hadn't collected yet, given how much collecting I used to do with my crafters back in the day, my gatherers. Specialization gets you a few extra actions and a small stat boost. Ooh. That's kind of cool. Because, like, I mean, let's be honest. There's always certain crafters that I use most anyways. I'm always crafting with my goldsmith. I'm always crafting with my weaver. Like, I feel like it'd be so easy. Whoops. This is the wrong entryway. Mutamix. How's it going, bud? Oh, Koko Samu. You're this person. Back to trade tongue flaps about shifty making. Or transmutation or whatever. No. Nope. I got this letter, though. A letter? Get rid of that. If you wanted to know about ethereal reduction, all you had to do was ask. As the name suggests, it's a method of reducing items to a more primordial state, as it were. Crystals, for the most part. Now, before you go thinking, you can rid yourself of all your worthless shite in this fashion, think again. Only items with a certain, how should I put this, collectability. Only rare items valued as collectibles seem to be suitable for this purpose, so it's hardly an easy decision to make. In any case, why not give it a go? You never know what you'll get lest you try. What? I learned ethereal reduction. You can now use the general action ethereal reduction, and by doing so, break down unwanted collectibles into their base ethereal components such as crystals. In addition to crystals, reduced collectibles may yield rare materials at random. Please be warned that this process is irreversible. Isn't this the same as desynthesis but different then? Is this basically desynthesis, but you get different stuff for it? This breaks it down into original materials. Whereas this breaks it down into ethereal components. It's essentially the same thing. Should we test it? Or it only works on collectibles, right? Is that what I read? It only works on collectible items? So I can turn a collectible item. It's basically desynthesis for collectible items. Yeah. Collected, gathered stuff. Okay. Cool. I feel like I pick up crafting stuff way easier than I pick up battle stuff. maybe I'm trying to tell myself something. All right, now we got to go to Idleshire. Idleshire. Teleport. Idleshire. We got this. Oh shit, it's raining. This way. Begging your pardon, sir, but I haven't got the time to chat right now. You will if you look at this. One of my little sister's suppliers, eh? Well, now, that's different. You've only ever used it on collectibles from ephemeral nodes? Oh, okay. Pleased to make your acquaintance. As you can see, the house has come to Idleshire, but we've only just gotten started. It is our hope that with the help of hard-working folk like yourself, it won't be long before we're the center of trade in these parts. And we'll do it by becoming the premier source of collectibles. Bring us whatever you've got and we'll pay you fair value in scripts. May this be the beginning of a long and prosperous relationship. Cool. You can now trade collectibles to Rena's House of Splendors in Idleshire. Sure. So what do you have now? Arms wide open. Don't think I need to do that. Collectible appraiser? What? Whoa. So this is the stuff that I can craft and turn in. This is the weekly. Oh. Get the blue. This mission? You want me to do this mission? What is this? It gives me food. That's why I walked away from it. Oh, it unlocks custom deliveries. Well, how would I know that? It literally says it gives me food. I ignore stuff like this. Why would I assume that gives me something useful? It's also blue. Fair enough. It is a blue that gives me food. It's not a yellow that gives me food. All right. Trust. Blue quest always unlocks something. I assumed it was unlocking food. Well, if it ain't one of our most reliable collectors, I haven't done anything yet. Got anything good for us today? Actually, hold on to that thought. I just remembered that I've got something for you for a change. A favor to ask. You wouldn't happen to know a girl by the name of Zoe Alipo? Nope. A sweet little thing, born into poverty. She worked her tail off for my sister until she'd paid off every last gill of her family's debts. Recently, she struck out on her own, renting out a corner of the hard place to run her own shop. Girl's got a nose for coin that's a match for anyone in the realm, but she can also be a bit scatterbrained, which is what's keeping us up at night. We'd like nothing more than to stick her by our side till she gets her new operation off the ground. But needless to say, we've got plenty of our own plate. That's where you come in, so what do you say? I think you could pay Zoe a visit and see that the girl's making ends meet. It'd mean a whole lot to Rowena and me. Sure. Is this friend of Chloe? Oh shit. I gotta set up my new keybinds. Okay. Alright, so who is this person? Ah. It's her sister. Not biologically, just same orphanage. Ah, cool. Chloe and Zoe. Got it. Why, yes, I'm Zoe Alipo. However, did you know? Am I famous? So exciting. And also somewhat terrifying, but most certainly exciting. Oh, but pray tell, whoever might you be? I'm a master crafter. Nice to meet you. Mistress Gemlona sent you to look after me. Why, how sweet of her to ask. And you to come, of course. Speaking of sweets, have you tried blah 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 pineapple pudding? It's so smooth and sensuous and... But where was I? Oh, of course. I'm doing quite well. Thanks for asking. With a loan I took out from Mistress Rowena, I rented out a room here in the cellars of the hard place. Can you guess what I'm using it for? Actually, let me just tell you. I'm running an orphanage. Oh. I call it Menfina's Arms, because it's like she's holding the orphans and keeping them safe. In her arms. Get it? Sure. I'm still new to this, but I've already learned so much. For one thing, running an orphanage is really expensive, so I've had to skimp on a few luxuries, food, clothing, and the like. Why, the last time I ate what Ad Courage pineapple pudding, I had to make a single bowl last the week. It was a rather large bowl, mind you, but still.
But this isn't about me. It's about the children and everything I could be doing for them if only I had more gil in my coffers. Don't worry though, Zoe has a plan. What sort of plan, you ask? You're looking at it. I've started my trading business right here in the little corner of the hard place. I acquire rare treasures and relics from the realm over and sell them to wealthy collectors for princely sums. Oh, if only I could marry a prince. All my worries would be... Wait, what were we talking about? What's in it for my suppliers, you ask? I was just getting to that. Seeing as I'm on such good terms with Mistress Rowena, you see, I was thinking I could pay them back in scrips they could spend at the House of Splendors. I haven't actually asked her yet, of course, but I'm sure she'll say yes. Did I mention that we were really, really good friends? I think. You know a thing or two about crafting too? I knew this was Zoe's lucky day. Almost as lucky as that day when that nice old man paid 10 times what that stone was worth. A whole 100 gil. Just because I reminded him of his granddaughter. Anyhow, what do you say? You can be Zoe's #1 procurement specialist. You'll do it, won't you? For the children? Scatterbrained booty. At least she's trying. Yeah, she's trying. You really hurt on an emotional level. Oh, you're the best. And the absolute best. I knew the moment I saw your face. With you on my side, Zoe's House of Almost Splendors, I'm still working on the name, will be turning a profit in no time. And Menfina's arms will spread wide to hold every poor orphan in a loving embrace. Anyhow, let's make this official. Sir, was it? Zoe is oh so looking forward to doing business with you. The complete inability to maintain a thought for more than a sentence. Yeah, fair enough. Did I say that for every collectible you bring me, I'll pay you scrips redeemable at Rowena's House of Splendors? I did? Good. Because that's exactly what I'll be doing. Provided Rowena approves, of course, which she will, I promise. That's how Rowena pays her hardworking employees after all. No gil, just scripts. Why, I can still remember her counting them out. 1 scrip, 2 scrip, red scrips, blue scrips. She'll be positively thrilled that Zoe's following in her footsteps. I just know it. I see the sparkle of curiosity in your eye. But Zoe, you ask, without any gil to your name, however did you purchase food, drink, and other basic essentials of daily life? You weren't wondering that. Well, Zoe will tell you anyways. At Rowena's House of Splendors, you can purchase an enormous flagon of pineapple juice for the low price of only 130 scrips. What? And who needs food when you have pineapple juice? Not Zoe, that's for sure. Pineapples. What is up with this girl and pineapples? But where were we? Oh, you're probably wondering exactly what sort of treasures I'm looking for. Well, I'd be happy to explain. Zoe has her eyes set on exotic treasures of Far Eastern make and design. A little bird told Zoe and that Near Eastern culture is all the rage among Ishgardian nobility these days. And who is Zoe to disappoint such potential generous customers? I'm counting on you, friend, and remember, so are the children. Right. So, custom deliveries unlocked. Zoe Alipo. Aw, how adorable. Satisfaction guaranteed. Just a quest. Got it. I get to raise satisfaction with her? I can become her friend? Who's Nago? No idea. Who's Kurenai? I should quit scrolling, huh? Alright. I can make 6 deliveries? The items sought by Zoe fall into 3 categories. Crafted items, gathered items, and fish. Furthermore, Zoe deals only in collectibles. In order to deliver an item, you must be its corresponding class and level 55 or above. If you're a level 99 or below, you will be awarded experience points instead of the level 100 scripts reward. Information on how to find individual items may be found in the following manner. For the Disciple of Hand items, choosing the search for item by crafting method subcommand with the list selected will bring up the crafting log and the relevant recipes. Materials necessary to craft these items may be purchased from the material supplier in Idleshire's Free Walks Round Spot. Never heard of it. The Disciple of Land items, choosing the search... Wait, okay. Okay. What is going on here? A dated Radzatan coin, Near Eastern antique, a Thavnaran leaf. Okay, so I can also check the timers window. Oh, I see. Got it. Choose one, do 6 turn-ins. I feel like the fastest way would just... So how do I do the gathering stuff? Is that off of timed nodes, like everything else? I mean, it doesn't really matter what experience I get right now. No? So how do I get these coins? Like, let's say I want to go after these coins. How do I do that? Collectability 240? You just go to the place and it's there in the normal loot pool? One way to find out. Oh, search by gathering? Right. Shit. You know what? You're right. You know, had I finished reading the dialogue, it probably would have told me that. Gervanian hinterlands. Well, that's just to the south. That'd be easy to do. Shit. So it's the same as gathering anything else. There's certain locations for it, and you just do the thing. I mean, that honestly makes sense. So what is this at the bottom? Collectability? 138. Satisfaction 30. Gil. This is collectability 240. Collectability 212. Yeah, this is my first collectible. I'm a little confused. 3 tiers, you always want to try to max it. How do I max it? It'll make more sense once I see it. See what? I'm assuming I just need to go down to this place where I collect the collectible and we can go from there, yeah? I feel like that makes sense. The collecting interface. You'll have special actions that raise the collectability of the thing. Ah. I feel like most questions I have can be answered by just going to the place and doing the thing. And then most of my questions go away. So let's just... yeah. There's only so many actions you can use. Alright, so this is where I apparently get the coins. So I just go here. Here's the coin. So I just click on the coin. Yes? And only so many actions can be used, so you're trying to raise the collectability as much as you can in as few actions as possible. Cool. Oh, shit. It's a little off screen. I don't think I can move this. I can't drag this, can I? It's a little off screen. You guys are going to have to put up with it. I don't think I can drag it away. The higher an item's collectability, the more attractive it is to certain NPCs who are seeking to purchase or trade them. It should be noted, however, these items must meet a certain collectability threshold before they can be accepted by NPCs. This used to be very different. It's simplified. Okay. Gathering collectibles. You have begun gathering a collectible, a special type of item highly sought after by certain NPCs. Select the question mark icon in the bottom of the collectible window to learn more. Well, that didn't tell me anything. Here you can try to improve the item's collectability. You want 600 collectability for weeklies? No need to max it. So there's these icons on the left. That says primary actions. Scour. Increases collectability of an item. Increase is determined by your gathering rating. Ah. So clicking this button will increase it by 162. Increases the collectability of an item. Increases 75% of the effectiveness of Scour. It reduces integrity by 1. There's a chance integrity is unaffected. Determined by your gathering rating. Chance of integrity is unaffected by use of meticulous actions, 6%. And then there's Brazen Prospector. And then there's Collect. So Collect is what I want to do at the end. I want to use these first 3 abilities to increase its collectability and then collect it. Oh, but I have integrity. So this is like my crafting durability. I can only use 4 actions. Is that what I'm understanding? Watch the node's durability or health bar. What do you mean durability and health bar? Where am I missing that at? The 93% up here? The integrity? Oh, you mean the integrity bar. Okay, so this is kind of like crafting, where I have the durability of the item and I can use my actions to increase. But if I run out of actions, it pretty much breaks. So Brazen Prospector can give me up to 243, but I run the risk of getting 81. I feel like that's not useful though, right? Why would I want to do that? It's random in that range? Yeah, I feel like I would rather use one of the other 2, which is a guaranteed middle ground. Oh, it's like your desperate ability? True. So what are these secondary actions? Estimate calculations. Check the box to include the effect of scrutiny in estimates. What is... Oh, scrutiny. Improves next item collectability increase. Effect is determined by your perception rating. And this costs... So these actions are free, they just cost integrity. And then I have my actions that cost my GP. And if I use scrutiny... Oh, it becomes way better. Oh, shit. Check the box to include the effect of collector's intuition. Increases the chance to inflict collector's intuition. Okay. Okay, so I'll want to use scrutiny. So I click that, which makes things stronger on the next ability. Next item collectability increase. And then I would use an action like Scour. Cool. So what exactly does Meticulous Prospector do? Increases collectability of an item at 75% of the power of Scour, which is the one I just used. But there's a chance integrity. Oh, it has a chance of not lowering my integrity. So the higher my gathering rate, the more likely I am to get a free action off of this. It can proc a free hit. Yeah. Yeah, it's only a 60% chance. So if I can increase my gathering, I'll have a better chance of getting free actions. So I can just use Scrutiny again. And then use my Scour again. Okay, so now I got 638. That's where gear matters? Okay. So should I try to max it, or does that not do anything? So collect and hit next node? I don't want to keep wasting the integrity of this? Nothing matters over 600? Oh. So just collect it. No point for these. I hit collect. Wait, I can collect multiple? Oh, so collecting costs an integrity as well. You only get 2 collects since you lost 2 hits. Oh. Oh, so you get 4 actions basically. And you either need to choose to increase the collectability or collect the item multiple times. That explains where the Meticulous Prospector comes in to save yourself the integrity. So you can increase, so you can get as many collections as you can. Ah, this makes sense now. Oh, I like this. That's kind of cool. How many of these do I need? How many of these do I turn in? I have 6 turn-ins, right? 6? Standardly, yep, nodes can have bonuses, though that may depend on whether you did job quests. I mean, I'll end up doing all the job quests eventually. Oh, this is cool. Oh, I like this. And this is where melding and gear and everything is going to be more useful, too. Oh, this is fun. And of course, my GP. Like where my GP's running low right now. That node has a bonus, but you don't meet it. Oh, I see. Cool. I need to use 2 actions anyway, so I'm going to use the Prospector first in hopes that I get there without... Well, yeah, because the Prospector would be... Yeah. I didn't get lucky. That's fine. I get it now. Because if I had gotten lucky with that Prospector, it would have taken me 100% up to 600, and then I could have gotten 2 collects. But because I didn't get lucky with it. Cool. This is where you might take the gamble to use, yeah, if I really want the 601 hit. Oh, I like this. I like crafting and gathering. This is awesome. It's like a whole like gathering minigame. That's cool. So I only got 1 off of that one, right? All right, let's do it again. Hold on. Let me use a cordial. Okay. Now we can use scrutiny. Should I take the gamble off of scrutiny? Yeah, it doesn't regen while I have a node open. Yeah. I understand the whole... I've done so much crafting and gathering, so the GP's pretty straightforward to me. Oh, that was pretty good. Oh shit, it's not gonna be enough? Shit. Let's use scrutiny. This is fine. We still got one. Take the reliable option if you're spending GP on it. That's a fair point. Oh, I see. And these don't stack. Shit. I understand now. Damn. I have other actions for extra hits and stuff. Yeah, but I don't have those. That's at level... So I have other actions at level 85 and 95. So because I don't have any GP... I literally have to get 3 perfect prospectors in order to benefit from this. Or get lucky off of a 6%. Solid Reason is level 25. What? Oh, I have it. I have Solid Reason. It's right here. Grants another gathering attempt when gathering collectibles restores 1 integrity. Oh, shit. I didn't realize that. I mean, most of these abilities I never use. The only one I ever use is King's Yield 2 and the 12's Bounty to get crystals. I've never used anything other than these 2 abilities. Everything else is worthless to me. Whoops. That's good to know. Alright, so this ability is useful as well. Got it. But because I don't have any GP... Oh shit, I got 208 off of that one. Come on, give me 200. Oh shit, we're getting lucky. I need one more good prospector. Come on, you can do it. Oh shit, it's 595. Rigged. It's been rigged. Shit. Think I can get lucky with a prospector? Come on, get lucky. Shit. It's fine. We got 17 seconds left on our cordial, and we can just pop a cordial. That was so close. It was so close. Darn. Is there no more collectible nodes? I don't see any more nodes. Oh, here's one. Hold on. Let's use our cordial. Because then we can guarantee get one. Alright. Whoa, shit, I almost collected. Luckily, it wouldn't let me. That's good. Okay, scrutiny and then scour. Scrutiny and then scour. And then we'll collect. Nice. And then we'll collect again. Nice. This is just a weekly for big experience and scripts. You can spam normal collectibles for more scripts for Anima too. What do you mean? Spam normal collectibles? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we got 6. What do you mean by spam normal collectibles? There's regular collectible items? Oh. Should I collect more of these or just go turn them in? That aren't timed or limited. You can only turn in 6. Oh, so there's weekly ones that are different than the turn-in ones for scripts. Like they're entirely different items. That's what you mean. Also, where is she at again? Over here? Okay. I already forgot where she was at. So nope. This way. I see the icon now. Cancel. I see the icon. I remember. Who in the hell is this? What is this? You know what? I don't want to know. Make a delivery. Pig? The items sought by Zloe fall into 3 categories. Okay, I don't need to know this. In order to deliver an item, you must be the corresponding class and level 55 or above. Okay, I already know this. I already know this. I already know this. I already know this. I already know this too. I already know this. Yep. Okay, why did you tell me all of that all over again? Alright. So. I got 6 of these, and I just turn them in. Oh, I see. It says collectability down there. And if it's 600, you get 31,140 scripts and then 275,000 experience. There are multiple custom NPCs over the expansions. It's always going to say the same thing when you talk to a custom delivery person. Oh, okay. 10 different NPCs at the moment? Dang. And that's more in Dawn Trail? 12 a week, so 2 NPCs. Oh. Oh, I see. That's why they don't stack, because each one is going to have a custom collectability. Right. This is a form of ancient currency once minted at Ra-Zatan. It's said to be a remnant of ancient trade routes long since abandoned. It's sure to strike the fancy of any connoisseur of Near Eastern history. Now, let's take a closer look. Oh, sir, it's absolutely stunning. So stunning that's a shame I have to sell it, but I will make the ultimate sacrifice for the children. Sweet. Oh, that's right, I'm also getting double experience off of this because of my road to 90. Shit. In making your first successful delivery, you have begun to earn Zloe's trust. Extra dialogue for being over 600? Yeah. With each successful delivery, Zloe will grow more and more satisfied with your efforts. Fill the gauge completely and Zloe's satisfaction level will increase, giving you the opportunity to learn more about your business partner. You can make up to 6 deliveries in a given week, deliver the items Zloe needs, and deliver them often to win the trust and praise of your new business partner. So what happens as you build trust? If you do less than max, she's not impressed. Oh no! Why would you make Zloe sad? That's awful. More experience? Nice. I feel like she's gonna say the same thing every time, right? Level up! Let's go! At max, you can get bonuses too. Cool. Oh, I forgot her first request fills in 3 deliveries. What? Oh, was that it? 3 per rank? Ah. That's fine. I still had fun collecting them. So I can just save those collectibles that I collected for next week, or does it change every week? I'm happy to say that your Near Eastern treasures have found no end of fans among the Ishgardian aristocracy. It changes. It may want them again. I mean, I guess I can hoard them like I hoard everything else. Yay, another thing for me to hoard in my inventory. Let's go. I still have 3 deliveries I can make this week to her, but the item will change. Okay. I'm happy to say that your Near Eastern treasures have found no end of fans among the Ishgardian aristocracy. Why, with only the funds that have poured in thus far, I can safely say that Menfina's arms will stay welcomingly wide open for, well, at least the next couple of days or so. But is Loey going to rest on her laurels? Perish the thought. Not when there are countless children still yearning for warmth and love. I can count on you, can't I, sir? Heck yeah. Oh, thank you. This calls for celebration. Why, yes, I think I'll treat myself to the last bite of pineapple pudding I've been saving since last week. How long does this stuff last? Oh, give it to her. If anybody deserves it, it's you, Miss Loey. You're always working so hard to put food on our plates. Adorable. She won't ask for the coins again until you completely finish her quest lines. So I'll be hoarding it for a while, is what you're saying. Hello, mister. Who are you? I bring pudding. Why, this is Sir, famous adventurer. He's the one who's... You know, you never finished her quest. She's been waiting to deliver something for years. The kittens are adorable. Yeah, they are. He's the one who's helping Miss Loey turn her trading business around. You're an adventurer, Mr. Sir? My mummy and daddy are adventurers too. I wish you could meet them. Mummy and daddy are the strongest adventurers I've ever seen. They're always keeping the people of Idleshire safe from nasty monsters. Or at least they were. The other day they went off to hunt something called Elite Mark. They said they'd be home by sundown, but I haven't seen them since. Miss Loey says they probably just got lost. Anyways, I was so scared and lonely all by myself, but then I met Miss Loey. Oh shit. It killed her parents, didn't it? Uh-oh. She's been so nice to me, just like a big sister. Sometimes she forgets to unlock the door or feed us. Wait, she locks you in? What? But I know that's just because she's busy. Oh no. I should have became a Dark Knight sooner. I could have saved her parents. Oh shit. Or was one of the elite marks her parents? Oh no. You're right, Miss Loey. I just met you, Mr. Sir, but I like you too. Anyways, I'm going to go now. My best friend promised she'd tell me a story about dragons, and I just love dragons. See you later, Mrs. Loey, Mr. Sir. Uh-oh. That was kind of sad. That's Takebi. Just between the two of us, search parties have been scouring the land for any sign of her parents, but nothing. I know I shouldn't get the poor girl's hopes up, but I simply haven't the heart to tell her the truth. Besides, Menfina may still work a miracle yet. I love dragons is a dangerous thing to say in Heaven's Word. It's true. You see them in some seasonal events? Ah. The day after her parents disappeared, a poor little Takebi rushed out from her home to the city gates. She waited there day and night in the beating rain and blustery wind, just so she could greet her dear mother and father with a smile the very moment they returned home. No, why do you gotta make me sad? How dare it? You didn't warn me. First I lose Harchfont, now I gotta deal with those little McKitten's parents. Oh shit. When I found her, she was sniffling and shivering in the cold, and that was when my inspiration struck. I would start an orphanage right here in Idleshire, and take in all the poor children like Takebi, who were crying out for a gentle helping hand. Aw. Good job, Slowy. Good job. Good job. And that's why I must keep to the task. Menfina's arms must spread wider and wider, that no child need know such pain and loneliness ever again. Is it supper time yet? Cool. So we're rank 2. I get craftsmanship and some food. So did she just feed me every time I do this? Or she considers you a friend. Yay! Zoe Alipo is pleased with your efforts. She now considers you a friend to the orphanage. Heck yeah. And yet there is still much work to be done before the finances of Menfina's arms are stable. To that end, Zoe Alipo has a new favor to ask of you. She's starving herself on pineapple pudding, but no, go ahead and take what food she has. She loves the pineapple pudding. She does it on her own free will. I don't need this food. Thanks to you, we're doing better than we were. At least Zoe's paying for the rent now. But I'm afraid to say Menfina's arms is still a long way from achieving true financial stability. So Zoe got to thinking. Perhaps we've been doing ourselves a disservice by limiting our dealings to the Ishgardian nobility, no matter how wealthy and generous they might be. That's why Zoe's decided to work the realm over and look big. I'm talking about consortiums, cooperatives, and conspiracies? Commiserations? That doesn't sound right. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is I've found a promising new client, Master Gegaruju of Gegaruju Shipping. Have you been to his resort at Costa del Sol, sir? I think we helped him at one point, right? They say the sun shines bright on waters clear, every day of every year. That rhymed, didn't it? Anyway, I had an idea. What sort of rare trinkets and treasures do you think might tickle the fancy of those who live in a world of endless summer? If you're thinking cool and refreshing relics from the bleak, blustery highlands of Coerthus, then I guess great minds think alike. Yes, this is the perfect opportunity to build upon the foundation we've laid. What do you say, sir? Are you with me? Heck yeah. The custom deliveries list of Zoe has been updated. To view the list, speak with Zoe and select make a delivery. Sure. If you say so. We're rank 2. Oh shit. Welcome back, sir. So I still have 3 deliveries I can make? What? So I can still turn in 3? You ranked up, so she wants something else. Oh, nice. Well, let's go get... I need 3 this time, right? Not 6? I need 3 more ice crystals. I'm just gonna trash these. These aren't... Oh, wait. No. Can I not do the fancy thing? Can I reduce them or no? May as well eat the gathering food. Is that what that is? No shit, you're right. Which one's the gathering food? Perception? I can't reduce custom ones. Oh, okay. Get out of here. Cool. So much for saving them. I'm trying to be a better person, okay? I'm trying to move up in the world. And you know what? It has come to my realization that being a hoarder is not how you do that. Especially given that we're so awesome, we can easily create those anytime we want. The one that gives gatherer stats, not crafter stats? Yeah, but I always forget what stats are for crafters and which ones are for gatherers. I mean, it makes sense that control would be used for crafting something and perception would be used on the field. So, I eat the perception one. The one that gives you gathering. I don't think one gave me gathering. It's probably good for gatherers. No, it gave me perception. There was a control one and there was a perception one. These ones didn't give me... The one she gave me didn't give me gathering. That would have been too obvious. Okay. Okay, so it's the same thing, right? Just with a different... I mean, we'll just scrutiny it, right? A double scrutiny scour. And then I get 2 free collectibles. Nice. Okay, we need one more. You think we can get one up to 600 without... I feel like the only way to do it is to this, especially with how low our chances are. Oh, we only got 128. Oh, that's not going to be good enough. What? If you can manage it with 300 GP left over, you can cast it on that double collect. Yeah, I probably should have, huh? Well, shit. Maybe we will get lucky, you know? We didn't get lucky. That's fine. We'll get lucky one of these days. You just wait. Never lucky? True. I mean, it's easy to come across cordials, right? Bam. Gear helps. Yeah, my gear's only level 50, and I'm level 65. I really need to craft more crafter gear. I haven't done any crafting recently. I've been focused purely on just leveling. That I haven't really done any crafting for my own sake. So I really do need to just, like, do some crafting. So I can gear up my crafters and gatherers again. It's been too long. Okay, Zloey. We're back. Huh. Parkour. Zloey, I've returned. I bring you ice. Here's this. Ice stalagmites, are formed by the dripping of pure cavern water over long periods of time, are known for their crystal clear purity. Speaking of which, what's the difference between a stalagmite and a stalactite again? Either way, this is sure to fetch a good price. Now, let's take a closer look. Oh, sir, it's absolutely stunning. So stunning that it's a shame I have to sell it, but I'll make the ultimate sacrifice for the children. Sure, it's all yours. So now you know this weekly. You can grab a fresh Wondrous Tales and deliver Zloey stuff. Yeah! This is so cool! Level 66, let's go! There you go. The customer is always right. What did I do? Why, sir, you've been working your tail off this week, haven't you? Speaking of tails, I really wish the orphan boys would stop pulling mine. Don't they realize how much that hurts? Anyway, I think you earned yourself a much-needed rest. Don't go too far, though. Zoe's counting on you to help keep Menfina's arms going strong. Sure. You have delivered this weekly maximum of 6 items to Zoe. You may begin making deliveries again next week. Sure. If you say so. Okay, so now that we've done that, what's the thing that I actually need to do? You said I can turn stuff in for collectibles? To this person? This person. Buy blue scripts? What are blue scripts? What are these scripts? What is a blue script? How do I buy those? I was right the first time. What? What am I trying to do? At the time this came out, scripts were blue. It'll be miscellaneous. What? Maybe tokens? Oh, I didn't even see that tokens option. Blue crafter script token. I don't have crafter scripts. I have these scripts. Oh. Got it. I didn't even see the tokens option. So what do I need to... How many do I need? 34? How many tokens make a what? Hold on. 5 tokens makes 2 crystal sand. All of them? Just buy them all. But I don't want any left over. That would take up inventory space, right? Because I want a factor of 5, right? That way I don't just have random ones sitting in my inventory. Because if it takes 5 to make 2 sand, then I only want to buy 30. Throw it in my choco bag for something. It won't be enough. You can go do normal collectibles for more. Normal. Okay, so what is this normal collectible thing? The appraiser I just talked to? Oh. Oh, but this one gives me a reward if I get it up to 1,000 collectability. I get more scripts. Those are Stormblood items. You think it's time to learn about 14gathering.com? Is 14gathering.com one of the timer sites that shows rare nodes, or... Oh, that's right. I'm on 61 to 70. Right. Because there's the one timing site that I use to do my collecting already. Yeah, I think that's the site that I already use. I learned about that one pretty early. Oh no, this site's different. Oh no, I've used Final Fantasy 14 clock.com. This is the one I've used before. I've used this one. You can check these ones on the list to see if there are any. Okay, so all of these are going to be timed nodes then. It's a nice way to see. I'll have to check out that other site though and see what it is. So I just Rare Field Arum Regis Sand. At least on the other site, you just go to the Heavensward page and look at the unspoiled nodes. Like this. And then there's an unspoiled tab. And grab whatever's available. Oh, so the green are ones that are active? Oh. Namely the ones with scripts. Is that this purple thing here? Is that what that is? So if I go to Sea of Clouds, I can grab the spring water and the Regis sand. Ah, I like this one. Oh, this one's good. I like this one. This is much better than the timer one. I mean, the clock one is kind of cool because I can select multiple items and it sets a timer to like go off and make a sound whenever it becomes active. So I can just sit here doing something else and then a timer will go off for me. I don't know if this one does it. There's a checkbox up top to filter out anything that doesn't have scripts. What? Where? Checkbox. It's already active. Oh, there's two different checkboxes. One is for scripts and one is for non-scripts. So I had to uncheck the box. Yeah. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's so useful. Because then I just have like a tiny little list and it shows me what's active and I can just go collect the scripts. Yeah, I like that. Cool. So we'll just keep that going then. Alright, so let's go to the Sea of Clouds. I'm blind. Give me a second. There it is. So how do I... There's a toggle at the top that says alerts. You assume that plays a sound effect. You don't know. You never touched it. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. You can turn alerts on. Ah. I'll tinker with it. That's kind of cool, though. I like that. That's definitely handy. So these are probably going to be the mining deposits that I've seen come up before, but it told me I wasn't able to do them. Or maybe those are the ephemeral ones. There was mining nodes that I went to before, and it said I couldn't do it. So I had to just walk away. Most likely. Because if these are just items within regular nodes, there were certain nodes that I used to go to that came up, and it would say that I couldn't do it. But I have access to those now, or was that another quest I never picked up? I can't remember. I wish there was a dark mode version. Is there a dark mode for this website? I hate when sites don't have dark mode. Can I just turn on dark mode? Alright. Darn. Note to site developer. Add dark mode. Yeah, I've been here before. Yeah, I've been to this node before and I wasn't able to do anything here because they were both faded out. There is in fact a dark mode. Direct me to the dark mode. What? Little sun on the very top bar. Oh shit, I see it now. Oh, there we go. Better. Now I'm complete. So I can just collect these? But I can only collect one, right? That kind of sucks. Does it matter which one I collect? Why does this say 93% and this is 89%? Does it matter? You literally stop to see the light shining on my face. That's my chance of actually gathering it based on my stats. Okay. So does it matter the collectability on these ones? Is this different? Or do I just want to try to get as high as possible? Kind of wish I could move it, though. Oh, I can move it now. I wasn't able to move it before. Weird. There we go. There's tiers. The higher, that's better. So each, I'm assuming the tiers are each of these. The 600, 800, and 1000. So I basically just aim for a tier. Okay. Oh, and I have 7 integrity on this. Shit. So I guess the question is, would it be better to collect 5 at 600? I mean, one more would take me to the next node. So now I can collect 4. I mean, I guess I could risk it. Because this is 162 to 243. Surely the likelihood of me hitting 1,000 off of this is pretty good. I'm going to do it. Okay, so we're at 1,000 now. And we get 3 of those. This one has a 1+ bonus. Usually it'll be 6. Cool. What do you mean I obtained nothing? Screw you, node. Can't get the 6% chance when it's something good. But you can sure hit 7% when it's nothing bad. True. It looks like there's another one up at the moment. In the Dravanian Forelands? Where's the Dravanian Forelands? Yeah, it looks like there's one up. There's one up near Tailfeather. I like how it tells you the Aetherite that's good to go to as well. What does clicking it do? I have no idea. Oh, it marks it as watching. Okay. So similar to what the other site did. Because the one that sets it up as as watching in the other site did kind of the same thing where it set it up in another tab and then the tab like popped up whenever it became active for me. Alright, so we'll head this way. How many do you think I need? A ton? Because I need over 100 sand, right? And I'm only sitting on 10. Yeah, it might if you have alarms on. I mean, the fact that it just, like, highlights it in green when it's active is good enough. Oops, I ran right past it. I need a fair bit. Yeah. I like how this is divulged into a crafting stream and a gathering stream. We've gone off the deep end now. Does it matter which one I go for? Or does it really make no difference? I feel like the difference only really matters based on the percentage, right? Do I get different things for turning different ones of these in? Or does that make no difference? Higher level stuff gives you more rewards. Oh, I see. X is level 51, 53, and 55. But they're also harder to get. So the highest level that gives you the highest percentage. So like the 100 at 53 is probably the one I'll go for instead of going for 95% at 55 level. And then I'll use my scrutiny. Tink. Use my scrutiny again. Tink. Jeez, I'm already at 900. Well, I mean, in that case. Now I can just get 5 of these? Damn. I don't got the inventory space for this. I feel like I should just trash all of this stuff real quick. Because I really don't need these. I can always get these later. I really don't want that. Get out of here. I need to get rid of all of this. I mean, I guess I could just desynthesize this stuff real quick. I mean, I could probably just swing by Alda and just trade it out for some company scripts real quick. I really should just do that, shouldn't I? I don't know what I'm doing. So then I just wait for the next one. Yeah, let's just go to Alda. Everything's turning into scripts. Is this the true end game? You just, like, liquidize everything into scripts. Oh, the level also affects how difficult it is to raise the collectability. Is that why I got the collectability way easier on that one? I was wondering why I was already at 900 off of 2 hits. It was just a lower level item. I didn't even notice. I was just like, man, this one was easy to get. I didn't even click as to why. Claymore, junk. Bow, junk. I think all of this is junk, right? Junk, 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 more junk, some more junk. A little bit more junk, more junk. Okay. Is there just like a sell all button? I swear. Bandana. RM Curious. Trust gloves. Brigand's breeches. Dragoon mail. Charlayan long kilt. Vermilion temple chain. Already have that one. Grimoire. Choker of healing. Wizard's choker. Bracelet. And all of these items give me more scripts to buy more cordials, which will let me collect better. You have 4 in-game hours until the next unspoiled node. Actually... yeah. It becomes active at 10 in-game, which is, yeah, 3.5 hours. I wish it told you... I wish it told you...
I should have told you in-game time. That would have been nice. I'm gonna say that's like 10 minutes. Um, it looks like... Yeah, we got like 8 minutes to go. The cool thing about the 14 clock site is it literally tells you how long you have to wait. It literally counts down for you, which is cool about the 14 clock one. How's it going, Gregorius? Ugh. You got 3 clocks separated? In-game time, local time, and server time? Yeah. We were just debating the time frame. I mean, it doesn't separate the stuff. I wonder if you can actually separate based on... I wonder if you can actually separate based on... Can you separate this based on collectibles? Perception zone slot time. You can sort by patch. More filters. I can sort by patches. By type, level, perception rating, gathering. Yeah, I was hoping to separate it by collectible, but it doesn't look like this site separates out based on whether it's collectible or not. It just sorts all of the items. Cause like I can go into node details. It tells me, even tells you where it is in the slot. It tells you it's a level 50 item in slot 3. What the skill and the perception is. The exact location, and it counts down until it activates. But it doesn't seem to separate out collectibles. Yeah, I guess I could manually track all the collectibles. That's a fair point. You'd think it would, though. I mean, I do have it zoomed in, though, don't I? Yeah, it's just gathering skill, perception level, type is just mining versus gathering. Doesn't see like it highlights anything. As far as whether it's a collectible or not. It's probably something they should add. Because, like, how useful would, like, I feel like so many people would... That would just make the site way better. So if I could just track the collectibles. Like, if the collectibles is all I needed. Because I could just track them and then just activate tracked only. Right? What patch is this?
6? Yeah, right? Like, it's way more useful than what perception you need. Three-point something. It doesn't track that low down. It only tracks from 5.3 to 7. That's fine, I guess. Do they do it for, like, the higher on items? No. I mean, it literally tells you what slot it's going to be in the gathering node. But it can't tell you if it's a collectible or not. Like, what? Nonsense? Nonsense. Nonsense. Oh god, this site's even worse. Oh jeez, what even is this site? Take me home. Oh shit, that one looked even worse. Yeah, how helpful is slot number? Like, tell me it's a collectible. You know what I mean? Like, just tell me it's a collectible. And like, even with this gathering site, like, how helpful is knowing that it's active in 2 hours of game time? Like, just tell me the real time of that. Like, just count down in real time. Don't tell me, like, oh, 2 hours of game time. Like, who hears 2 hours of game time and knows that that's 3 minutes? You know what I mean? Like, what? You gotta be pretty hardcore if that's the level you're on. Like, you must be one hardcore leveler. Although, I guess, if you're not a hardcore gatherer and you're going to sites like this, I feel like that's why you go to sites like this. For what it's worth, you think 1 hour of game time is 3 minutes? Yeah. So once you know that, you can work out the rest. Yeah. I mean, I have the game time clock in game. It's 9:10 local time. Eorzea time. And it's 6:16 local time. So, like, I know that that's what it is. But, like, that still doesn't tell me what it means. I mean, to be fair, I guess it is every few seconds is 1 minute. But still. If I don't know the actual, like, perception of real world time in comparison to that, then is that really helpful? I mean, I could just go do other stuff in-game and constantly look down at my Eorzea clock. But, like, I feel like it would be way more fluid just to have that set up. If you're going to set up a site that I have to go to find out where everything's at, you might as well just tell me how long I have to wait. You know what I mean? I feel like if all the creators of these different sites came together and just made one ultimate site, you know what I mean? Also, I sold more dye. Say hello to 7,000 gil. I need to go mine some more dye. Is what all of my soot black dye is just sold. Right? I need to go farm more dyes. Hello, free gil. Oh yeah, we never did. I have no reducible items. What items are reducible then? Is it just crafted items? It's not gathered items? I mean, I guess that makes sense. Huh? Oh, that's right. I can go turn these in while we wait. Idleshire. Collected only. Gathered. What? Items from ephemeral nodes. It's because I don't have ephemeral items. You can go find an ephemeral node right now if you want. They're on the... Oh, wait. Are they on the same site? Oh, I see. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Oh, shit. Oh, there's literally ephemeral nodes active right now. There's a bunch in the Dranian hinterlands, the Dranian forelands. I really should do that, shouldn't I? Hold on. We're already here. Let's go ahead and turn these in. Golden Pigman? Oh shit, wrong place. I'm running on autopilot. We've come here so many times, I just instinctively went there again. We have to go over here. And then it's the appraiser. What? Mining. Here we are. So I get 8 scripts. A collectability of 600 gives us 8 scripts. So is it worth going over 600 for these? Is this the max that I can get? Oh no, I see. It starts at 600. It has to be a minimum of 600. And then you get better rewards if you go up to 1,000. So I get 20 for each of these because I got it to 1,000? Nice. Zoe has been promoted to collectible appraiser. Nice. What do I do? Oh, I just hit trade. Oh shit. I got 20 purple gatherer scripts. Let's go. Level up. I get 20 for each of these as well. Oh shit. Level 68. Let's go. Damn. That's crazy. And then I can go over here and I can buy scripts. I can buy... So I get 20 a piece. And it costs... What? And they cost 25. Oh, so each... Okay. So it takes a little bit more than... So it basically takes 2. That's not bad. Alright, so now we got 40. This is how... Oh, yeah. The way I was leveling before is nothing compared to this. I'm just destroying levels now. I'm unstoppable. Where are we going? I already forgot. Hold on. Wait. We gotta go to the Dravanian Forelands. Dravanian Forelands. And I have to be a botanist. Hold on. We got this. Where's the Dravanian Forelands? So nope. Tail feathers the recommended area. Nice. I got the best gear on, right? Yeah. This is where I use my fat chocobo. Is on my gatherer. Let's go. This is my life now. Forget battle content. I'm a gatherer now. This is what we've divulged to. Alright, so what can we get? We want to be at the highest level we can. So 100% at level 55 and it's a collectible item. And then... we want to try to get it to 1,000 so we can get 20 scripts. Bam. Bam. Ocean fishing's the true endgame, destroyer of inventories. I have done that once. I have done that once. And then I can collect 2. You've also done that once. It was pretty hefty. And given that these are timed nodes, I can kind of understand why. Because, like, I only got 2 out of that. So I wonder if that wouldn't have been more effective had I not wasted a node. Because it's what? It's 8, 12, 20? Is that what it was? Is it always beneficial to only get 2 versus getting 3 out of the lower tier? At least you get the shark mount. Shark mount? How do you get a shark? From ocean fishing? You get a shark from ocean fishing? Oh shit. How do you get that? Also, where am I going? Alright, we have to wait another 15 in-game minutes at the Dravanian Forelands. I feel like by the time I get over there, it's closest to the Annex of Time, so I'm assuming it's going to be over this way. Let's just hang out for another couple minutes, because there's a node popping at 10 in-game minutes. 10k score in one run. Is that hard to get? What was... I don't even remember what my score was. How does this... Is the score based on how many fish you catch? Or... I'll have to do it sometime and figure it out. It's been too long. Ugh. Oh yeah, I see. It's 8, 12, or 20. So 3 at 20 would be 36, and or 3 at 12 would be 36, 2 at 20 would be 40. So it's always better to go for the 1000 versus getting only 12 for being just under that. Not once you're used to it? Oh, okay. The ephemeral nodes. There's some that opened up just now in the churning mists, so we'll check that out next. Work on your mission objectives and route objectives and hope others on the boat do some too. So there's some shared credit stuff. Ah. So it's just a lot of hoping and fishing. Got it. Level 59 chestnut? Sure. Level up, let's go. We're the bestest we could be. Alright. So I gotta wait till 2, which is an hour and a half. Let's head over to the churning mist and see what these ephemeral nodes are all about. Closest Aether Ray to Zenith. I think I've become addicted. Talk about a sidetrack. So, ephemeral nodes are also timed unspoiled nodes? Is that what I'm understanding? So it's set in 1936. Which is pretty much the direction we're heading. So this is... Ephemeral modes are timed nodes. Gathering is fun, but really, even all this is way faster than the Anima grind. Than Burning Poetics. Yeah... Had I been trying to do the same mission over and over again to get 150 tomes, this is at least more relaxing and fun. Oh, wait a minute. Shit. What do I gotta do? How do I get the thing? Oh, there we go. No, I just wasn't landing right, and I couldn't look out on the mount. I tried to dismount, it wouldn't let me. I guess I just wasn't standing on the right spot. You think it'll say ephemeral on them, but they're timed? The Rookery. As the Mughals tell it, the place known as the Rookery was once a bustling skyport, where wayfarers came and went on the backs of trained wyverns. These days, the buildings remain, but the only dragons in sight are the vicious minions of Nidhogg. Aw, shit. Are we going up there? Yeah, it's got an up arrow on it. We must be going up. I love running around on my fat chocobo and gathering. I like the music. It keeps me entertained while I'm running around gathering from node to node. That, and knowing the lore behind the Fat Chocobo used to be a storage, makes it even better. Wait, so is this the ephemeral node? This is just a regular node, isn't it? Because this is just a regular tree. Because it says the ephemeral node's at 1936, and that's not where we're at. I guess we'll just grab these real quick. I wasn't even paying attention to the direction I was heading. I had it backwards. I mean, it's active for a while. The name says unspoiled, so it's a special node. Okay. What is... I think Gervanian mistletoe is useful. We'll just collect this, it's fine. Alright, so it says that this node is in 1936. Where is in 1936? Oh, we went the way wrong direction. We're going down here. Whoops. I just teleported here and saw a flashy thing on my screen and started flying towards it, alright? So how do I know if there's an ephemeral node in the area? Is there another action I need to activate? Kind of like my Truth of Forests that shows me nodes? Or do I just have to, like, chance upon it? That's something you don't remember? Yeah, because there's, like, nothing here. Oh, it's a mining node. That's why. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Don't even mind me. I clicked over to the ephemeral page and didn't even recheck what job it was for. That makes more sense. So, what is all of this? What is any of this? It's all collectible stuff, right? I mean, I guess I just go for the one that I can actually have a chance of obtaining. Same as before, variations of the same thing. Ah. I wasn't paying attention to my integrity, don't mind me. I wasn't paying attention to my integrity. That was practice. That was practice. that was just practice. Don't worry about it. Oh jeez. This is the lowest level one that I can do too. Oh shit. Let me eat a cordial. Alright. Scrutiny 300. Scrutiny 300. I mean, it either goes from 400 to 1,000. So the fact that I can't max it out, I should just go for the 400, right? Because there's no way that I can max this out. So I might as well just try to collect 2 instead of... Now I can do the ethereal reduction. Reducing an item breaks it down into its base. Renders it into another item. Once the item is reduced, it is lost forever. However, depending on the original item's collectability, the number of resulting items may increase. Cool. Now, Does the ethereal reduction increase like kind of like desynthesis does? Or do I just want to turn these in? Because like, you know how when you desynthesize, it increases the chance of getting rare items the more you do it? Is the reduction the same way? Or is it always best? Because like if I don't get the max, I can always just level my reduction. Or is it always best to turn those in as collectibles? Whoops. I got a node to the east. I think after this node, we'll go create as much sand as we can. Oh no, we can't. That's right. Because we need the poetics in order to get the umbrite in order to upgrade the sand. Also, who is this shiny fool? I don't think I've fought you before. I kind of want to fight you. Also, at the same time, we should probably go collect this node real quick before it deactivates. I don't think we fought the shiny blue guy before. Let's just go with the one that has more likelihood. Oh, this kind of sucks. Do we want to risk it or no? I feel like we don't. If we can at least get... We're not going to get a ton of extra items, but... I mean, using this will give me a chance at getting both. Because I can use this once, and then twice. I'm going to use this. Oh, shit. Maybe I should have just used the other one twice. This is fine. Always a risk. I could have gotten 2 instead of 1, but that's fine. I kind of want to fight this blue guy, though. Have we ever fought the blue guy? I don't think we've ever fought the blue guy. Look at this man. We're gonna fight this blue guy. Health? Come on, health. I believe in you, health. Close enough. This man's strong, but not strong enough. Overflow? No. Don't do that. That's kind of rude. Thanks. I'm going to assume this is an A rank, given that his health's not going down very far. He's definitely not a B rank. Shit, I can't stop the overflow. What does overflow do? Water resistance down. Oh, so is that just an attack that gets stronger over time? That's not too bad. That's an S rank? No. We're demolishing this guy. I guess that's the power of level 90, isn't it? You step away and I'm sidetracking again. I'm not sidetracking. I was on course and accidentally ran into this man. It has nothing to do with me sidetracking. I can't believe this guy's an S rank, though. I guess that would explain why I've never seen him before.
if he's an S rank. Have we not fought an S rank since we turned level 90? Maybe we haven't. Maybe we've only fought S ranks at level 80. That's kind of funny. Okay, what were we doing again? I've already forgotten. There's new nodes up in the Gervanian Forelands. Where are we at? We're in Sea of Clouds. There's an ethereal node at 2630 right here. It's like way down south. There's an ethereal node down here. We can teleport to that real quick. You could kill a Heavensward Extreme faster than that, probably. True. I mean, we have. We've already done the extremes. The extreme trials. I'm 30 above his level. You know, that's fair. I'm just used to fighting things at level 70 and 80. You know what I mean? But there's such a large jump between 80 and 90 strength-wise that sometimes I forget how strong I am. You know? You know? You know. Here it is. What do we want to get? I guess we go for the one that we can actually get. Why does this one have a star next to it? It's level 60. What does the star mean? Do I want to go for the star? There's something that increases my collection rate, right? Sharp vision? Gathering by 15%. Gathering by 50%. It's a rarity thing? Shit. Let's try to go for this. You think it's doable? I don't have the things to... Shit. This is fine. Now I have no GP. I didn't think it through, alright? This is fine. There's no way I'm getting to 1,000. Oh yeah, I only have one integrity left. We still got one of them. That's pretty good, right? Right? Sure. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. There's one up in Zenith right now. Or we could go to the Gervanian Forelands. Now that I have it, I can etherically reduce it. Do I want to etherically reduce it? Is that what I want to do with this stuff? Or... do I turn them in as collectibles? What does etherically reducing do? Or... you're not sure I can turn these in? Oh, are these not the type of collectibles you turn in? I'll use that for holy water. Can I make holy water? That seems useful. Hold on to that. It turns into crystals, shards, and clusters. Ah. And a special material you can only get through reduction. Ah. I can't do it while melted. Good. Only certain ones can be turned in. Those come from unspoiled nodes. Oh, okay. So the ethereal ones I just reduce. And then the stuff I turn in, I just collect from... Got it. How do I get off my mount? Nice. So I got light-kissed aether sand. And a bunch of crystals. Is this a faster way to collect the crystals and clusters versus farming? And mining them yourselves? Select automatic to perform ethereal reduction on the remaining of the same item in your inventory. Sure. So what is this light-kissed aether sand? Oh, is that a regular one? Interesting. It's not the fastest way, but it's pretty speedy way if you need aether sand anyways. Ah. So I can make a luminous fiber, which is used for a whole bunch of fancy stuff. Nice. Aether sand is generally an endgame crafting thing. Is it worth money? Can I sell it? It's not prohibited on the market board. Cool. Get out of here, diamond dust. Ain't nobody wants you. You don't know how much Heaven's Ward Aether Sand goes for, but it's worth checking. Fair. The next node pops at... ...1 hour in game time. What's the item called? It's the Light Kissed Aether Sand. I mean, it's going to cost more than me throwing it away. Especially until I'm ready to craft with them. But it's probably one of the things I just want to put in one of my retainers and hold on to for a while. Because I'm sure it makes some pretty decent crafts. Where do we gotta go? Tail feather? Well, weren't we gonna go... We could just go turn in... We could just go back to Idleshire. Let's just turn in our junk and get it to... And see what kind of charging we can do. On the whatchamacallit. That way at least we know how that works. Miner? Yes, we got this. Trade. Gatherer. Let's go! Botanist level 67. Sweet. And then I can buy more scripts. And then with blue scripts, what do I do with the blue scripts again? Oh shit, that's right. We can't do it unless we have... With blue scripts, I gotta go to... I've already forgotten. Who am I talking to again? Where is she at? Why don't I remember? Who am I trying to... Ulan? Ulan. On the other side of the building. What building? If I haven't done the large-scale leaves for Heaven's Ward and Ishgard, they can take you clean up to about 82. Ooh, nice. Oh, that's right, this person. Yeah. Shit. Oh, I gotta be... Okay, so I can change my gather scripts into sand. Crystal sand? Why does it say I have 0? Alright, so I got 26 crystal sand now. But in order to do anything with my crystal sand,
I need the Umbrite. In order to get the Umbrite, it costs, what, 75 tomes? You think it just bugged out? But we've already done our dailies, so we would have to farm roulettes again. I mean, I guess we could do this one. This will give us 75. You guys were right about this being a grind. I thought it was so easy up to this point. And this isn't even the final step. Jeez. I guess we could queue up for this. I mean, we've never done this. I mean, I guess we could keep it queued while we do other stuff. It's the worst step in terms of the grind. Okay, good. Good. I guess we kind of just need to know how many we need, though, to be fair. It's always the last 3 steps that are the worst. Noted. There's not anything else I'm missing that I can do daily, right? To get tomes. I think you guys said there's a frontline roulette or something, right? That I get tomes out of. So there's the PvP thing, but I'm not missing anything else. Because I got Chloe and I'm doing Chloe every week. The roulettes are kind of just unlocking themselves as I progress through the story. Frontline is for more XP. You don't know how many tomes it gives. Oh, okay. Because like there's only 2 missions that give 150 tomes. I mean, I guess I could queue up a couple of the 100 missions to get tomes. It is a really useful roulette to have. Yeah, it is. I mean, we could go pick up the Sky Pirate raids and try to start progressing our way through that. We just need to find a balance between farming out these collectibles. Because the next one isn't up. The next one's up in an hour of Eorzea time. Over in Tailfeather. I mean, we're literally number 1 in the waiting list for this raid roulette. I don't think anybody wants to do that. It probably isn't even worth doing. It only gives me 80. You know what I mean? Like, it'd probably be faster just to queue up the 2 dungeons, the Ashian dungeon or the Praetorium. But it would suck to do those over and over again. I mean, there's a couple dungeons that give me 100 apiece for doing them. So I could queue those up. But like, the Ethereal Chemical Research Facility gives me 150. All of these give me 100, which wouldn't be bad to queue up. I think the only other one that gives me 150 is the Praetorium. Yeah, I feel like this one's definitely going to be something where I just... Oh, that's true. The Sky Pirate would be a new roulette, wouldn't it? Is it its own roulette that would give me a weekly bonus? Kind of like, or is it attached to the... Is it its own? Does it get attached to this, or is it its own roulette? Sky Pirate is part of the Alliance roulette. Okay. Oh, it was the front line you were talking about. Okay. I feel like I'm just like randomly reading random messages. I mean, it would also give me the first time bonus as well. Because like grinding the tomes I need would suck. I feel like the tomes would just be something useful. Let's go ahead and do 1. Because getting 150 would allow us to do... To buy 2 of the Umbrites, so we can at least see how it works. Because like I feel like this is just something I'm going to have to start doing just every week. do my dailies, use the tomes I got from my dailies, or from my roulettes. Because even if I can just do the MSQ roulette every day throughout the week until next stream, that would be 350 tomes. Because we can do Chloe to get 500. If I can at least do the MSQ roulette. I did forget the portrait again, you're right. You think it's 100 for the first time bonus? That'd be good. Because if we can at least do the MSQ roulette to get 350, if not the high level dungeon to get an extra 100, and do that a couple times before next stream, even if I can't get on every day, that would still be a huge boost in umbrates. Yeah, I have the high level roulette, which gives me 100 tomes. We'll have to remember we'll have to remember to fix our thing again. Although I don't know how many times I've said that already. And we keep forgetting. It's one of the better tome roulettes. Yeah. I mean, getting 100 out of it's pretty good. Especially for just doing one dungeon. Like, you really can't beat that, can you? Especially if you're lucky enough to get one of the dungeons that gives you a higher count. Ugh. Because I can also just do the occasional collection gathering throughout the week as well. Because that's so fast to do. The only thing that sucks about doing the Praetorium versus the Ashian fight is that the Ashian fight's just the Ashian Prime fight's just more chaotic, which makes it more fun. Versus, and I would have more abilities to use, whereas like doing this fight kind of restricts my abilities. So I feel like it would be more fun to do the Ashian fight over and over again versus doing this Praetorium fight, farming out 150 apiece. It would just make the queues faster because it puts me in 2 different roulette queues. Which is the main reason it would be beneficial. I want to min-max being able to do it so bad. But I don't know that I'm going to be able to. I'm just going to stand still again as well. Nice. I need to do... What I really need to do is all of the dungeons that give 100 tomes for completion. That way I can see which ones are fast. Because if some of them are going to be faster than doing the 150 tome ones, and I could like increase the number of ones that I'm doing, I feel like it would be better. A little bit faster. Damage is the healer's problem, and you're the healer. True. I mean, as long as nobody else is dying while I'm taking massive damage, then I can self-sustain, so it's not a problem. But you know. Ugh. Ugh. I just need to work my way through all of the dungeons synced. Ugh. Yeah, I feel like Praetorium's not the way. From it being more... For it being less exciting for restricting the number of abilities I have, being a level 50 dungeon, I feel like the 150 tomes I'm going to get for it really aren't worth it. The Ashian fight, even if it's a longer dungeon, which I'm not sure if it is, I need to complete them and see how long the completion time is. And then I can queue up 5 in a row, right? Or 5 at a time. So I can just queue up all the ones that would be faster. But I feel like most of the dungeons I queue up would end up in the same roulette, which wouldn't make queuing any faster. It would just depend on like what the faster ones to work my way through are, as far as collecting these while doing other stuff. But if I'm working on other stuff at the same time, then how fast it queues wouldn't be an issue. I feel like I'm just getting lost down a rabbit hole of nuance and nonsense. Nuance and nonsense, that's all it is. That's all it is. I'm gonna lose my mind to all of this, I swear. It's a trend for me. It's true. It's true. I need to change my bio. My bio needs to say nuance and nonsense. Jeez. Cause like this dungeon is just a drag. I'll like, even if it bothers other people, I would do the Ashian Prime fight 100 times in a row and still have fun doing it. Because it unlocks my OGCD group regens, Collective Unconscious and Celestial Opposition. Plus it's a more fun dungeon and fight. So like I feel like I know the answer of what I need to do. I feel like I'm just not doing it, you know? I feel like I just convinced myself that it would be better to do other things than the things that I know that I need to be doing. And then I just end up back at square one, you know? And it's like, the question's why? Why do I do this to myself? I need to trust my instincts on what is the correct path forward. And quit convincing myself that I should be doing other things. You know? You mean like going down the gathering rabbit hole? No, going down the gathering rabbit hole was beneficial and fun. Going down the rabbit hole of dungeons that are gonna feel like a drag to get through, just to farm out, not even to... what are they called again? Umbrites or something? The gathering rabbit hole was one of the most fun things we've done today. Because it unlocked collectibles, and I could run around to different areas and try to collect them at their highest collectability possible. Being stuck doing the same mission over and over again, because it's the only one that gives me 150 tomes, because I've convinced myself that that's the quickest way to do it, instead of doing 3 100 tome missions at the length of 2 150 tome missions. and just assuming that that's not the case, instead of trying it out and actually seeing what the completion times on all of these are, and then doing all of the 100 ones would give me more variety than doing the same mission over and over again too. Well, trials don't give that many tomes, right? I thought trials didn't give me very many tomes. So, like, I'm trying to do the least number of missions possible while also giving me a big variety of missions to do. They're a lot faster, though. Actually, that's a fair point. I wonder how many tomes they give. I just need to do all of them and calculate out the average completion times. I'll make a spreadsheet on synced dungeons and their completion time versus tome bonuses. And then I can calculate the tomes per second. I can calculate the tomes per seconds of every mission to find out which ones are actually the best on average dungeons to do. And then we can just lose our minds just to falling down the hole, you know? That's the end game that we're approaching, all right? And we're just going to lose our minds doing it. You know? All right, I'm hearing you out. What do you have to say? Ifrit Extreme. Right. I've never queued up the extremes. I guess I could queue up some extremes. Gives 20 tomes per completion. Right. You wouldn't queue it. I mean, I guess I could create a party and be like, hey, I could just tell them that I'm trying to farm out the horse. And be like, yo, horse farming time. Let's go, and just create a party. And it turns out I'm actually trying to farm tomes. And then I could just get a couple people at level 100. Well, I guess the level wouldn't matter if I synced it to get the tomes. Well, no, because then they're going to want to unsync it to get the horse, and I'm not going to want to unsync it because I need to sync it to do the tomes. Because you don't get tomes if you unsync. I wish you got tomes by unsyncing, because then I could just farm it myself. True, I probably could beat it in less than a minute. Because you don't get the tomes unless you sync it, right? Or do you still get tomes if you unsync? Do you get tomes if you unsync? Didn't you guys tell me that, or did I just make that up? I guess it would still be a fast fight. You think unsyncing removes tomes? I'm pretty sure it does too. I mean, like, let's be honest, Ifrit Extreme would still be a fast fight, even synced. Ugh. The question is, where is this rabbit hole going to take us? How deep does it go? And why? Ultimately, why? Why are we doing this to ourselves? Also, it's chaotic fun, but at the same time, you won't receive the tomes, but either way, less than a minute. Fair enough. I mean, let's be honest, the Ifrit Extreme is fast enough that you could probably do it super fast synced anyways, right? Because like most of the trials would be fast, especially if you have confident people and the fight's not that hard. It would still be super fast to get through. Synced, right? The only experience you have unsynced was yours, and that was a mess. Oh, it was a mess synced. I haven't tried any of the extremes synced yet. Minimum item level, no echo. What's echo again? Echo is the thing that makes you stronger as you die, right? Yeah. See, we're learning things. We're getting there. Slowly. Slowly, but we're getting there. I feel like this is the one benefit that this mission has, is we can dive down our chaotic rabbit holes during these super long cutscenes. This isn't even the end of the mission. I feel like this one's not worth 150 tomes. How long is this fight compared to the Ascian Prime fight? What was my completion time on Ascian Prime? This one is definitely longer than the Ashian Prime. You could argue that's a bad thing because it gives the ideas time to marinate. Dangerously chaotic, and we love chaos, alright? Yeah, I feel like 150 tomes for this is not worth it when you're farming. I'm gonna start... I need to register my completion times on these different missions. I'm gonna start documenting my completion times. Like, if the run feels competent, I need to write down what the completion time was. Because, like, there's always the occasional run where you're like, don't I normally beat this faster than this? That I get every once in a while? So, like, right? I'm going to create a spreadsheet of my completion times on the various missions and how many tomes I get. And I'm literally going to calculate a tomes per minute calculation on what the fastest things to farm, both synced and unsynced, are. Because, like, obviously unsyncing stuff is going to be fastest for Chloe. So I need to calculate completion time for unsynced on various jobs to find out the way to min-max with your favorite job on your weeklies. And then I need to calculate the tomes per minute that you get for various dungeons to find out when you're farming relics what the fastest farm is. And then I could create a YouTube video for it and, like, save everybody the headache of going down the rabbit hole that I just went down. And then I could get millions of views and I could become a popular YouTuber. The rabbit hole only goes deeper. Jump on board. We're going full on in. Oh, jeez. I need help. Send help. Yeah, right? At least I'm thinking of the community in my madness. Like, I don't want the community to go through this madness. I enjoy this madness. Your average community member is not going to enjoy this madness. And, like, you know? At least I'm not going through this madness on my own. So they can ignore what I said and farm in Eureka. I don't even know what a Eureka is. So, you know... If I don't know what a Eureka is, you think the person watching the video is going to know what a Eureka is? Probably not. And those guys are my target audience, right? You got to think about the target audience. Who's going to be watching the video? Right? People like me that don't know what a Eureka is? Probably. And if I reach those viewers, and those viewers share it to the other viewers, that's how you get views. If you slap some ads on it, then you're making revenue. Then you can make more nonsense videos that you can waste 800 other hours diving into 500 more rabbit holes to create your next video. And then it can just become a viral series out of nowhere without even realizing it, you know? I feel like this is the content creation life. And, like, I love these rabbit holes. And, like, most aren't going to want to experience it. And that's why I'm here. I'm here for those people. You know? Come on. There you go. You're not sure how many people are deciding to go all in on the Relic grind before getting to Stormblood? That's fair. That's fair. Plus, I would get a ton of interaction from the people explain to me what Eureka is. Right? I could farm the interactions by making videos where people comment on what a better version of the farming is. It's engagement bait. That's right. We're either farming the people like me that are trying to go on the grind early, or we're farming the engagement off of people correcting me on what a better thing to do is. Either way, it's a win-win, you know? I feel like this is the way. This is the way. It'll be like the meme of the dog sitting in the room of fire, where it's like, this is fine, you know? But instead of saying this is fine, I could just say I'm winning, you know? No matter how you look at this situation, it's a plus. The room might be on fire, but I'm winning sitting here, you know? I'm burning my life down by going down this rabbit hole, and the outcomes are only beneficial. It's the meme with the dog as a gumball. It's true. It's all true. Oh no. What has my life become? Honestly. What is this stream divulging to? Oh jeez. I also said I was gonna make burgers when I go off a stream later, but I'm kind of craving. I'm kind of craving Chinese. I kind of want to order some Chinese when I get off. Side tangent. I've also lost my mind so much that I'm kind of enjoying this cold coffee. And you know, I'm always complaining on stream how much I hate when my coffee goes cold because I get distracted and I stop drinking it. But this is what we've divulged to. Who have I become? It's like a Jekyll and Hyde situation. I've become a whole new person. You forgot I had the coffee. There's always more coffee. I'm losing my mind. So nope. Ugh. I need to edit this stream down into a video of me slowly losing my mind. It might be beyond help. Oh no! Oh gee, this is what the Relic grind has done to me. Where did today even begin? We started off the day being like, alright guys, we're going on to the Relic grind. This is gonna be great. This is gonna be fine. And here we are sitting here, playing the Praetorium, losing our minds. This is what we've become. A man losing his mind, drinking cold coffee, playing the Praetorium, falling down an infinitely expansive rabbit hole of utter nonsense.
In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to
This is what you guys come here for.
Though your comrades only rarely respond in kind, which is strange.
At least I have created a sense of nonsense that you guys enjoy. And you know what? Alon said crystal sand, and everything crumbled from there. And like, you guys knew. I heard the word crystal sand, and I'm like, what does that even mean? And you guys knew. And like, I was like, you know what? Sure. We'll do it. Yeah. And like, here, this is what it's turned me into, you know? Complete and utter nonsense. But you know what? What makes it even worse is that the worse it gets, the more I enjoy it. As a lover of chaos, the worse things get, the more I enjoy it. And the more I enjoy it, the more I do it. And the more I do it, the more chaotic it becomes. The more chaotic it becomes, the worse it gets. And like, that's the circle of my life. It's just a never-ending cycle of worse and worse chaos, full of utter enjoyment. And then at some point, I just lose my mind, and the stream crumbles. And I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. I just need help. But you guys have no help to offer. Because there's no helping this. The only way to help this is to get me out of the hole. But I'm too deep in the hole to save me anymore. I feel like I need my stream intermission and starting screens to be just me falling down a never-ending hole. I need to commission that art piece of just like an animated screen of my character falling down a hole. I need to find somebody to commission that. The hole's caved in.
Turns out the hole was a black hole the whole time. And, like, I just got sucked in, never to escape. And, like, I thought I would fall and come out the other side. Turns out I just fell into the void. It fits lore-wise. It does. I jumped down, like, different holes of knowledge and intrigue. And some of them just turn into, like, the never-ending expanse of a void. And I just get trapped there forever. The lore is growing. The hole is imploded. I am stuck in the void now. This is where I exist. Alright, let's make sure we divination, and then we combust. And then we give the DPS this. Sure. Perfect timed heal over time. Let's go. Oh shit. I gotta run. Safe. Alright. But once we're done this, we should be able to buy 3 different Umbrites, which will allow us to make 3 different charge sands, right? And once we make 3 different charge sands, we can actually see what charging our little Atma spirit does. Who's a better person to give cards to? Is it caster or bard? It's casters are stronger than physical ranged, right? Yeah. You want to say I get 3 umbral sand or whatever out of each conversion? Oh, okay. Because I thought it was going to be much worse than that. But if it's that, then that's not as bad. I can manage with that. I'm definitely not doing the Praetorium again today. This is my 2nd time today doing this, and it's already too much. Bard's the weakest of the casters. Or Red Mage is the weakest of the casters, so Bard might be the move. That's a fair point. Because I know Bard is kind of the stronger of the physical range, right? Oh no, that's Machinist. Bard is better than Dancer as far as self-damage. Oh, I didn't even think about that. You can look at the aggro level. Oh shit, you're right. Because that'll tell me how the player itself is playing with the class. Oh, I didn't even think about that. You're a genius. I got a new rabbit hole to dive down now. I need to start looking at people's aggro level, because that'll tell me the damage they're doing. Which will tell me who I need to throw my cards on. Shit. Astro gets even cooler the further I go. I mean, now Red Mage has more aggro. Oh, that's just the guy I'm targeting. Oh, that's right, because it's based on who I'm targeting. That's great. I remember now. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Space it out. Safe.
Eorzea is mine by right.
Ow. That kind of hurt. Does that help? I mean, Red Mage is doing better than Bard now. It's not perfect. Things like healing also generate aggro. Yeah, but when is a DPS actually healing? You know what I mean? And death completely resets aggro. But DPS aren't usually doing much healing and they're dying. And if they're dying, the damage is gutted. Yeah, because if they're dying, I'm probably not going to throw my card on them anyways, because you know, I feel like I would be able to tell how they're doing well before they die at that point. So I feel like that wouldn't be much of a concern.
Wait, how many tomes did I just get out of that? I've got 320 tomes now. Didn't I start that with 70 tomes? What? Oh, if it was somebody's first time, I would have gotten extra. Oh shit, you're right. I mean, that kind of made it worth it, getting that many tomes. Where do I buy the thing from the Who's It? Is it over here? No. It's over here, right? It's the lady in Rowena that I get the Umbre from. Because I have to spend tomes for it. I remember. I can buy from this person, right? Yeah, the Umbre. It's this I need. I feel like I'll just buy all 4. And then I have to go to this person. Oops. This door. And then I can trade... I trade it here. So I treat sand. And I got 3 treated crystal sand. One of each gives me 3 crystal sand? Okay, so the conversion is 3. That's not bad then. I thought it was 1 to 1. 1 to 3 is pretty good. And what do I do? Okay, what difference does this make? Does it matter what I select, or does this define stats on the weapon later? What is the point of having 5 different stats? Not anymore. So it doesn't matter anymore? It defines stats on the weapon. But it doesn't matter. Because you aren't using this for its stats. True, it's just going to be for glams, because I'm going to have a better weapon anyways. That's kind of cool, though. Being able to set what stats you want on the weapon. I mean, let's be honest. We're going to go spell speed. Oh, shit. What does this do? Oh, so, okay. So it's 1 sand. It's 1 treated crystal sand per point. So if I need 180... I need 180 treated crystal sand. You divide that by 3, because you get 3 per item. What's 180 divided by 3? 60? So I need 60... I need 60 umbrites and 60 crystal sand? Math? That's not that bad. That's not as bad as I pictured it anyways. Oh, that's not bad. Where's my notes? Okay, I need 60 total. I've already done 4. And how many script vouchers is that? That's 5 script vouchers per 1 sand? Oh, 5 gets you 2. Well, I've already had... Hold on. Because I've already used 4. Shit. And I've already got 22. Oh, I should have done this calculation before I started collecting stuff. So I need 60 total. What the hell? What am I got going on here? I already used 4, so I need 56 more umbrites over the course of 75 tomes. Which would calculate out to be 75. Shit. Those cost 75? And I need that many Umbrites? That's so many tomes! There's no way I did that math right. What's 56 times 75? Right? Because I need 60... 60 gets me 3, which gets me 180. Yeah. Shit. I said it's not that bad a moment ago. 75 times 56. Well, it's only 4,200 tomes. That's not that bad. And every week I get 500 from Chloe. And every day I can get 350 plus 100 from the quick ones. That's from the MSQ plus the high level dungeons. That would give me 450. That doesn't math. So I would have to do more than... Assuming it's nobody's first time in any of the dungeons. Oh, it doesn't tell me anymore because I've already done them. Because this gives me what? 120? Because I can get 450, 120, that'd be 470, 570. 570 times, So I would have to do all of my roulettes basically every day and then do Chloe. Right? Because I get 350, 100, and 120, was it? I need 4,000. Because I need 3,700 tomes after Chloe's next week 500. Yeah. I basically have to do all my roulettes every day until next stream, if we're going to continue this next stream. Remember when I said it wasn't that bad a moment ago? Ah, shit, that's so many tomes. You're right, this is a tome dump. So how many more sands do I need? I had what, 20, I had 26 sands. How many sands do I need? I need the same thing, right? I need 60 sands. I need 60 sands and I already had 26, right? Yeah, because 1 equals 3. So I need the same amount. So I need 60 sands. It's not that bad. It's so many tomes. It's not that bad. I'm gonna need to grind this every day. I'm gonna continue next week. Don't even worry about it. It's fine. So I need 60 total sands. I already have 26. I need 34 more sands. 34 more sands. And I get 2 every 5. So divide that by 2, multiply that by 5. I need 85 more, right? Because every 5 gives me 2. So if I take the number of sands I still need and divide it by 2 and multiply it by 5, that'll give me how many more things I need to buy. Alright. And each script costs 25. And each collection I turn in gives me 20 if I have it at 1,000. Oh, shit. The hole, it goes deep. It's a void. So nope. So I need 85 more blue scripts? Is that the math I just did? I need 85 blue scripts. Right? Scripts. How many more collections do I need? How many do I already have? What? Oh, shit. I mean, the fact that we already have 22 is pretty good. Right? Hold on. 20, 60, 660, 26, 34... 12, but close enough. 12 more blue scripts? Oh, you meant sand. Yeah. I feel like I'm mathing that wrong. I have lost my mind. Yeah, because I need 60 total sand. And I've already gotten 26, because I used 4, and I have 22 left. So I need 34 more sand. Oh, let's just allocate this. Cool. Because I need 34 more sand. 17? And in order to get 34 more sand, I have to buy 17 of these. And each of these scripts costs 5 to get 2, so it would be 17 times 5? Right? Oh, shit, you're right. You're a genius. I just figured Circus Tower would take longer to queue. But with the number of players, there's a higher chance that I'll get the first time bonus. And with how quick it would be to run through... But no, I mean, it takes a while to queue, but it should be pretty quick to queue at this point. Earlier in the stream, it would have taken a while because my North American servers would be dead. But now that it's getting closer to 8 a.m., it might be easier to get into Circus Tower, which would be easier to farm. So if I run, like, even if I run a Circus Tower after work or something throughout the week, yeah, I didn't realize it was this late either. It's already 8 a.m. I have been streaming for 8.5 hours already. Well then. Ain't no wonder I'm losing my mind. Yeah, so I would need to... 34 sand, that would mean 17 purchases. 17 purchases at 5 apiece would be 85 more blue scripts. $85 blue scripts would cost 25... Am I holding on to any blue scripts? 85 blue scripts would cost... I'm sitting on 4. That's pretty beneficial. How much is it to buy blue scripts? We've gone too deep. we have reached the end of the hole. We have hit the bottom, and we have lost our minds. What does it cost? It costs 25 to buy a blue script, right? Oh shit, what is that? How did I end up on gear? Get me out of there. Yeah, it costs 25 purple scripts to get 1 blue script. And I need 85 blue scripts. No, I technically need 81 blue scripts. I need 81 blue scripts.
Because I'm already sitting on 4. And those cost 25 apiece. So 81 times 25. I need 2,000 more purple scripts. Am I mathing this right? Tell me I'm mathing this wrong. Save my life and tell me I'm doing this math wrong. Please. And how much do I get per... Each one of these is going to give me 20 purple scripts. Which would require 101 more level 1000 collectibles. Tell me I did that math wrong. Did I math that right? Holy shit. And this is the fastest way to do it? I had to have mathed that wrong. There's no way, because we already got 20. Ain't no way. I did a bad calculation there somewhere. No, because there's no way we would have ended up with 26 already. I mean, we did get a chunk from our primal farming when we turned those items in. Did I math that right? Is there any other way to get items? No. I mean, not unless we farmed these out. You think it would be faster to farm out... What's the drop rate on these in the extremes? Do you think it would be faster to farm out the extremes? But that would be 3 extremes per 2. Would it be faster to farm out the extreme items? Because these are all Realm Reborns. I could do those in a minute apiece. Would it be faster to farm collectibles or farm... Because what's the drop rate on these? Because if these all take me a minute apiece, and I have to do 3 runs, that's 3 minutes to get one each of these, assuming it's a guaranteed drop. But if it's not a guaranteed drop, then I would be running it for nothing. Oh shit, I could desynth the weapons for extra chances for the drop. Oh, I wondered if it would be faster to farm out the extreme... What's the likelihood of the drop? I don't know what the rest of this stuff is. I wish I had saved my moonstones. How many moonstones do I have? Oh, I could get 2 more sand off of that. That's probably not worth it. Because let's be honest, Shiva, Titan, and Ifrit are going to be so easy. It's not 100%. No, but if it's anything faster than running collectibles... I mean, to be fair, collectibles are pretty fast, but I don't get a guarantee 1,000. I'll probably get 1, maybe 2 level 1,000 collectibles. Unless there's better collectibles to turn in. Should I be doing Realm Reborn collectibles? Would it be easier to hit level 1,000 collectible? Try upgrading my Gatherer gear? True. True, because it's based on gathering, wouldn't it? Maybe it's my gathering that's causing me an issue. What's my best gatherer? I'm pretty sure it's my miner, isn't it? I'm pretty sure my best gatherer is my miner. That's not the right button. Yeah, my best one is my miner. Oh, that's true. I need both of them anyways. I mean, they're pretty much the same level. And the fact that I'm wearing... I could probably buy some level 60 armor. I mean, I got plenty of gil. I mean, I'm sitting on 400,000 gil. Maybe I could... Let's head back to Ishgard. I mean, I can see if I could buy... Wait a minute. Did I just disconnect? How's the stream? Stream looks... Did the stream break? Are we good? Are you guys here? Still fine on your end? Okay. It's weird. I had the little red icon next to my main, which usually means you disconnect, right? The little red circle. Could be just the game being DDoSed. Yeah. As long as the stream looks fine, we're good. Figured it was worth checking before we continued. Pokeballing? Is that what we call it? That's kind of funny. What did I come here to do? Oh yeah, I was gonna upgrade my Gatherer armor to see if we could get collectibles faster. I mean, it might be worth waiting till level 70 though, right? The red icon's a Pokeball. It really is, isn't it? I feel like it would be better just to wait till level 70 if I'm gonna buy gear. You know? Oh shit, this stuff's expensive. I changed my mind. Well, no, this level 70 is only 30,000. Yeah, I can power through till 70, right? I mean, at 30,000, I feel like I should just pick that up. It's going to be way better than my level 50 armor anyways. Because I'll be going from 64 gathering to 196. Holy shit. Yeah, I feel like we buy this. What about pants? Ain't nobody got pants for sale. What is this? Level 65? I mean, it's still better, right? Going from 32 to 79 gathering, I'm basically doubling my gathering. Worth it for 30,000? Probably. I'm gonna go with yes. I can also equip these right now because it's level 65. Let's buy that. Level 60? Yeah, these all cost way too much. Not worth it. Alright, what about hands? That's only 20. That's a large boost to gathering. It's only 65. I think you can equip that now. I can buy non-high quality gear for cheaper from NPCs. Where do I get that at? I mean, I've already bought a couple pieces, but... Oh, yeah, I can't go to Storm... Yeah, because they're Stormblood vendors. We haven't beaten post-Heavensward yet. So at our current level, I think we're kind of screwed at buying that. This is level 65. That's only level 55. Oh, that's not even what we're looking for. Where's the minor weapons? There we go. Minor weapons. We can get a level 71 for 70,000. That's not too bad. Oh shit, this one's only 8,000? What's the difference? This one is 342 gathering. This is 166 gathering. Yeah, the jump is going to be worth it here. Let's just buy that. It's level 70, but we'll hit it soon. What about botanist? Ain't nothing good. I can buy a level 68 one. It's just, I mean, it's only 3,000 gil. You know what I mean? Or is that, or isn't there two different weapons? Yeah, there's two different weapons, so we gotta be careful, right? We just bought, what, a pickaxe? It depends on what the node is, right? I could still buy level... True, I could buy level 60 gear. But I'm finding high-quality crafted gear higher than level 60 for a decent price here. Because these are main nodes, right? They're not side nodes that I'm collecting stuff off of for the collectibles. Or doesn't it matter? Would it increase my stats Well, no, it would increase my stats regardless. It doesn't matter what I'm using. How does gathering work? Does the node depend on, or does it just combine my... Does it combine my stats regardless? Or does it take into account what weapon it's using? I feel like that wouldn't make sense. Yes to what? It's purely stats. Oh, okay, so it doesn't matter what node I'm on. Okay, cool. And before I ruin anything, we bought a pickaxe, correct? Correct. So we need to find a hammer. There's level 68 hammers. Let's just buy one of these. We can actually equip that right now. And then botanist, we need both as well. Cool. I mean, I could buy a scythe for 3,000. I just don't see any good hatchets. What hatchet is this? I mean, it would still be better. It's pretty cheap. I mean, I guess we could have bought the high quality version, but that's way more expensive. And we can actually equip the hatchet now. Cool. Cool. So we just gotta hit level 68 and 70. That's still a jump. I mean, I guess we could also meld it, but... What does the melding look like? Careers and what? About item level 220. What does the gathering melds look like? 220 would take us to level 5 gathering. Would 10 gathering really make that much of a difference? Assuming we can actually meld that on it.
I guess it would, wouldn't it? It can on multiple slots. Yeah. Shit. Well, let's see what we can meld on it first. Let's make sure we can actually meld the gathering on it. Yeah, we can actually meld the gathering on it. Yeah, it would be a huge cost in materia and money, though. I mean, if it's going to make a big difference with how fast we can collect the collectibles, right? Then it would be worthwhile. Because buying 24 of those would set us back an 80,000 gil. That we could use for something else. So the question is, how much would another 100 gathering give us? Because, I mean, that would equate to about 100 gathering, because we get 10 gathering a piece and we throw, let's say, 10 gathering on there. GP is more important now that I have raw stats from newer gear. True, because if we could get extra... But how much GP do you get from materia? What's the GP materia? Was that blue? What color is GP materia? Is there GP materia? Oh, there's another list. Okay, never mind. Too far. I mean, that would only give me 6 GP per materia. Aim to get 6. Oh, true, because if I had 600, that would be another... Because it's what, 200 GP per... That would be another... I don't know if... I don't think we could hit 600 GP. Because we would need 28 more. Which would require... True, because that would only take 5... That would only take 5 materia. Oh, yeah, you're right. I got level 35 and 47. Maybe we should buy... Maybe we should buy gathering materia. Or, 2 melds and some GP food. Let's check what the... Let's check what the gathering accessories cost right now. Because, like, this one alone would take us from... I mean, it's only increasing us by 10 going from 47. What's our worst? What's our worst? The neck piece is probably our worst because it's level 35. The rest of them are around level 50. Let's take a look at the neck pieces. 150,000 though. What does this one cost? 50,000? 45,000? 40,000? I don't think I want to invest this much money. Whoops. I mean, a level 50 would put me at... Oh shit, that's not even a... What the hell is that? It's not even a gatherer one. What is that even on the list? Yeah. Dynamis really sucks. At those prices, it would be better just to meld a couple GP. Oh yeah, because look how cheap this is. This would be way better. Because I only need to meld 5 per piece. Oh, I can only meld 1 per piece. That's fine. That'll still get us higher. Can I meld? Oh, I can't even meld GP on that one. I really just need a better gear. Because I only got item level 50 to 100. I really just need to get the better gear. Can I meld GP on that? I can. I might be able to meld it on the other pieces we bought. Because we got the chest piece and the weapon as well. So if I can meld GP on those. Anime girl sounds. Oh, it's only on item level 120. Oh, it was this one. Alright. Smell GP on that one. I mean, we're so close. Let's just get to 70 and see where we end up now. Also, hold on. Let me fix this. There we go. Much better. Alright, so what... We need to go to Tail Feather as a botanist. Tail Feather. Because it's all about just getting as many collections as we can once you're reaching a level 100 to get that 20 a piece out of it. We got like a couple minutes of waiting. Because it drops at, what, 2200? It's 2130 now. And this way we can test it as well. Because what other items do I have? I need to hit level 68, which will be pretty easy with the next turn in. We need to reach level 70 so we can put the chest piece on. Which will give us another... It'll give us another 130 gathering. And another 2 GP by throwing the chest on. Can I meld this? Yeah. I can't meld it with GP though. I can meld this with GP. Oh, I can't while melted. Hold up. Oh, I can't meld these. I'll have to go back and meld these. That's fine. There's the node. I was gonna say it's time. Where's it at? And the next one drops in 2 hours of game time. In the Dravanian Forelands. Whoops. Alright, so let's just test how easy it is to collect. I still want to go with the highest level one, right? Or no? Wouldn't it be better to go with the lowest level one? Because then it'd be easier to reach 1,000 with the most collects. Yeah, I don't know why I'm thinking I need to go with the highest level one. We should be going at the lowest level one. Higher level one gives more experience in scripts. Well, doesn't it always give me 20 scripts for turning in a 1,000 quality? I'm also way higher level than these nodes. Yeah. I thought all of the ones it depends on the item. Maybe we can just test it. We can just go with this level 51 item and see how many scripts we get out of it. Well, way to find out. And then now we're going to get 4 1,000 quality of these. And we'll see how much that turns in for. Because getting 4 apiece on that one's pretty good. And we got some time to wait. Because we got to wait another hour of in-game time. So let's teleport back to Idleshire and turn these in. And see how many scripts we get out of them. Because, like, I don't care about the experience. All I need is the scripts. It was Idleshire, right? Yeah. Collectible appraiser. Let's turn these in and see what we get. Yeah, because I get 20 out of this. All of these give me 20 apiece. Except for... Oh, I see what you mean. The rainbow cotton bowl sucks. But as long as I'm not collecting that, everything else on this list gives me 20. I see what you mean. There are certain items that give less. I just gotta make sure I don't collect that. Let's go! Level up! Now we can equip this. Let's go. Sweet. We need to be botany, right? Yeah, let's go back to the Dravanian Forelands. Here. Yeah, as long as I'm not collecting that cotton. We just gotta make sure we don't botany the cotton. And then we should be good. But I haven't, like, let's be honest, I haven't even seen that popped up on this list. This list doesn't even include cotton. So just remember, don't collect cotton and we're pretty much safe. But I mean, I guess we could just completely avoid it if we go with like the second highest one instead of the lowest one. Because it seems like it's only the lowest level items that we run the risk of running into one that could be worse off. Because as long as we remember which items not to collect, then we're pretty much safe. Oh, it even tells me on this list. Oh, I'm stupid. The site literally tells me how many scripts it gives. So as long as it's one that says times 8, 12, 20, we're good. I just need to make sure I don't collect one that says times 3. Then we're safe. I can literally use the site for that. I honestly think we're safe. How long we gotta wait? We gotta wait 10 more in-game minutes. That's not bad. And then we can have the chestnuts. Just make sure I don't forget. Yeah, I gotta make sure I look at the list. But it seems like there's only a couple that are that low. So they seem pretty rare, because most of the items I select should be safe. Because, like, the one that's about to raise up is also ×8 ×8. And then the one that's about to pop at 2 and Sea of Clouds is ×8 ×8. The one that's supposed to pop after that in the 4 lens is ×8. So I think we're pretty much safe. I don't think we need to worry that much about it. We'll just make sure we glance at it. Because, I mean, that would be a huge setback, but... And then, like, my GP pretty much restores at the time we have to wait between collections. Yeah, so we'll get the chestnuts. We'll go with the lower level one. Nice. What's giving us the random extra durability? Collector's intuition guides your hand. Collectability increases by 550. Chance to gain a bonus to collectability based on your perception rating. Oh, so I have a 40% chance to get a better roll? Nice. And then I get 4 more. So that's another 80 scripts. That's not bad then. And then let's go back to Idleshire. I mean, we'll be level 70 before we know it, too. Let me throw that chest piece on. The next one that pops is going to be Mining and Sea of Clouds. But we got a ways to wait. Oh, so one becomes active every 2 hours of in-game time, it seems. That's not bad. Yeah, that's not bad. I mean, we might be able to pull off an extreme in between every pop of a node. So maybe we can farm both of them. There's 2-hour windows. Yeah, it's on 2-hour cycles. So we could probably do a node and then an extreme to try to get scripts faster by doing the Realm Reborn extremes. That might be faster. So, like, speed it up a little bit. There goes another level. What a way. What a way. Unless there's crafting we could do. You get 45 scripts every craft? What does it take to craft these items? I feel like gathering's the fastest way, but... Whoops. What does it take to craft materials, mostly? I wonder what the quickest... craft is. I mean, these ones are pretty fast. I feel like the rare field rainbow ribbon would be the fastest. Because first of all, I already got 63 threads. And the rainbow cloth takes threads as well as dew threads. But that would take farming some mites over in Fallgord. Or is it a North Shroud? I think it's the same place. So that might be the fastest way. Given that I already have a boatload of the materials, all I would have to do is use these threads to make the cloth by farming out more. And then just go collect some agates. If you're wondering, collectible crafting works the same as normal crafting, except quality is replaced by collectability. Ah, okay. That's not too bad. I was kind of curious. But, like, given that I already have all of the rainbow threads... Oh, shit. This takes rainbow thread and the leather. That leather... Oh, I don't have to go collect tea leaves. I already have a bunch of the skins. I just don't have a bunch of the tea leaves. The tea leaves are also a timed node. So that might not be the fastest way to do this. Alright. What does this one look like? Collectibles. Oh, that's level 60. Coral, tiger's eye, dragon leather. I mean, the mithrite nuggets aren't too bad. This one might not be that bad. It's just cedar lumber and basilisk stones, which come from basilisk eggs. Where do you get basilisk eggs? That's a crafting, right? That's mining. But I guess I could mine some... I guess I could do that. I mean, mining mithrite nuggets and basilisk eggs and then collecting some cedar lumber, that one might not be too bad. I kind of want to say that one wouldn't be bad. So I'm going to say that or the weaver. Well, the mithrite ingots and the mithrite rivets might not be too bad. They're all available on vendors now. The collectibles? I can just buy the collectibles? What kind of currency does it cost? And what vendors are they on? Or are you talking about the materials? I mean, this one's literally cedar lumber and mithrite nuggets. Surely this would be the fastest one. What is... How much can I get from the cedar fishing rod? I mean, I could get 45 to 54, and that just takes mithrite nuggets and cedar lumber. Using our carpenter might be the fastest way to collect stuff between the collectible nodes. Because that's only 2 materials. We use our gatherer to get cedar lumber, and then use our miner to get the mithrite nuggets. That seems like the quickest one. Which vendor? Scrap salvager? Items 3. Oh, those are expensive. 2 to 3k a piece. Because, like, the cheapest items are ones I already have a ton of. Like the rainbow thread, 1800, I already got a ton of those. Cedar lumber costs 2500 a piece. The mithrite nuggets cost 2000 a piece. Yeah, it's an option. But I feel like it would be way faster to go... Because I need 5 cedar logs per lumber. And I only need 2 lumber. That wouldn't be too bad. Or is the cedar log...
No, the cedar log's just a regular node. It's not a timed node. And then the mithrite nuggets are a craft between mithril ore and mithrite sand, which are both gathered pretty easily. I feel like making the fishing poles would be fast. Also, where do we gotta go? We gotta get over to, as a miner, Okzondu. Because I might just, because we got a good few minutes of wait time between nodes. If I just teleport and go collect some mithril sand and some cedar logs, we can probably like expedite the number of scripts we can get rather than just waiting around between the time. It might be faster than farming the extremes, to be fair, because that's not a guaranteed drop rate. At least this way we can guarantee the craft. And given our level, crafting those items shouldn't be too hard either. Because, especially if they don't need to be high quality. What is it like crafting collectibles? The Extreme Exchange is a scam. What am I doing? This button. Collectability is quality. I feel like that's not gonna click until I actually do it. So here's another 4. Because, like, these are 4 apiece now that I bought that new armor, which isn't too bad. It really was my armor holding me back, let's be honest. Where did I need to go? Mithrite nugget, lumber. We gotta wait till 4. Oh, it's about to pop again. Let's just go back to tail feather. We waited so long debating things. Tail feather. We got a mining node that just popped in tail feather. I feel like it's not gonna click the crafting until I see it. There's no such thing as high quality for collectibles. Okay. I feel like it's just gonna click once I see it. Most things are like that. Instead, your reward is based on how much quality you generate. Oh, so basically I need to craft a high quality piece. Because the higher the collectability, the more reward I'm gonna get. Okay. Well, that's only 45 versus 54. Wouldn't it be faster just to not? Right? Wouldn't it be faster not to get high quality, high collectability on the crafts? If I just go for raw material crafts? You have to do a minimum threshold. So wouldn't it be better just to go for the minimum threshold? The pyrite is 8, right? Yeah. Oh shit, we should have popped a cordial. I wasn't even thinking. Yeah, it depends on material usage and how easy it is to get the materials, right? We also messed up. We forgot to pop our cordial. So now we have to waste... Oh shit, we gotta waste so much. Let's take the risk on this. Perfect. That wasn't too bad. Looks like there's a huge downtime between the next pop. Because it looks like the next one pops at 2. Am I looking at that right? Oh no, I just needed to reload the page. The page was all messed up. Is that unspoiled? Oh, that's right, because I need to remove this.
Yeah, because the next one isn't until 2. I'm assuming that's 2 p.m. Eorzea time. So I say we go try the crafting and test that out. Especially if there's going to be a huge downtime between the next node pop. This way. That way we can try out crafting. Let's go. Level 70. Not bad. Not bad. That is a crazy way to level your crafters. Or your gatherers. Is that going to be just as crazy on the crafters? I can buy another 12... I can buy another 12. You have road, so it's extra busted. True. I guess I can't forget that. We just bought another 12, so we need 69 more scripts. $69. Let's go. Assuming I'm mathing right. You can just stock up on a bunch of material and run a macro 20 times in power level. Oh, I hadn't even considered the macros. I haven't set up macros for crafters or anything yet. I've been doing it all manually. But like the power of a crafting macro, I can only imagine. Okay, so we can't buy that. We need to go to this way. I keep forgetting who I need to talk to do what. It's this person so that I can buy the who's'em what's-its. So I can buy 3 more sand. Nice. We just need the tomes is what we need. Macros are more useful when your stats aren't changing all the times. Fair. Once I hit endgame, I'll definitely look into macros for my crafters. Alright, what were we gonna go do? We want to test out how fast it would be to get cedar logs. Oh, it's right outside of Falcon's Nest. That's not too bad. You can feed a ton of bonuses with one of your many alts. Oh, yeah, that's true. A bunch of free poetics. That wouldn't be a bad idea either. Because otherwise, I'm pretty much stuck just doing a ton of daily roulettes and everything. Or the same dungeon that gives a ton of experience all the time. Alright, Blessed Harvest. Gathering increased by 2. I mean, because, like, cedar logs are pretty fast to get, too. Though you have relatively few Realm Reborn and Heaven's Ward bonuses left. I mean, anything's beneficial, right? I mean, I can just try to make sure I do my dailies every day.
until next stream to kind of expedite the process. The long forgotten strategy. Fair enough. Oh yeah, do I get tomes or anything from doing treasure hunting? Because I got all these treasure maps I haven't done. I do? Yeah, because I got all kinds of treasure maps I'm sitting on. Where are my treasure maps? I got dragon skin map, and archeo skin map, and wyvern skin map. And then I got a dragon skin map, and an archeo skin map, and a boar skin map, and a wyvern skin map, and a pice skin map. Should I go do some maps? Only some? Hey, some's better than nothing. Because currently I'm sitting on nothing. Depends on how low some is. Dragon is group, the rest are solo. Yeah. One alt has a bunch of Realm Reborn dungeons uncleared. Hey, there we go. That's what we need in our life. How much first time bonus do you get from Realm Reborn, though? Can't imagine it's that many tomes. Oh, it'd be better than no tomes. Like, we already got 70 cedar logs. We haven't even been out here that long. 50 to 100 depends on the dungeon? Shit. I mean, heck, even 50 would be beneficial, right? I need a cordial. They're hard dungeons, so should be on the upper end. Yeah, oh yeah, I guess I didn't consider that. All right, we got like 100 cedar logs. How many do we need for this? We need 2 lumber apiece. And lumber gives we need 5 logs per lumber. So we need 10 logs per unit that we craft. Let's get a few more logs, because then we can create 10. If I set myself up so I can craft 10, let's just get 6 more logs. There we go. And we'll get 1 more for good measure, because why not? And then what else do we need? We need mithrite nuggets, which we already have a ton of mithrite sand. We just got to go for mithril ore. And that's going to be in the southern Thanalon Desert on the southeast. And we have to mine for that. Next node pops at 10. So we got 2 hours of in-game time left. Although we need to become a miner. Do we have everything? Yeah, just making sure. It's been a while since we farmed mithril. I mean, if we had retainers set up to gather for us, we could probably have them collect materials to do this for us, right? Unfortunately, I have a thaumaturge and a fisher set up. So I guess it would depend on what I can create with my fisher, because I don't have miner or gatherer set up. And they can't have more than one job, right? Like, I can't just change to a different job and then change back and keep the same level. It resets to 1 after I change jobs, yeah. Assuming I understand it right. The thing that's going to be slow is collecting the mithril ore. But how many do I need? I need 2 nuggets per... 2 nuggets per... If I'm going to create 10...
then I would need 20 nuggets. Did I calculate that out right? I don't think I calculated that right. Because I have 100 logs, which take 5 apiece. 2. Shit, I don't know. My brain's shutting down. I don't want to do math anymore. I'm just gonna mine until the next node pops in 2 in-game hours, and then leave. my brain can't take any more math. I'm done. I'm done. This has become too much. I feel like every time I say that's not that bad, I immediately regret it. I keep going back and forth between being like, that's not bad, and oh, that's pretty good. I've gone through the goofy phase of the grind, and I've entered into the exhaustion. It's true. It's true. How much mithril ore does it take? Oh, it only takes 1 to create 1? Well, that's not bad. I probably have enough then. I don't even need this much mithril ore. It's mainly the mithril sand that I need. So we should probably do some crafting to see how much mithril sand I need. Also some trials. They should still give a decent first time bonus. Because it's really the first time bonus we're after. I don't think they give very many basic ones just for completion. Yeah. Where do I collect the sand? I think the sand's to the north, right? No, it's in Coerthus? Oh. I didn't realize the sand was in Coerthus. We'll collect some of that while we wait. We got another hour of in-game time. We'll collect sand until this node pops, and then we'll do some crafting between the nodes. Well, I think this has definitely got to be the fastest way to do it. It's just to do the occasional crafting between long expanse between nodes, and then you just got a 2-hour downtime to do your crafting. Look, it's Mr. Yeti Man. What's up, Mr. Yeti Man? Slime's in a hole. Where are we going? This way. I feel like the node's gonna pop by the time I get there. But I have, what, 2-3 hours of active time? I'll go ahead and pop the cordial while we wait. That'll give us an immediate King's Yield too. I mean, we have 70 sand. That's probably more than enough. Because it takes way more logs than anything. But I feel like it'd be the same as the... No, because it would be the same as the logs. We need to make sure we have as much sand as we have logs. Because it still takes 5 to equal 1, and we need 2. I feel like we're short on logs. Because we only got 100, which would create... Math. So nope. The brain, it deteriorates. Shit, we're getting all kinds. Let's go. Where's the rest of the mining nodes? I don't know where the mining nodes are around here. Are they up top? Maybe? Shit, where are the mining nodes? There we go. Oh, you're right. I do have skills for that. I told you I don't click anything but the King's Yield and the 12's Bounty. I don't click any of my other abilities. It's a bad habit. It's true. I always forget. I even put them up here so I wouldn't forget, because these are the ones I used to always use. And then I stopped using them and I only use... Because whenever I'm looking for nodes, I just search for them to do my crafting. So I stopped using those abilities and then completely forgot about them. You know? It's kind of sad. One day. Also, our node popped. We'll grab these two and then we'll go to our collectible node again, which is going to be botany again. We'll grab this one last node. We gotta wait till 12 anyways for the next node to pop. We gotta go to Tail Feather as a botanist. Tail Feather. Let's go. Oh, I'm glad I didn't waste all of my GP. I forgot we need that. Good thing I didn't use that right away. Because we need, what, 400? And we'll have just that much by the time we get here. Perfect. And it all gives 8. So we'll go for the easiest one to collect. Nice. Next one drops in an hour in this area. We can do some crafting until that drops. Go somewhere safe. All right. What do we need to make? We need to make a bunch of... We need to go as a carpenter. And we need to make a bunch of these cedar lumbers. Fishing rods? Yeah, it's fishing rods. Do I want to try to make these high quality? Does that matter? Will that make it easier to... Or does it not matter? Because I know it starts off as higher quality if I use higher quality materials. It can. But for the sake of time, I feel like it would be faster just to quick synthesize these, yeah? Depends on the craft. I feel like for the sake of time, I just quick craft these. Shit. Quick synthesis. Have I never made one? Wait. I've never even made one before. Oh, shit. Yeah, it would take way too long to high quality these. I'm only at level 55 carpenter. I feel like that's not worth my time. Yeah, that would take way too long. Especially for the quantity that I need to make. Yeah, right? Like, every time I think I've made something, I'm like, what? How have I never made that before? That's weird. Let's just quick synthesize 21 of these. Ugh, so that'll give us 22 in total, which will make us... Synthesis fails? What do you mean it failed? That can happen? I have never had a craft fail. Am I that low of level? No shit. There's achievements for even. You randomly hit some. Like how bad a luck do I have to fail of quick synthesis? What the hell? I object. I mean, we can always go buy one to make up the one we lost. Stats too low. Is it low now? Level up. Let's go. Oh shit, we failed one again. Nonsense. Shit, we failed another one. Quit talking about it. Quick, close your eyes. Shit, we failed 4 of them. Nonsense. The hell? I object. How high of a craft level was that? I mean, I guess it was a Heaven's Word craft, wasn't it? And I'm only level 55. So maybe that's related. I guess most of the quick synthesis that I do is at Realm Reborn level. So that was probably like a level 55, 56 craft. Maybe that's why. I really need to just craft my crafting gear. Might be hard to high quality the fishing rods. Yeah, I guess I hadn't considered that, huh? I mean, even if I make a basic fishing rod, I get 45 scripts just out of a basic fishing rod at whatever the base level is. How hard is it to get to the first level of a crafting collection? I'm not aiming for top tier. I'm just aiming for base level. Because most of the scripts that I'm getting are going to be off of the gathering anyways. I think I need Goldsmith. Unfortunately, I chose one that was my lowest level one. Depends on the item, since quality's so random. Yeah. Because like if I had made something with my Weaver or my Goldsmith, those are my highest level ones in their 60s. Like I'm definitely gonna quick synthesize these. How many did I even make? I made 18, so I need to make 18 of these to match. There's no way that my Goldsmith wrecks this. My Goldsmith is level 64. We should be fine. Unfortunately, my Carpenter is one of the ones we haven't leveled up, which honestly might be good, because if I can even make a couple and turn it in, this will level up my Carpenter, which would make my next cycle of crafts less likely to fail. I just didn't realize how bad it was to make how likely these were to fail. Plus, Mithrite Nugget's an easier craft, too. I'm pretty sure. We gotta wait, what, 1 more hour? And then we gotta go to the Sea of Clouds with our miner. Yeah, see, that was easy. The hard part is going to be crafting this fishing rod. So, let's go back to our Carpenter. Wait, what time is it? Yeah, we're good. Let's go back to our Carpenter. Let's try to make one of these. You can quick synthesize these? Oh, I see. You're just getting to certain quality levels. Oh, that's not bad then. We'll start out with the muscle memory. And then we'll go into a precise touch. Oh, this is going to be easy. This is nothing. This is just a basic craft. I can do these easy. They're just time consuming. I didn't realize this is what I was up against. I thought it was going to be some kind of advanced, fancy looking, you know what I mean? But no, this is nothing. Not even concerned. I craft these. Yeah, this is just a straightforward craft. I craft these all the time. This is nothing. Look at that. Bam. High quality. And you guys were worried. Ha. I know how to craft. This isn't my first rodeo. It's just more time consuming than anything. Nice. All I need to do is fill that bar, right? Yeah, because that's the highest it goes. Just double checking. And then a single buffed. Oh no! Okay, I'm glad I had that on. Okay, just put that back. I need this first. I almost messed that up. Oh shit. We're safe. Don't panic. Everything's under control. This music is making this too intense. Nice. Yeah, I find crafting so easy. Especially like the bigger crafts. You know what I mean? We gotta go to what? Sea of Clouds? We got a new mine. We got a new mining node up. Sea of Clouds. Oxzondu. We gotta go get some spring water. Yeah, no, this is so quick. When you're doing both the gathering and the crafting, especially when you get something like an easy craft like I just got, it makes it so much easier. Because it was so easy to collect those 2 items. And now I just have like a super quick craft with just 2 items. Because like the muscle memory handles all of it. And then you just need to save one level to snag up your buffed synthesis. Alright, we got all the GP, yes. We go with the easiest one. And we scrutiny the scour. Shit. Nice. Now we gotta wait. We gotta wait another hour. And go to the Duranian Forelands again with our miner. Back to carpentry we go. Yeah, our carpenter's gonna be perfectly leveled. By the time we turn in 9 of these, our carpenter's gonna be so high level. We're literally gonna turn in 9 crafts for our carpenter. No more carpentry woes. It'll be all fixed. No more concerns. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter, does it? Actually, it does, because this is 150. We need to make sure we hit these. Almost messed up. Almost. Shit. We're getting all the good stuff this time. Nice. We craft these.
I really should just create macros though. Like, especially given how muscle memory this has become. I've done so many crafts, I can just like blindly just click it. Like I gotta click this one, and then I gotta click this one, and then I gotta click this one. Nice. We got what? A couple more? Ugh. 3 more. 3 more. We got this. So close. And this is going to give us way more scripts as well. Because this is going to give us, what, 54 versus the 20 we were getting? So this is going to, like, super expedite things compared to just gathering. Two more. Let's go. Anybody feel like doing some fishing? No? Just me? Only for collectibles, though. Only for collectibles. Wait, so can you get... How do you get collectibles from fishing? How does fishing a collectible work? Now fishing's the only thing we haven't done. I'm kind of curious. Differently? You have no idea, you've never done it. I'm kind of curious, you know? Like, am I gonna fish up like a golden boot? Or like, you know? Or do you pretty much just fish the same way? You've been wondering for years how fishers do it? Maybe we should do that. At least once before we get off today. Because I'm kind of curious. Because, like, the crafting's pretty much the same. You're basically just crafting a high-quality item. But, like, gathering and mining changed completely. Like, it feels so different. You do, but you set an action to collect. Ah. That's not too crazy, then. Alright. How's our inventory looking? Inventory's looking fine. Let's jump to the Gervanian Forelands. We'll grab this mining node and then we'll turn in everything. Where are we going? Tailfeather. Fishing is also very RNG based. Ugh. We need to try it though, honestly. Because if it changes it to be more of like unique, then I'm kind of down for it, you know? Because like, it gives a whole new twist on mining and like mining and botany, right? Where it's like you're not just clicking a node and obtaining it. You're actually trying to like preserve the quality of the item itself. Crafting's pretty much the same thing. Like crafting, I feel like didn't change because I'm just crafting a high quality item. Same as I do with normal crafting. But like the fact that it completely changes the way like the whole gathering system works, I think is really cool. Sweet. So I'm kind of curious to see how fishing works. Because if it's the same old like RNG, you wait to reel the thing in kind of like system that fishing already is, I guess would make sense. But I feel like wouldn't be like super exciting. I feel like I have the most fun out of doing the gathering with the collectibles, just given how it changes the system. All right, let's go back to Idleshire and turn all of this in. We have so much stuff to turn in. Look at that. Like a full inventory. That didn't even take that long to do either.
So we got our miner. Nice. Level 71. Oh yeah. I got advanced 12's bounty. What is that? Traits. Increases the base yield of 12's bounty by 1. What is 12's bounty? Oh, I can get 3. Increase to 3. Okay, cool. I like that. I'll make collecting crystals a bit faster. We should also be able to equip... Where is it at? This now. And this. Nice. Perfect. Now we're cool looking. Yeah. Alright, what else do we got? We got all our botany stuff. So let's swap to our botanist. Whoops, that's not right. Swap to our botanist. We got 8 of these to turn in. Let's go! Level 70! Nice. Nice. What else do we got? We got our carpenter stuff to turn in. We have 9 fishing rods. So it only needs to be 203 plus. But I feel like I might as well hit 214. 54 apiece. I'm like getting full levels. It never ends. He's level 61, boys. Let's go. I just shot up from what, level 55 to 61? Nice. I just got so many scripts too. What, 54 times 9 just off of the crafters? That's insane. Right? You did say crafters go wild with this, and you were right. 54. We just got 486 scripts off of that. That's crazy. So we got crafter scripts. We got 486. Let's buy 19 more blue scripts. I need to keep track of how many I need. We need 69. Calculator. 69. And we can buy 19 more. Takes us down to needing 50. Right. And then we got our gatherers. 300 off of that. So we can buy another 12. But these are like different scripts. So now we have crafters and gatherers script. So we'll have to calculate that out because we need 5 apiece. So we need to make sure we get an even number divisible by 5 for each of those. Or else we'd kind of be wasting, you know? So that's the one thing we have to be careful with. Because like now that we got like 19 of these, well, that doesn't really benefit us because we need 5. So we'll have to make sure we do more crafting. That lines us up in the right way to get the right stuff. We'll turn these in real quick. Man, making fishing rods was so easy. I think I'm going to make more fishing rods, honestly. Trade for that. Trade for this. So we got 38 crystal sands. All we need is the Umbrate now. We're just waiting on tomes now. So we need like... Ugh. We need 38 scripts. We just got to be careful what scripts we're getting with what. That way we don't end up needing more than this. Because if we don't line it up so we have 5 of each, we're kind of going to end up in a situation where we need more than we actually need. Not that we're wasting time, because like the crafting ones are just supplementing... I mean, heck, maybe we should supplement the crafting with gathering. Because crafting goes way harder. Crafting goes way harder. Like, I feel like it would be faster. Because, like, look at how easy it was to get the lumber and... You can always use more scripts for other stuff. Oh yeah, what else do we use scripts on? What else do we use blue scripts on? We just gotta be careful. Because we can use the purple scripts on other things. We just need to make sure we don't overbuy 60 gear? The blue scripts? What do we use blue scripts on? We just need to make sure we don't accidentally overbuy blue scripts, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because, like, we don't want to keep just completely buying blue scripts with all of our stuff. Because we needed to round out at 5. But yeah, to your point, we can use the purple scripts that we overflow on for other stuff. We just need to make sure that we don't accidentally buy... Yeah. Blue scripts only for anima these days. Yes, we need to save up our purple scripts and only buy them in sets of 5. That way we don't sit around mistakenly on something that's just going to take up inventory space. Alright, where do we go next? We gotta wait till... We got a couple hours worth of time before we can buy or do more collectible gathering. So we could just go farm more stuff. Get our carpenter out. We got the recommended gear? Yeah. Get legendary books for blue gather scripts. What are legendary books? I don't even know what that is. I don't even know where to get that. Where are we going? I already forgot. It was Western Coerthus, right? Yeah, it's Western Coerthus. I remember. Don't even question me. Falcon's Nest. It's another rabbit hole? Oh shit. I don't want to know. Talk to Splendor's vendor? Okay. We'll be back. Don't panic. I think it's these trees here, right? No? Oh shit, I'm a carpenter, that's why. I was like, why am I not finding the... I did have it right. Legendary nodes are another type of gathering node for endgame materials. Ah. They're obsolete, but you'll need to work on crafting such gathering logs. Yeah. That's good to know, though. I feel like there's so much we haven't encountered yet. And, like, the further I go, the more I encounter. And the more I learn that I haven't encountered. It's crazy. We got 2 hours before we have to go to our mining node. Trees? Trees. This way? This way? We really just need to keep that thing open. I need to quit turning that off. Cause then I just get lost. It's over here. Of course it is. Of course it's going to be next to the tree. Because like we can just farm out cedar logs until the node pops. Which, I mean, given how fast we're accumulating things, I feel like we can pretty easily get 100 between the nodes popping. Control M, place ABC markers at the spawns. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Oh shit, you're right. I can just mark it on my map where this... Then I don't even have to remember. You're a genius. Oh, I like that. I didn't even think about that. I mean, I use them in dungeons every once in a while. But I didn't even think about using that for gathering, because then I don't have to try to remember on the map where stuff's at. Yeah, it at least gets you in the general area of where the spawns are at, so you know how to cycle the circle. You only use it for gathering cycles? Yeah, it's so useful for gathering cycles. Because, like, some of the gathering stuff is pretty easy for me. Like, whenever I'm collecting the cotton, I know exactly where those nodes spawn every single time. But for some reason, I can't seem to remember certain ones like this. Even though I just got done doing it not too long ago. So, like, for the ones I have trouble remembering for some reason. It also doesn't help that I'm kind of talking and getting distracted by other things. Whereas when I'm collecting the cotton, it's kind of off stream, and the only thing distracting me is a video I'm watching on YouTube. Which, to be fair, I'm paying attention to more of the game than I am the video. I'm just kind of listening to the video. Whereas I got more thoughts going on while I'm on stream, so that probably makes it harder to exactly remember everything that's going on. But yeah, we can easily get 100 in between node spawns. Which isn't too bad. Thought I saw one. Oh, it's up here. It's really nice as like a quick reference. And then I can always save it too, right? Which would make it even easier, especially if it's something I'm constantly coming back to. I can literally... Oh, you can't? Oh, you can only do that in dungeons? It doesn't let me save it. You must only be able to save dungeons. I thought I could save it. Saving it would have made it so much easier, too. Yeah. Like, imagine if I could just save, like, my most common crafting areas. That way I can always come back to it, just throw up the waymarks. I feel like that's a missed opportunity. I mean, I guess it's not that bad, given that gatherers literally have a mark on the map that gives you a circle to circle around doing all of your crafting stuff, so it's less necessary. As long as you just spin in a circle around the different gathering points. I don't want to waste my king's yield, because I'm about to head over to a collectible mining point. That is up literally right now. We'll get this one last node before we teleport over. You also have a literal button. You know what? You make a good point. I always forget this button. I really need to use Arbor Call more. Like, I literally forget it exists. It's kind of funny. Alright, we gotta go to Tail Feather real fast. The one downside to this is it costs a lot of gil to do all this teleporting around, back and forth and around. And where are we going? Tailfeather. Ugh. I need to buy. Isn't there something I can buy that makes it cheaper if you teleport, or free teleports? Oh, it's botany. It's not mining. Whoops. Do weekly hunts get teleport tickets? Oh, that's right. The teleport tickets from the hunts. I have so many of those tokens. Where are they at? Where are they at? I have 1,000 allied seals and 1,500 centurio seals. How much does it cost to buy tickets? I feel like I can just buy a bunch of tickets, can't I? The tickets were pretty cheap, right? Like 5? So what you're saying is I should go buy some. That I should side quest myself to the ticket counter, is what you're saying. Oh, jeez. I occasionally do random daily hunts after work as well. So I'm just like slowly increasing the number of seals I have without even realizing it. I didn't even realize I had that many. There's probably so many things I can buy with these seals. That's kind of funny. One day. Honestly, let's just do our carpentry crafts. We only have to wait an hour. There's no point teleporting away. Daily are more effort, but good XP. Weekly is quick, single. Yeah. I really should do the weeklies more often. What am I doing? I need to be a carpenter because I need to craft my cedar logs. On the bright side, I got a ton of crystals, because if we had to go farm crystals on top of everything else, that would kind of suck. 26 lumber. Question is, at level 61, are we going to fail? We shouldn't fail at level 61. Let's be... Oh, shit! I'm not saying anything else. Why did I say it? Why did I do this to myself? Still depends on gear. Yeah, to be fair, it's not like I upgraded my gear at all. Wait. Why don't I have... Where's my leather worker? Shit, I'm failing so much. Achievements. I should have gotten my ring, right? Why don't I have the carpenter ring? Crafting and gathering. What level would I have to be to get... Oh, that's for a certain number of recipes. I'm at 85 out of 100. Come on now. What am I doing to myself? I lost 5 there. That's kind of sad. Damn. Yeah, we really need to upgrade our gear. This is kind of sad. We're literally wearing level 50 gear and questioning why our Heaven's Ward crafts are failing. We need to go create more sand, right? Yeah, we need more mithrite sand. We got one more botany node that's about to pop before we do that. Botanist. Should be right around here somewhere. Yeah, I don't know why I thought just leveling up would fix it. I forgot I don't have any 50 to 60 gear. We need to craft some. Especially given that all of our all of our roles are pretty much level 60 now. Why don't any of my mounts have normal music? What are you talking about? What's not normal about this? What do you mean by what do you classify as normal music? You mean non-custom music that the mount creates? Or because I would classify this as perfectly normal. I don't know what you're talking about. Look at that guy. Just a dragon man. Devoid of tubas. I don't know what you're talking about. This is perfectly normal, perfectly acceptable music, all right? Damn, we got 5. Let's go. Do all of our... I haven't even noticed. Does all of our mount music have tubas? It's kind of funny. Oh, jeez. Right, we need to teleport. Oh, that's right, the mithril sand is here as well. Shit. You have no idea? It's probably true. Well, to be fair, most of my gathering mounts is pretty much my fat chocobo. So, I mean, it kind of makes sense. I mean, this is perfectly normal music. What's not normal about this? This is perfectly normal. What are you talking about? Oh shit. I've officially been working at my job for 13 years. My manager just messaged me and was like, happy 13 years. And I was like, oh shit, it has been 13 years, hasn't it? 13 years today. 13 years ago today, I started my first job. And I'm still there. That's crazy. I haven't changed my profession in 13 years. Send hope. I mean, I guess if this ever becomes a thing, I will change my profession. I've thought about changing my profession, but I don't know what else I would do. Like, I would have to go learn a new skill, right? And, like, actually commit to doing something different. Because, like, I would like to do something different. You know what I mean? But then, like, what would that thing be? I don't know. Makes you think, though, doesn't it? Mithrite sand. Bam! 5 handfuls of mithrite sand. Let's go. You're in the middle of changing your profession? Because you have to, or something you really want to try out? Is it like something you've always wanted to do profession-wise? Or is it just like something you're just doing? Because like I would like to learn a new skill that I can use as a profession. Because like most of the stuff that I've done is basically just like managerial and stocking and like stuff like that. Which isn't too bad. I mean, it's kind of a useful thing to learn. That could kind of take me into anything else that I want to do in life. Because it's all about just like planning and mindset stuff. But it keeps my brain busy. You're just in a difficult industry that you don't think you're really built for. That's fair enough. I question myself, too, when it comes to that. Because, like, I feel like partially built for what I do. If that makes sense. Because, like, I'm good at it. But, like, is it something I want to do forever? Is it something I'm going to deteriorate at if I don't find something else? Is it, like, my thing? I don't think it's my thing, right? I feel like just my way of thinking has kind of built me into figuring it out and being decent at it. But I don't know if I want it to be my thing. So, like, I also kind of want to change. But I don't know what I would change to. You know? It's something I gotta figure out. One day, though. One day. When does this node pop? I gotta go to Thea Clouds in a couple minutes. We'll collect mithril sand till then. And then we'll be the highest level. I mean, I just gotta get my carpenter up a few more levels. Because I think it was level 65 I bought a crafting gear. I got like that chest piece. The problem is some of my gear is still role specific. But I got a crafter gear here somewhere. Yeah, I got the Kudzu robe of crafting, which is level 65. I don't know what the rest of my gear is that I'm wearing on my higher level crafters. I don't know if I bought more than... I think I might have only bought the chest piece. But that's only because I found it at a super low price. And I was like, heck, can't beat this price, can I? So then I just kind of snagged it up. Because like every other piece of gear is like a couple 100,000 at this level. But like that one was like 10, 20,000. And I was like, well, somebody's just trying to get rid of this. That was my chance. So I really should just keep an eye on the market board. Because there's always that one random person that just has a piece of junk in their inventory they're trying to get rid of. So they just throw it up for a ridiculously low price. So I really should, every time I'm on, just glance at the market board for anything that I'm super low level gear on. Because even if it's not a high quality piece of gear, going up 10 or 15 levels on a piece of gear is still going to be a jump in stats. Especially if I can just snag it at a super low price. It'll be way better than what I'm currently wearing. Instead of trying to get the perfect piece of gear at the right price. You know? Alright, we gotta go to Sea of Clouds. We'll pop our cordial. We gotta be a miner, which we are. And we gotta go to Sea of Clouds. Okazondu. That's you. You sell random crap all the time. Oh, that's true, because I keep forgetting some of this junk is just coming from people's retainers. Because I always question it. I'm like, but it kind of makes sense. You just sell it at a low price to get rid of it, and then it's like, some people will buy that and then just sit on it to sell it at a higher price. But that's not me. I just want to get rid of random junk. Because like most of my random junk that I sell is just at a crazy low price, and most of it's materials. That's not right. It's up here, right? Because I just do a lot of desynthesis on a lot of my items. And then I just trash all the stuff on the market board for a quick sale to make something out of it rather than nothing. But my retainers aren't... I really need to give my retainers proper gear as well. That's one thing I also haven't done. Because they're still doing super low level expeditions. I need to give them actual armor so they can do higher level stuff. So they can level up higher and get to the better stuff so I can actually send them on specific missions to give me items. You can typically tell stuff people make has their name on it. Oh. Oh, I hadn't even considered that. If people are just buying stuff off of vendor or retainer won't have a name on it. Huh. I'll have to start looking at that. That never even occurred to me. That's an easy way to tell what's what. What are we doing? I already forgot. We need to make nuggets. How many nuggets? We made 21 lumber. We need to make, I guess 22 nuggets would be good. We'll go to our goldsmith. I know our goldsmith is good. And then we'll craft some nuggets. I forgot to look at the levels of the craft. I need to repair? Oh shit, you're right. Whoops. Well, that can't be helping anything. I completely forgot. It's fine. Surely. I didn't even notice that. I've done so much random crafting, I didn't even notice my gear was all dead. Whoops. We can do that once we finish this craft. It's not broken yet. Good. I wonder if that's why my... I wonder if that's why my carpenter set's failing. Oh, my carpenter's like completely dead. It's like the same, because I'm using the same accessories on everybody. That's fine. I mean, we can fix this. We just got to go to our repair screen. We can fix this. Yeah. Fixed. Fix this as well. We'll fix this. And this one. Nice. All right, what do we got to do now? Let's just go buy a cedar lumber. That way I have an even 22. We can do that down in Idleshire. Repairing is funny like that, though, isn't it? I feel like it would be more of a headache, but a lot more realistic if you had to actually equip that crafter in order to do the thing with it. You know what I mean? Like, I should have to be able to be a weaver in order to fix a robe. You know what I mean? Because otherwise you do end up in the situation where you're just cooking a hat to repair it. Like, it's weird. It really is. Let's just buy a cedar lumber. There we go. It'd be miserable to have to switch 4 times. Yeah. So, like, I understand why it's like that. It just makes it weird. It breaks the immersion a little bit. Although, I guess if you're that good at like, cooking, you know what I mean? Where are we going? We gotta go to Tail Feather as a miner. Hold on. And then we'll craft our stuff. I need to fix these. Tail Feather. There was also repair matter and glamour prisms for every type. Also, yes, Whizbang, you make a point that if I had just picked up the Sky Pirate Alliance raid, that would be the perfect thing to be doing right now. But, you know, at this point, we're about to get off for the day because it's been 10.5 hours, so, you know. Had you been around a little bit sooner to remind me of that? I just love crafting and gathering so much. We got so sidetracked doing it today that I completely forgot about everything else. I really do enjoy it. It's so much fun. I am a crafter and gatherer at heart. Bam! Look at that. We get 5 full level. It really was a productive day. I've had so much fun. We did so many different things today. Mostly crafting and gathering, though, to be fair. But I really do enjoy crafting and gathering that much. I really do want to get to, like, high-level stuff and be able to make stuff for people. I think that would be a lot of fun. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to put on my carpenter. Don't mind me. I know exactly what I'm doing. I mean, we really should try to buy extra stuff, shouldn't we? It's fine. These we can make easy enough. I also feel like we should just make a macro at this point, but it's fine. I mean, the poetic grind kind of sucked, but the collectible stuff made up for the drag that the poetic grind was. I mean, the poetic grind is really gonna suck coming up soon, because we do have a big poetic grind ahead of us. But, like, we'll have most of the scripts we need, right? So if I just do a couple dailies every day until next stream, we can just about do a small grind and then continue with our Atma collection. What's the grind like after this? With the next 2 stages? Is it going to be another poetic grind, or is it like...
It's just dungeon spamming? Okay. Dungeon spamming for a reason, or dungeon spamming for poetics? I'm assuming not for poetics. I feel like you would have just said a poetic grind. Sorta easier, more poetics will be needed. Shit. Don't tell me poetics. I don't want to hear it. That's not too bad, though, honestly. I really need to make sure I do my dailies this week, though. Because if it's going to be a bigger poetic grind, this is the worst step. Good. I mean, as bad of a step as it is, it got me into something I really enjoy. The collectible gathering is really fun. And then being able to level my crafters by creating collectible crafting like this is also really fun. It's like, this is a much better way to level my crafters than just making one of everything or doing the Ixali quests and like with that tribe and everything. Like, this is just a much better way to do it. So like getting involved into all of this today has actually been really good. I'm really glad that I started this Atma weapon grind, because otherwise, who knows when I would have picked up the collectibles. We'd probably be an Endwalker before I picked it up at this rate. You know what I mean? Like when I miss small stuff like this and never end up sidetracking to it, and then we just never do it. Kind of like these weird guild test things that don't exist to me. One day we need to actually do those, because we still haven't done the guild tests. We haven't done any of the leave quests either, to be fair. Like, I joke about the guild tests, but we haven't done any of the leave quests either. I don't even know how that benefits us in any way, but it's definitely something we got to do. I'm not missing much with the guild tests. Good. Because I kind of just felt like I was, you know? Nice. I mean, I'm assuming it's what? Just a few unique dungeons? Because I don't think you get much out of them, right? I think they were supposed to teach you stuff. Leaves used to be king for leveling gatherers, but experience was adjusted and it's easier to just do this. Okay. I mean, I would like to do leaves at some point. Especially if certain ones give, like, certain materials that are kind of useful for certain crafting and, like, selling of said crafts. Then it might be kind of, like, a different style of content that would be good to, like, play around with. To, like, mix things up. Even if it's not as viable, if it would be, like, decent enough that I could, like, 0 materials. You don't keep anything from gather leaves. It's just experience and gil. Is it a good way of getting gil? Maybe? Or is it like negligible gil? Because like if I'm bored and I just want something to do, that's not really getting into, like, major content. Crafter leaves are better. Key ones that return back mats so you can go longer. That's fair. That's fair. We got 3 more hours before our next node is up. I feel like we're gonna finish the crafting before then. Because we got 5. We've already made 6. We got 5 more. Do I have enough inventory space for 5 more? No. We're doing too much gathering and crafting. I haven't the space. Shit. I do. I got exactly enough space.
Cancel. Don't panic. Should probably turn something in. Yeah, but I don't want to teleport around too much. Well, I guess I could teleport there and then finish my crafting. It's fine. I'm just trying to, like, not waste gil and not teleport around more than I have to. But, to be fair, it's not like... There was a super broken crafter leave in Shadowbringer. It was guaranteed to give back as many mats as you used, so you could grind it indefinitely. That sounds like a thing that hopefully they fixed immediately and not too many people took advantage of. Jeez. I hate stuff like that. I mean, it's kind of fun in a way when you find it and it's like, ha. Take that grind. Now I don't have to grind that hard. It was used for months as a gil grind. Jeez. Talk about breaking the economy. Shit. So close. Nice. 3 left. I also like the music in this area. It makes my crafting feel so intense. Two more. Nice. One more. Level up. Let's go. Hey, we got careful synthesis. Nice. About time. Now we got 2 inventory spaces left. We literally just crafted what? 11 fishing rods? Crazy. Imagine. Alright, back to Idleshire we go. We have made so many fishing rods. Didn't we just get done making, what, 8 or 9? We have made 20 fishing rods. Jeez. Bow, chicka bow. Let's go. Where are we going? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This way. I'm talking to like so many NPCs at this point that I forget which ones I need to go to. Okay. So. I have a bajillion fishing rods for you. 54, and 54, and 54, and 54, and 54. Crafting goes so hard. Level 65, let's go. I just got 600 scripts. Jeez, crafting is definitely the way. You were right. Why was I even doing that gathering stuff? What even is that gathering stuff? Level 72. Let's go. Nice. We got all of my chestnuts. Level 71 gatherer. Level 72 gatherer. Let's go. That's crazy. You really don't get as many scripts from that as you do crafting.
Alright, I gotta exchange them, don't I? Alright, so we need one... How many can we make? 24?! Damn. 21 would make us an even 5. Let's do that first. And then, whoops. Crafting is the way. 100%. I think I might stop the gathering. The crafting, like, the time I waste gathering, I can just spend gathering more materials to do the crafting. I think that would be way smarter. 14, let's do 12 to make it an even 5. There we go. That's much better. Also, I wasn't mathing... Shit. I wasn't mathing how many I had. How many did I just buy? Shit. Oh, it says it right here. 21 and 12. Because I needed 38 more. Oh, it's in my calculator too. And I just bought 21. And I just bought 12. If my math was right, I only need 5 more. And then we'll be done. Hello? Trade that. And trade that. Nice. Yeah, I got 54 now. Is this too many? No, I feel like it's not. Yeah, I only need... Yeah, I only need 5 more scripts. And then it's all about farming poetics after that. So how many whatchamacallits do I have? I feel like it would be... How many does it take? It takes 20... It takes 20 to buy 1. Right? Let's double check that. How many more fishing rods do I need to make? That's the question. Yeah, it takes 25. Yeah, 25. So it takes 25. And I need 5 more. 25 times 5 is what, 125? If I make a crafters, that's what, 2 more fishing rods? Because I get 54 apiece. Yeah, that's 2 more fishing rods. No, it's only 1 more. I only need 1 more, right? Because I already have 80 crafter scripts. 80 plus 54. Yeah, I think I only need 1 more fishing rod. I'm literally short 1 fishing rod. You know what I'm gonna do? What if I just buy the mats to make a fishing rod? Screw the crafting. Or can I just craft it? How many did I make? Can I make more cedar lumbers? No, I'm out of cedar. So if I just buy 2 more cedar lumbers, can I make a mithrite nugget? Oh, I can make 2 of those. I'll just buy 2 cedar lumbers. And just make 1 fishing rod. Right? Surely. Oh, it's blacksmith. Duh. Let's make 2 of these. I am really enjoying this Gregorius. It's true. It's true.
I'm getting so invested in so many parts of this. It's so much fun. Like, it lets me jump down so many rabbit holes and do so many calculations and just goof around so much. It's honestly great. Let's just buy 2 cedar lumbers. There we go. And then we'll just craft 2 more fishing rods. Or 1 more fishing rod. Because that would give me 54 plus the 80 would give me 130 something. That should be enough. Did we actually achieve all of our blue scripts today? That's insane. Then all we have to do is go for... Whoops, that was a waste. I don't know what I'm doing. Send hope. Then all we have to do is collect all of the tomes. I mean, the tome grind is going to be worse than this. Yeah, the poetic tome, the poetic grind is going to be the killer. This actually wasn't that bad. I mean, it helps that I enjoy doing all of this. Because, like, this could definitely be much worse. Let's be honest. Fishing rod, let's go. Is that enough? Did I calculate that right? There's no way I calculated that right. Here, have my fishing rod. Level up, let's go. Now we got the robe. Nice. Do I have enough scripts now to buy 5 more? There's no way I do. Oh, I do. Well, shit. Crafting's the way. Let's go crafting. So that'll be it. That's all of the blue scripts we need. Now all we need is how many? We just need 4,200 tomes of poetics. Send hope. Ugh. Ugh. Everything's back to normal. We have less time to play MMORPG. Yeah. Let's buy our last script. No, we needed 2 more scripts, didn't we? Or just 1? No, we only needed 1, right? Or sand, I mean. Yeah, because we got 56 and we already used 4. And we get 3 apiece. 6 times 3 is 18. That'd be 180. That's it. That's all the crystal sand we need. Crazy. All we need now is 56 more umbrites that cost 75 tomes apiece, which would be 4,200 tomes of poetics. And we can carry, what, 2 at a time? Or, I mean, 2,000 at a time? Yeah. We literally need 2 stacks of poetics. Nonsense. Do we want to... Umbrite drops from maps sometimes? It's rare, but does? Ooh, I wonder what maps that drops from. I feel like we're just going to have to do our daily roulettes every day. You got a chance to try Savage with random people? Ooh. How'd that go? Any Heavensward maps? Nice. I mean, if we do a poetic grind, we'll definitely be not doing Realm Reborn stuff. I definitely want to do Heavensward level 60 stuff. That way I can use my new abilities if I'm grinding for more fun. And these came at level 58 and level 60. So I definitely want to do level 60 stuff. 58 or 60 maps if we do any more grinds for poetics. But I don't know. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, definitely dailies. Nowadays it's crazy. Yeah. We'll just have to do so many dailies. Because we need, what, 4,200 more tomes of poetics. We can get 500 Ugh. We need 4,200. If we do Chloe next week, we'll have 500. So we need 3,700 more after Chloe. We have to do so many. We have to do so many dungeons and roulettes. Because the easiest roulettes is going to be, what, 350 and 100? And if we do alliance raids, we get 100 after that. 350, 100, plus 120, and that's... Plus we'll get more if we happen to get a first-time bonus. So at the minimum, if we do these 3 roulettes, we get 570 a day. I'd have to literally do those every day this week. And we would still have to grind next week. I mean, like, we could do that next time. Are you going to be around next week? I mean, it's been 11 hours and I'm getting hungry. I didn't eat when I woke up before I got on stream. So I'm probably going to head out and get some food. I kind of want to order some Chinese. What time is it? I mean, it's 10 a.m. I can probably do that. I feel like I do that every week now. I'll do as many roulettes as I can this week until next stream. Who knows? If I'm super awake after work, I can always just stream some roulettes and have some fun. Did I start earlier today? What time did I start today? I mean, I always get on sometime between 10 p.m. and midnight Eastern time. I think I just got on late last time, didn't I? 11 hours ago, so whenever that was. Well, 12 hours ago would be 10, which means I got on, what, around 11? Last stream was the wrong day. Oh yeah, that's right. I got on Friday last week. And my normal day's Thursday. Yeah. I mean, I might be able to get on Friday too next week. Maybe. Maybe I'll throw in an extra stream next week. We'll see how it goes. I could also get on Wednesday as well. Maybe I'll just throw in an extra stream. Do some roulettes. Do some grinding. See how it goes. Because if I also, like, if I hang out with you next week and we get some daily first-time bonuses, and then I also pick up the Sky Pirate raids, and I get the first-time bonus from that as well. Plus, I mean, I gotta pick that up anyways. Does Palace of the Dead give us tomes at all? Or does it not give you anything like that? How does Palace of the Dead work? Because I still want to spend a stream on that. So if I can tie that into the grind, I probably will. But I don't know what kind of rewards or anything you get from it. A handful? Like a reasonable handful, or a don't waste your time on it for the grind handful? Because I don't need to do it right away. But if it's worth it enough to, like, mix up doing some dungeon grinding... You don't remember dropping Poetics? $15 to $25 per floor or something is what you remember? Yeah, I mean, I get back in the day it'd be an experience farm. I feel like everything like that was an experience farm back in the day. Palace of the Dead. Poetics. It's got 200 floors? Damn. It only started with 50 back in the day? Insane. I just want to know... The following rewards apply based on current level upon entering the instance. So is that what level my class is that I bring in? Is that what it's saying? So I do get tomes for beating different floors? 50 for floor 50, 60 for floor 30, and on. Yeah, thanks for stopping in, Gregorius. Hopefully work goes well. I mean, it seems like if I'm level 60... I don't understand what this means, though. Does this mean if I bring in a job that's level 60... I'll get different levels. But this has to be like old school stuff. Because what are tomestones of lore and scripture? Like, what does that even mean? Either way, it looks like I get tomes for progressing floors. And this is something I want to do anyways. So maybe we can spend a day working on Palace of the Dead. They don't exist anymore. You would assume they're converted to Poetics. I mean, we could try. I kind of want to play through the Palace of the Dead as Reaper. Just because I haven't played Reaper in a while. It seems kind of fun. Plus, it would probably be easier than playing through as like a healer solo or something, right? Because like I've done so much grinding as Dark Knight. And I've done so much grinding now as Astro. I kind of want to play Reaper again. Because it's been so long since we played a Reaper. I kind of want to, whenever we do get around to Palace of the Dead, I kind of want to take Reaper in there. And reap some souls. Working our way through the Palace of the Dead. So I think that would be a fun thing to do. I don't want to spoil too much. I kind of want to get off this page. Let's see if this wiki has any updated information. Spoilers! Table of contents. Floor mechanics, map, traps, treasure coffers, floors, rewards. Level 50 to 99, you get 10 poetics. Floor 2, you get, or floor 20, you get 20. Floor 30, you get 30. Floor 40, I'll get 50. How long do you think it would take to clear floors? Because this is actually a decent chunk of poetics. It would be a nice mix-up instead of dungeon spam. Because like if I just focus on my roulettes and then I spend a day tinkering around with Palace of the Dead. Taking in a baby job is better experience. It's a great way to raise new jobs. Fair enough. True, because it's anything level 50 to 99, I'll get the tomes. So as long as the job's 50 plus. And I probably wouldn't take in a job that's lower than level 50 anyways. Because most of my jobs are gonna be... I kind of want to play Reaper though. honestly. Because, I mean, I could take in a different job. But, like, most of my jobs are pretty much level 60 anyways. So, like, at that point, it really wouldn't matter what I take in. Because, like, even if I pick up some of the jobs that I don't have, I would have to spend a whole day leveling up Rogue, Lancer, and Pugilist to get them to level 50 to actually benefit from getting the tomes, taking them in. So, like, that really wouldn't be worthwhile. I mean, I could pick up Dancer or Machinist and take them in, but they're going to start at, what, level 60s anyways? Well, not Machinist. Machinist would start at 30s, but I wouldn't get tomes for that, right? And then Dancer is, what, 60? And then Sage is 70. So, like, most of the jobs I would take in would be level 60 or 70. The only other one that would benefit from taking in may be Samurai, which is already level 50. But the most of my other jobs are already level 60 as it is. So, like, Reaper being 75 wouldn't be as useful. I mean, I could take in Black Mage. Black Mage might be fun. I guess the question is, how easy is it to solo my way through the dungeon? Because if I take a caster and I'm not going to have any sustain, would that be an issue? I don't know how Palace of the Dead plays. That's why I'm thinking something like Reaper going in would at least have sustain mechanics, being a melee. It bears mentioning there's a chance you simply die and don't clear the floor, especially if you play it solo. Sounds like it's worth a challenge. I mean, if that's the case, we could always take in one of our favorite jobs, like Dark Knight, to have more sustain, and try to clear floors that way, if for some reason we fail as a melee. But that's kind of why I want to try it as Reaper first, because then as a melee DPS, I would have a certain like sustain abilities. There is the infamous achievement. That does kind of scare me. That's why I'm kind of hesitant. You need to rank up your gear inside. It has its own leveling system. Yeah. That's why I feel like it's a bad idea to take in something like a caster until I kind of get my feet wet and kind of experience it. So I would either take in a tank that has its own self-sustain, or I would take in a melee DPS my first time. Because then either way, I have either minor sustain or major sustain as a tank. Right? And given my two favorite jobs right now would probably be Reaper and Dark Knight, if we're considering that. Although we haven't really played Gunbreaker. We could take Gunbreaker in and see how Gunbreaker plays as a progression. Because then I would have the sustain, and it would kind of be a new feel of a job that I haven't really experienced much. Yeah, it'll start me at level 1 and progress me. So, like, I would either go with a job I'm familiar with, like Dark Knight and Reaper, or I would try something new, which would probably be Gunbreaker. And then see how Gunbreaker feels as it levels. That might not be a bad idea either. We could try out Gunbreaker. Because we haven't really taken Gunbreaker into anything to give it a good feel for how it feels leveling, or... Start each run at level 1, but on top of that, there's meta progression of Aether Pool arms and armor that persist between runs. Yeah, I feel like I'm never going to fully understand how the gear and progression works till I get inside. And if you're saying it would be good to level up something that's a lower level, then I would probably take in Gunbreaker. Just to see how Gunbreaker feels to play. Because it's more of your, like, DPS feeling tank. But if I was taking in a job that I enjoy, it would probably be Dark Knight or Reaper. And I kind of want to try Reaper, just how long we've done Dark Knight. Dark Knights, we've gotten to 90. We've done so much solo content with it that I kind of want to try the feel of Reaper again. I'm going to be progressively weaker on run 1 than I will 30. So it's kind of like a rogue style thing. So like I get armor and level it up, and the armor persists between runs. And that's kind of like your rogue style element. Where you continually, like, even if you fail, you're still leveling your gear to continue on. It's a roguelike with meta progression. It sounds like I love rogue style games. I the more I hear about this, the more I feel like I'm gonna actually enjoy playing it. I could just like mindlessly play roguelike style games just all day long, over and over and over again. I have so much fun with them. So if that's what this is gonna be like, I feel like it's gonna be a while before this gets old to me. Like, roguelike games don't get very stale on me that quick. I just have so much fun playing through them. But I kind of want to try out Reaper, given that... I mean, especially given that we're considering playing Black Mage through Stormblood, since it's our lowest level job that we're interested in, to maximize as much as we can off of the MSQ experience. That we're not really doing anything with Reaper right now. And I kind of want to go back to playing Reaper. Because I love the dark arts aesthetics and the whole Reaper style, soul reaving style thing. Plus, it would give me a bit of sustain being a melee. I really do want to try Reaper. I think we'll do that. Maybe not next week. If we do it next week, it'll be because I threw an extra stream in. Oh, Stormblood and Endwalker have more deep dungeons? Same basic premise, but different themes? Ooh. I didn't realize there was multiple ones like that. Both only go to level 100, though. Okay, so Palace of the Dead goes to level 200, and then the other two go to level 100. I mean, like, Palace of the Dead is the only thing from Realm Reborn we haven't, like, super gone in depth into. I need to clear Palace of the Dead 50 to unlock them. Cool. I feel like that won't be too hard. Famous last words. I really do want to try out that next week, though. Maybe I could plan for that Wednesday or Friday, and we could just do a double stream next week. We can tinker around with Palace of the Dead the one day, and then I can hang out with you guys doing some poetic farming and try to finish up our Atma weapon. That sounds like fun. Unless something comes up, we'll plan for that then. Because I'm free Wednesday and Thursday next week, unless something comes up on one of those days, which it shouldn't. Maybe not run one. What, with the Aether pool you mentioned? Yeah, true. Which is fine. I mean, like that's the whole roguelike feeling of it, though. Is you progress as far as you can to get your stats or whatever the mechanic is as high as you can, and then you do it again. And then you do it again. You know what I mean? So, like, I'm not expecting to beat it on round one. But as long as I get far enough that I can get some, you know, some worthwhile tomes and whatnot out of it, it'd be fun. Because then, like, I'm progressing my Atma weapon by having some fun playing a new little mini game. Especially after today. We've done so much dungeon farming to get poetics. It would be nice to break that up. And it sounds like Palace of the Dead's gonna be able to do that for me. Because, like, if it only takes a couple tries to get, like, consistently through, you know, a couple floor sets, then it should be kind of fun to mix it up. It might take longer to collect poetics than it would be to just spam out dungeons, but it would definitely be a nice mix-up where we can have some fun and grind it out. Plus, if I spend the other day grinding stuff out with you guys and doing a bit of dungeon farming, then we should be able to collect all of the poetics we need. I think we could easily get 4,200 poetics doing that. between the dungeons and the roulettes I do throughout the week, and then the Palace of the Dead runs, and then hanging out with you guys doing some random dungeons. I think we'll aim for that then. Yeah, good to try something new. I've been planning out Palace of the Dead for a while. I just never committed to it because we kept getting distracted with too many other things. But we're just I think we're ready. I think I'm finally ready to give it a try. But yeah, I'm also kind of excited to try Reaper again. It's been so long. How long has it been since we played Reaper? Reaper's just so cool. I did some leveling roulettes with Reaper the other day, and it was so much fun. And like, it was so cool too, because like the tank died in one of them, and I just popped my Bloodbath and used my AoE ability, and just like completely played as the tank for a little while. Just like reaping people's souls and like sustaining myself. And then we defeated the entire pack. It was so fun. Emmerich's probably sitting in his chambers or something, wondering where the hell the Warrior of the Light went. You know... I mean, they're all chilling over there in House Forton. Right? Let's... Because, like, I think... Alfie's waiting for me, right? Just chilling out in this chamber. It really has been forever, hasn't it? Everybody's just waiting for me here. Just chilling out. I'm sorry, Tataru. Tataru and Alfie are just like patiently waiting for me here. It's gonna be like years later. I'll finally come back. You got this guy. Look at this guy. Look how angry he is. He's like, where did the Warrior of Light go? It's kind of funny. Oh yeah, I gotta grab some teleport tickets. Good call. Before I forget. Because let's be honest, if I wait till next time, I'm gonna forget. Forgotten Night. Because like Emmerich chills out in here, right? No? Just Lucia? Fine. Ugh. Ugh. I need a nap. Because this is all gear exchange. I mean, the glams are alright, but... Exchange Centurios. Oh, that's right, we can get Ventures. We really should buy some Ventures as well. Oh yeah, you're right, they only cost 5. We need the Ishgardian Barding. We should buy that. Let's go ahead and buy the Ishgardian Barding. And then we got all the riding maps. It'd probably be so easy to get all the riding maps. Let's just buy a stack of tickets. There we go. We still got 600. Like, come on now. We should probably buy some Ventures while we're here, too. So what do these Aetheryte tickets do exactly? It makes it a free teleport? Yeah, I mean, they don't tend to matter, but like, if there's nothing else to buy, I'm sure I'll be able to collect them pretty easily. Or look at the vendor. He's in different locations. Maps only affect ground speed. So a waste once you have flight. Yeah, but given how much gathering I do, I'm sure it would be, like, fun to just run around. It's like, I feel like it would have its usefulness. Because we got a ton. Oh yeah, what did that say? So I can teleport to Alda. Use an Aetheryte ticket to teleport free of charge. Nice. I can just teleport for free. Let's go. But we can stack up to... Oh, we can stack up more than that. We should have bought more. You can stack up to 999. I can just only buy 99 at once. We really should make sure we're doing the weeklies of the hunts, so we can keep teleporting for free. Why did we wait so long to do this? Look at this evil-looking Lalafell. It's like adorably evil. Yeah, we had 1,000 of these. Like, come on now. What else do we need to buy? I don't even know what any of this does. Is this crafting ingredients? We never bought the succubus. Let's buy the wind-up succubus. And then we got all the riding maps. Yeah, I don't know what most of this does. Let's just buy more Aetheryte tickets. Cool. Now we're out of seals. Min guide. Look at that. Little wind-up succubus. It's kind of cute. You can click the cog on the port window to configure ticket use. What? Oh. Oh, you can set in a gil allowance? So it only uses a ticket if it's above a certain amount of gil? Oh. That's kind of cool. Yeah, because I guess I wouldn't want to waste it if it's only like 100 gil. What would you guys consider cheap ports? Probably anything over 100. That way you don't waste it if you just want to teleport back to the start of the zone. Yeah. Because like some of these are 150. And 100. You set yours to 333? Yeah. I feel like definitely anything under 200 is kind of a waste of a ticket. This is going to make my teleporting. We really should have bought those before we did all this teleporting to all of the collection areas back and forth a bajillion times. We definitely did that the wrong way. We should have bought these and then done all of our crafting and collections. Why do we always do things backwards? Like what? Oh, jeez. Yeah, 300 to 500 sounds pretty good. I kind of want to set it to around 300. 250 or 300 feels good. Gotta identify the problem before the solution. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Confirm for all costs above, I don't know. 300? 250? 200? 200. Because I feel like most of these I can teleport to fine because they're in the area. Now, to be fair, anything in Alda is at like 280. So like I could do like a cheap teleport within the same area, which would take me up to a little under 300. So I kind of want to set it to 300 because like teleporting to a new area costs like over 300, right? But teleporting within an area costs under 300. So I kind of want to set it to 300. I feel like 300 might be good. Because that way, I mean, just looking at where I am at in Alda, I can teleport everywhere within Alda for under 300. And then like for the major teleports, Unless I get to a point where I'm just like sitting on a bajillion tickets and then we can always lower it. But that's not too bad. Let's do that. Cool. We did a thing. Also, for the sake of... Let's just always use. I don't need to confirm it. If I set a gil allowance, that'll be fine. We'll just always use it. But yeah, I can become a cool Reaper again. I mean, I'm actually really looking forward to the Palace of the Dead with Reaper. It's gonna be so much fun. Reaper's so good. I just like the dark arts. The fact that there's like a melee that uses dark arts. So it gives me like the caster vibes. Part of the reason I love Dark Knight so much. Like, Reaper is everything that I want in Dark Knight. And there he is. I was wondering when he was going to show up. There's always one of you guys that shows up. Oh wait, the succubus sits on your shoulder. Aww. Adorable. I like that. That's cute. The prices are based on distance as well, so consider how the prices will start to scale as you go further and further out. Yeah. Yeah. I like my little succubus. I fear her. Check her... What? Check her feet. Duh! Tonberry incoming! She's adorable. Why am I looking at her feet? What do you want me to do? Check her feet while on your shoulder. Why am I looking at her feet? I like her tail. I wish I could have a tail like that. I would totally have a tail like that if it was in the game. I would give up my ears for a tail, you know? Her idol just paddling away there. Oh yeah, it's cute. I like it. Maybe I'll use this for a while. What was her name? Succubus? Wind up succubus? We're using our Tonberry on our Dark Knight, so let's use Succubus on Reaper for a while. Oh, we could also use our Puff of Darkness. We could use our Puff of Darkness as well. I forgot about Puff of Darkness. Well, let's use Succubus for a while, and then we can always change over to Puff of Darkness. Let's add her to our favorites. And then... let's adjust our macro. Oh, we are using Tonberry. Well, Dark Knight's also using Tonberry. Let's throw Succubus on... CCUBUS. Let's throw Succubus on Reaper then. Because we end up using Dark Knight way more often. And we love our Tonberry more. So then our Reaper can just be Succubus. And then we can always swap over to Puff of Darkness. Oh yeah, you're right. It is the same model, isn't it? Just was slightly different because she's paddling away on the feet with like the little female model. There's a few that are the same model with different skins. That's kind of cool. I didn't even notice that at first. We need to get new gear for our Reaper as well. I don't have a lot of cool gear for Reaper. Because, like, I always go to my glamour dresser. But the problem is it's sharing gear with Dragoon. And a lot of the Dragoon is more like armored gear. I don't like that as much. The Palace of the Dead Scythe. Yeah, that would be cool, wouldn't it? You're talking about the red one? The red one might be cooler. It's true. Especially now that we're going for the orb. Because at first I did want the Palace of the Dead Astro Globe. But now that we're going for the cool looking orb, we could pick up the Palace of the Dead Scythe. That would be cool. What does that one look like again? POTD Scythe. It's a long grind. Yeah, but like I also love roguelikes. So given that this is technically a roguelike and I can play it as a Reaper, I feel like it's going to be a fun grind. He was working on it on an alt for a while, but sort of fell off. I don't mind grinds because like that's why I play roguelikes, just for the grind and the fun of it. I really do enjoy it. Oh yeah, you're right. I didn't realize how cool that was. Check that out. That is cool, isn't it? I wonder if there's a video I can find for it. I think it's this one. That does look cool. Because the effect looks way cooler when you see it in a video. I like the black wispiness with like the red. It is cool. Oh, you were close, but Dawn Trail happened? Oh, dang. Maybe we should grind this out. This would be a cool thing to do. We just need to find cooler glams for Reaper. Because, like, I mean, to be fair, the starting gear is so cool. But, like, it's hard to find anything better right now, especially at my current level. Like, nothing really beats the look. Nothing really beats the look right now of, like, the tattered robes with the cool pointy feet, shoes, you know what I mean? The Reaper starting gear just has everything I want in a gear piece. It's got, like, the fancy pointy shoes that, like, a mage would have. It's got the tattered robes, which I love. Even the scythe has, like, the cool, like, wrapped pieces and, like, wired and wrapped and everything. The Reaper starting gear is everything I love. I mean, except for the headpiece. I could do without the headpiece. I can do without the headpiece. That's kind of cool gear. I kind of like that scythe, though. It's really, like, look style. The job sets are best for my style. Yeah. And, like, unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to get any cool gear. The Crypt Lurker set feels up my alley. Which one was the Crypt Lurker again? That's one of the tome sets, right? Because you guys told me one of the tome sets in one of the expansion. The 80 tome, yeah. There was a certain tome set that you guys said I would love once I got to it. But that's going to be so far away. I'm looking forward to it, though. It's going to be cool once we get there. It's just, it's so far away right now. So far away. Soon, though. Soon. But we're level 60, we're level 75. I mean, we're almost to Enshroud levels. We're so close. Because we'll get Gluttony soon. And then we'll get Enshroud at level 80. Because, like, once we level up a bit, it'll be even easier to solo stuff again. As, like, an alternative. I gotta clear Shadowbringers. Shadowbringers is what? The one after Stormblood? It goes Stormblood, Shadowbringers, and then Endwalker? That's so far away. I mean, look how long I've spent in Realm Reborn and Heavensward. I haven't even started post Heaven's Ward. I haven't even finished Realm Reborn. Like, how long do you think I'm going to spend in the Palace of the Dead once I start it? Right? Like... It's so close, yet it's so far away. So far. It depends on how many times I stop to collect relic weapons also. I'm gonna get the Shadowbringers and spend the next year farming Eureka. You're probably right. You're probably right. I don't even know what that means, but you're probably right. I know how this goes. Let's put you on this side. That's kind of a cool chess piece, though. I kind of like that. Nice. I just realized that had like crows in the sound effect. That's kind of cool. It's fun though. It's fun. The sidetracking is fun. Like, I mean, look how much fun we had today. And literally all we did was run around, do a bunch of dungeons, collect things, and craft things. We crafted like 25 fishing rods. And mined a bunch of stone. Oh, the nonsense. It's so cool though, isn't it? I like it. The only thing I don't like about Reaper is the harp ability. Just because I want to be able to sling it out while running around. It feels weird that I have to stand still and cast. But I mean, I guess it also fits given that we're using like dark arts and everything. It's like kind of fits like the magic theme. But like, the only time I really use a range ability is we're running between pack to pack. Right, so it feels weird if I have to stop and cast a range ability. I mean, I'm sure maybe ranged abilities have other uses, but I feel like it's another situation like Black Mage where I just find myself never using the ranged ability on Reaper. And when I do, I only ever use it after I use my movement ability, just to lower the cooldown of my movement ability. Yeah, I mean, the free cast after Ingress is cool. But, like, I feel like that's the only use of Harp. Because, like, I have to stop to use it while running. If I'm doing that, I might as well use my Ingress to catch up, and then use my melee attacks. And then at that point, I'm really only using Harp just to reduce the cooldown of Ingress. So it just kind of feels... It kind of feels weird. But I guess it's not too bad. But at the same time, I like the idea that I can have, like, a casted ability on a job that's supposed to be, like, sort of magical, but also mostly melee. So it kind of doesn't feel too weird. It's kind of like a nice little addition that, like, doesn't really serve too much for the rotation or anything, but at the same time just adds to, like, the job identity. It's more like a job identity ability, I feels like, more than anything else. I think the intent is to greed as much as possible in an AoE, duck out with egress, harp, ingress. True. I guess I hadn't considered that. Yeah. Another Reaper. Let's go. Oh, look at that scythe. I still haven't gotten that purple glove. We still need to get that purple glove. All right, take your screenshots, quick. I like how we're standing in order of height now, too. We never did get that pudding. Where do you get that pudding again? And we gotta get that pudding. That drops from one of the bosses that I forget. He looks so angry. He's like, "Argh." Where is that scythe from, though? I like that one. It's like a cool, like, wing thing going on. That one's cool. I like that one. Ugh. It's an Endwalker dungeon? Ooh. We really do just gotta get to Endwalker.
I like the sound of the crows. That's a nice addition. You're assuming it's the Monusia scythe? Oh, it's a Shadowbringer model, but Endwalker made it dyeable. Cool. I love when they take cool looking like weapons and make them dyeable later. It adds a sense of progression. And like having non-dyeable stuff sucks. Because it's hard to make certain things. Like you can have a really cool looking piece of armor, but it doesn't fit your theme because like the colors are just whack. You know? So like, I don't know. I wish everything was dyeable, I guess. Because it would be cool if like everything was dyeable, but like only the later on stuff is like extra dyeable now that they're adding all the multi dyes. You know? Because like I get like the iconic looking sets, like if they're meant to look like a certain character or NPC not being dyeable, because like that makes sense to me. But having like just a random cool looking scythe not be dyeable, but be a weird color, it always just bothers me. Bam. Oh, what is that? Oh, I like that weapon. It's a cool little like crystal. I like that one. And then of course at some point we need to pick up Sage and Dancer. I feel like we're never going to do that anytime soon. I feel like that's not going to happen anytime soon. But yeah, Dancer seems cool. Yeah, I gotta go. I'm getting tired. I gotta eat before I pass out. Maybe I could pass out and then eat. The heck was that? Ugh. It was fun though. It was fun hanging out with you guys today. Whoa, hold up. Wait. What is this weapon? Oh. It's like a vampire tome. I like it. Sign me up. Oh, it's even got like a cool little mist coming from it. That's the coolest tome I've ever seen. I could examine her to see what it is. Okay, fair enough. What is this tome? Enoclesis. Well, that taught me nothing. It's cool though. Yeah, this one's cool too. The little like grumpy face. I like that one. But like the cover's super cool, but like the book itself is pretty basic. I feel like where this one kind of gets let down is kind of like the basicness of the pages, because like the cover itself is so extra, and then you look at the book and it's like, well, this could be any book in existence. It's cool though. It's cool. I really gotta go though. I gotta hit the bathroom and I gotta order food. I forgot to put my laundry in the dryer. That was like 12 hours ago. How long can laundry go wet before it starts to go bad? About to go sniff my laundry and see if I need to wash it again. I should have put it in the dryer when I went on break earlier, but I forgot. I got so much laundry to do. Yeah, I feel like I should just wash it. Because, I mean, I've been streaming for almost 12 hours. And I put it on I put it in the wash before I got on stream. I really should just wash it again. I feel like I shouldn't risk it. A couple hours at best. Yeah, I'm about to go rewash my laundry and get some food and set an alarm so I make sure I put it in the dryer this time. I really should just set alarms. I always put stuff in the wash and then completely forget about it. I need to start setting an alarm when I wash my clothes. Because the number of times I've done this and had to wash clothes. I've had to wash clothes 3 times before. Because I failed to set an alarm the second time, and then I forgot about it the second time. And then I ended up washing it a 3rd time. I'm just like, what am I doing with my life? That doesn't happen that often. It's only sometimes that I have to wash it twice. It rarely... I've only had to wash it a 3rd time, like, twice. Maybe 3 times. in all of my existence. But usually that's because I fall asleep while waiting for my laundry. And then I wake up forgetting that it's there. And then, like, fall asleep again. Those were some bad times, all right? Those were the times where, like, I would spend my entire vacation and days off doing nothing but sleep. Those were some bad times, all right? It's not the usual, but I really got to go do some laundry. But yeah, no, today was fun. We'll hang out next time. We'll aim for 2 streams next week because I want to do Palace of the Dead, and then I'll hang out doing some dungeon with you guys. And we'll see. I mean, I guess if you guys are on next time I get on, then we can always do dungeons first. It really doesn't matter what day I do Palace of the Dead and what day I do the dungeons. But we'll see. I'm going to leave you and your creepy... What is that even supposed to be? Is it a beaver? I don't even know. It creeps me out. This mascot outfit gives me like FNAF vibes, and I don't like it. I feel like it's gonna murder me in my sleep. Something about this outfit just creeps me out. I don't even know. Wing it? Yeah. I feel like I always wing it. Like, let's be honest. I always go in with a plan, and always quit looking at me like that. Get your creepy beaver away from me. I'm not the first to say that. It creeps me out that you have like a little beaver minion, and then you got like a little creepy mascot outfit. And with that, I am going to take my leave. Oh, jeez. You guys always make this super entertaining, and I thank you guys so much for that. I enjoy the game. I enjoy your guys' company. I'll catch you guys next time. With all luck, I won't have to do my laundry a 3rd time. Wish me luck. Oh, what the hell?